do you need me to do?
Close the door and keep it steady.
He's not thinking. No, no, wait a sec.
Follow me. I love this job.
Move your ass, Davis.
Jesus. It's tight. Oh man, pilot squad, let's go. What a wasted opportunity. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guy right on this roof.
Downed him.
I'm here for you, my friend.
You have a fucked up sense of humor, my friend, but okay. If only he could hear you, though. It'd be perfect.
I know, right? Shit.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Nowhere to run!
Oh. You got it. Oh no.
Wow.
It's not like this.
Yo,
His teammate should have pinged the bomb. That's what the teammate should have done. I blame the teammate.
That's so sad. What?
Is this a dealership?
Yes.
Yeah.
We getting on?
Yeah. Our bounty's sitting pretty in the same spot. They're probably camping the building.
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out!
What happened?
What happened?
So that's what happens when...
You're in a car.
Yeah, when we don't get out of the car.
C4, you blew up.
Where we go? Where we go? Where we
Oh
go?
my god. It's chill. Holy shit, dude. Did you see that slap?
I don't really have a good gun for it. Mid.
Enemy spotted.
They're on the A.
Wow, why am I so bad at this game?
Somewhere mid.
No!
Uh-oh.
I wanted to have an honor fight with him. I'm gonna stream myself watching someone else's stream. Hold on. Real streaming experience. Oh, he won't read my stream because... Oh, he's playing Counter-Strike, not Valorant. Alright, never mind. Wait, why do you call it an E-skill? Like an E-girl or some shit. Oh, enemy skills. Gal the E-boy, dude. My precious E-boy. Yeah, dude. Classic. Yeah, he's the original E-boy. have a layover. Oh my god, why are they what the fuck? I actually really liked Neverending Battle. I thought it was a good showcase of like, what the fuck? Oh right, I have Pylon equipped. Okay. Oh man, I was kind of freaked me out a little bit there. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, the
Bounty, I'm getting them.
Dave Nihongo only? No. No. それはできない. Do I have this feature? Let's figure this out together. Configure video. I have no options. Wait. NVIDIA camera. Are these options? Camera control. Zoom. Ah, shit. Boys. Okay. Here we go. This is the best. This is the best it gets because the optical zoom is only to a certain degree. Okay. Enjoy.
Rick's here. What do you need me to do?
Close the door and keep her steady.
He's not thinking. No, no, wait a second.
Follow me. I love this job.
It's never boring.
Just move your ass, Davis.
Jesus.
We got the drop.
That's tight. Oh man. Pilot squad, let's go. What a wasted opportunity. What's good? Twitch.television. Welcome to another episode of Twitch.tv/today? Question mark. Today's special program is going to be a hardcore nerd discussion on Genshin Impact and Genshin Impact accessories. Please do let me know if the audio levels are fine. I've been making adjustments to them, especially when we have multiple people on. Do let me know in the chat, and I can adjust people's levels accordingly. Hopefully, maybe. But how's everyone doing tonight? It's gotten significantly hotter than I remember. I feel like it was much cooler earlier, and now it's a little bit on the warm side. Oh, that's a nice emote, dude. The monkey's smoking a pipe, progressing through story. All right, good luck, Tipsy. You can join us in like a little bit, right? I'm one step closer to breaking my back is where I'm at. Oh my god, dude. Well, I hope you survive this back-breaking podcast with us, or this discussion. So I guess to get things started, what I'm going to do, because a few of you are, I believe, at the ready currently. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna launch Genshin and then get that at a good level, fire it up, and then I can start progressing with dailies and whatnot, which is probably what everyone else is doing, besides if they have to do story and whatnot. So let me get it at a good volume so that it doesn't interfere with our discussion itself. I'd love to keep this as like a VOD or something. But anyway, it's just predominantly like a casual talk about the happenings in Genshin recently. And those of you who have not played through the game or haven't gotten to this point yet, this is going to be completely filled with spoilers. However, if you don't care and you would like to stay for the discussion, you are more than welcome to. I think it's always fun to get outsiders' perspectives on just kind of whatever's going on. Though I don't know if you'll be able to like follow along super well, just purely because, you know, we're really gonna I really want us to be able to get into like the lore and kind of like the game design decisions and whatnot. But anyway, I will lower the volume significantly so that I can barely hear it. I'm always just here for the discussion. I won't be able to follow along. Well, I appreciate it, Corp. Always appreciated. Let's get this show on the road. Okay. So let me go ahead and I think I have everything ready. I think we're good. Is it me or is your voice sounding muffled or hoarse? It's hoarse. I don't know what's going on, dude. Actually, I think it's the coffee I had. Random fact: caffeine restricts your blood vessels. So when you go through caffeine withdrawal, what happens is your blood vessels open back up again, but the transition from being constricted to being open again causes pain, and that's what causes headaches. So I definitely felt that earlier. I think I just had too much coffee today, unfortunately. But also, like stuff like too much sugar leads to like phlegm buildup and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna be listening mostly. Okay, excellent, Dwarf. Welcome to the pod. Coffee or COVID? Is that why headache? Huh, interesting. Yep. At least that's what I read on a website. Ha! Yeah, let's play coffee or COVID. So I'm feeling very feverish right now. Oh god, yeah, that's one of my like not worst nightmares, but like right now, like that's really not what I need. Especially since I'm gonna have a pretty busy weekend ahead of me and a busy week coming up. Yeah, I'm taking time off on Friday as well as the next week. I've got a good friend's wedding coming up this weekend, so we're preparing for that. And then we have Disneyland with the family next week. So yeah, I will do my best to stay safe, stay socially distanced, etc. as much as we can. I'm pretty sure we have a lot of vaccinated people around us, but yeah, you can never be too safe, right? So anyway, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and jump into this call with some Genshin bros and see, we can see how the levels sound at that point, and then we can adjust from there. Okay. I can't hear myself, unfortunately. Like I can't monitor myself. So, especially in the beginning, please do let me know if anyone's voices are like too high or too low or whatever. Cause I always watch my VODs and then get super mad when I'm like, I didn't adjust it properly. Anyway, here we go.
I know, right?
Hello.
He's so lit.
Magenshiners, how's it going?
What's up?
What's
Yo, 100%. I
100%?
doubt they're gonna do that.
100% what?
Oh, we're talking about Yai's eventual alt, whatever it will be.
Man. You seem so confident.
Eventual alt?
No, what do you mean I seem so confident? What are you insinuating? I don't have any knowledge of this type of information.
Mr. CEO here.
Oh my god.
I didn't know your name was Wei.
Oh.
Yeah, you're a big Wei, right?
Yeah. How's it going, guys?
Yeah, how's everyone doing?
It's going good, man. How are you doing?
Give more Primo Gem, please. Like, you know.
Yeah, can I get some primos, my guy?
Oh yeah, sure.
Can we get gear sets, please?
Easy.
Can we get artifact loadouts, please? Big Wei?
The
Brother
best
Wei?
event in this game is main and extension.
Oh my god. Just you guys just gotta what was it? Just
gotta swipe more and support the game
just
more.
swipe more. Yeah, just swipe more.
So
If
he
you
is the CEO. He knows.
I was gonna say if you swipe more, they put more weight into your surveys.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding.
Boss, please.
I
Get
don't
to
freaking
it.
know.
Dan is
Bro,
3
I'm
letters.
trying.
Wei is 3 letters. Coincidence? I think not. Oh man.
So what's on the agenda for tonight? in
Okay,
terms
on
of
the agenda is Archon Quest 2.1 as well as 2.0/Story Quest if you've gotten there. If you don't want to be spoiled from some of that, you can always feel free to drop in and out of the call. We also want to talk about. I mean, we want to go over like the quest itself, right? Because I think this quest specifically really got a lot of people. You know, it was pretty intense and whatnot. And
Okay.
we can get into that talk soon. But also, you know, the typical like state of the game. Let's catch up on how Genshin's doing now that we're in 2.1. We're almost 1 year in to the lifespan of the game, or at least since public launch. That doesn't count beta. So I mean, you could kind of make an argument for like this game has been around for how long now? Not a year and a half, a year and 9 months, or something like that.
A year and a half.
Yeah.
I'd say.
So, but you know, from launch, right? From launch. So, I kind of have some thoughts already on how I feel about like Inazuma as a whole and stuff like that. But let's just get right into the Archon Quest, since I believe everyone has done it already now. Question mark?
I just I don't know how Milkman Dan knows how far I'm in. How am I basically done?
You're close, but you still have like 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes of closure to go through. So you're not done. You're
basically done.
You're close to done, but you're not done. You know.
Okay.
So it's up to you.
Oh, do you have to talk to Yai
Is that
now?
before or after Senor?
I basically just defeated Ball.
Oh,
I
okay.
do think that like when you talk to Yaimiko, there's like a lot of revelations. in her,
Yeah,
like, little
yeah,
dialogue.
yeah.
Exactly. So you're not done yet. To claim you're done at this point is a little
Yeah, because I think we're gonna like immediately talk about what Yaimiko mentions at the end.
All right.
So if we can wait for you a little bit, we can like shoot the shit a little bit, but like yeah, you might want to jump out.
Yeah.
Do that and then jump back in.
We can
Will do.
also start with 2.0.
Yeah, we can start with 2.0. We can do that.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Okay.
So, to start,
Yes. Kazuha.
I mean,
Oh,
Kazuha.
I mean, Kazuha started at
I'm so
1-6,
excited.
my
Let's
guy.
go, dude.
Yeah, Kazuha was in 1-6, I believe. I mean, it was a nice lead.
But it was a nice lead. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice lead into like the whole his whole introduction, and then I guess his place in the world in terms of the story leading up to 2.0, because it seemed like I don't know if they're gonna like continue to do this, have characters that
I hope
play-
they do.
Yeah, important
this was
roles.
important roles. Yeah, this was a very welcome addition to the storytelling that they've been doing so far.
It doesn't feel like all like 5-star characters, like they're all, or not 5-star.
Wait, we're talking
like
about
all-
Kazuha's 5-star.
Sorry, like all Archon characters are like the center of their story. I mean, they are in a sense, but like you could easily tell that those that interact with the Archon as well, like Kazuha had they play. I was surprised that he played a much more important role than he really did, which I feel is good because that means MiHoYo is willing to make these types of I don't want to say like decisions in their story, but characters that they feel that are important, but they won't just like neglect them later down the line. Like other characters, like I mean, Kazuha's a 5-star, so they're never gonna not give us much time. But you can obviously tell there's some 4-star characters that I feel like they've just they're gonna be forever forgotten.
Does it start with an
Who's
X?
Sinyan? I'm sorry. Who's
Sinyan, excuse me.
Wait,
Sinyan.
who?
I'm sorry. I thought I heard the name. I'm not
God
quite sure.
damn
Well,
it,
I
guys.
don't even.
See, you say that, but I'd like to bring up the fact that Kazuha still doesn't have a fucking story quest.
Okay.
Hey.
I mean, he has his Archon Quest.
This whole thing was his story quest.
Oh,
Okay.
way to
Story
break
quest.
Box's
I want my
heart.
date with Kazuha.
Yeah,
Oh my
context
God.
here is that for anyone who's not aware,
Not
I
there
mean-
with Yoimiya. We got date with Ayaka.
What? Oh, well.
We kind of got to go on a date with Yoimiya.
Yeah. No, it kind of was because it was like you
It
run
was,
around town
you
with
know-
her and run errands.
Yeah.
We got to watch the fireworks with her. So nice.
That is true. That
nice
was
way
really
to end
nice.
The date.
Mm-hmm. God.
Oh,
But-
okay. Wasabi of Friendship 10.
But yeah, congrats, dude. Now you can bench her. But yeah, to be
Now we
fair,
bench
Kazuha didn't get a story quest yet. I believe he's gonna get one on his rerun banner.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense.
But
Something I was, yeah.
that being said, he was a very pivotal character in chapter 2, right? Which is the entire Inazuma arc. And I agree with you guys. I really like the fact that Kazuha's story, like, he might not have been the main protagonist the entire time, because we switched a lot of perspectives, right? But I like the fact that he was our introduction to Inazuma because he's from Inazuma.
First
he's
unit,
in
yeah.
exile. He's the first unit to come from that area. And he's like, okay, so here's the deal about Inazuma, and this is why it's going to be like a big problem. And you're like, oh, okay, well, take me there anyway. And so you go through all this trouble to like join Beto's Crux fleet, and she takes you over there. And he remains an important part of the story throughout the entirety
I was actually
of the...
surprised that they throw him back in during the scuffle with the resistance versus.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I wasn't expecting to come and help.
Yeah, I think that was a very welcome addition.
Also,
Same here.
I mean, we're very immersion breaking, but man, we beat so many Fatui, but MC is still using Doughblade.
Yeah, I think that's just like a meme at this point. Like I think
got festering desire from the
Miho
quest.
is doing this on purpose.
Yeah,
Let's be
Miho is
real
doing
at
it on
this
purpose.
point. Like they're clearly well aware of the memes that the community makes of the game.
Yeah. So they're like, Doughblade gaming hell
already
yeah.
in the story, but they're still,
Yeah.
Doughblade.
But,
Yeah.
okay, so on that same vein about Kazuha though, I really wish Mihoyo would keep using the same characters that we've met like thus far. Because as far as like Liyue and Mondstadt's concerned, like they like don't exist anymore.
Yeah, they're done.
Right.
They're all dead.
I think that's a good point as well. I was hoping to see. I mean, maybe like Inazuma is not a good example for bringing those characters back because, like, in terms of just like I don't want to say division hunter, but geographical distance and the fact that nobody could get in before. It's like, why would they all of a sudden have a bunch of Liu characters here and Mondstadt in a place where there shouldn't be people, where they've locked out their borders? So having just Beto, the crew fleet, and Kazuha kind of makes more sense. But I also understand the fact that like, in terms of like how the story progresses in the future, to not have characters like Jean or even Zhongli appear again or have some type of like affair in future stuff seems a bit short-handed. If we just go to each nation and they have like their individual contained stories, the world seems more isolated and less open.
Yeah, that would suck for sure. And I don't think that's the route they want to go.
I think Inazuma is a country, so it makes sense, right? But then the rest, they really should be like somewhat intertwined somehow.
Yeah, Inazuma has a good excuse. It's locked down. And even saying that though, like the fact that and this is a small thing, but the fact that Beto shows up at a small part of it, because she's not she doesn't play like a huge role in the entirety of the story. But that was a pretty hype moment at the end of 2.0 when she and Kazuha show up and they bring the mercenaries. Because that was very much a moment of like, oh, like this actually does connect with the rest of like the world in a way, right? Because no one else has any reason to show up, in Inazuma right now. So,
no, definitely. I feel like they're trying, but I think Inazuma has that excuse. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in the future. It would suck if if it felt that way though, that they continue down this path and only side characters make it. But I don't know. We'll see.
We better see
this
some.
Like goes back to like the whole like the way they release characters, right? Like,
yeah,
I don't want it to get to the point where like, oh, we're in Sumeru, so good luck getting a new Mondstadt character ever, right? Like,
yeah. Or if what they do, like, so I think we can say something for sure is like I can't say the story is wrapped up in 2.1 because obviously that's probably not the case. I think it'd be premature to expect that. But the fact that we've already gotten to like, I guess you could say a conclusion to at least the Vision Hunt decree in this sense, I feel like is a bit, I don't want to use the word rushed, but like how many more patches are we going to get until 3.0? Like what are we expecting?
I mean, the rest would be like housekeeping kind of thing, I would think.
Like, is that really it though? Are we just going to sit here for the next year?
Like you mentioned, like there's so many patch left. Why is this done?
Dude, what do you mean? They have 3 regions they can make festivals for now.
Damn it, dude.
You're right.
Oh.
Yeah, because we're gonna get
serious. Is the sad part.
We're gonna get Moonchase, right? And then so we already had Windbloom, but we haven't had what was it called, like Harpustum or whatever?
Oh yeah, the Ludi Harpustum.
Ludi Harpustum. Actual Ludi Harpustum, right?
So
instead of just Cleesa.
From now on, main story Archon Quest is 0.0 and 0.1, and then we have filler for the rest of it. Is that what's gonna happen?
Oh
That's what's
no.
gonna happen. We just have
okay.
2 patches of actual story and then just filler for
That-
half a year.
That would see this is what I said. That would infuriate me. That would make me really sad. And just like, hey,
But
you
it
guys
already
could've-
happened. Why aren't you mad right now?
I'm okay. I'm explaining my unhappiness now because it has happened, and I'm going like, come on,
Yes,
like, what are you?
yes.
What? Okay, I'm sure they're probably not done yet. Done. I haven't done Raiden's own story quest. I know she has one.
Mhm.
I haven't finished that, so I don't know if that's on the table for discussion tonight. But I assumed it was just Archon. So, but anyways, I mean, I just feel like it was a bit rushed, and I don't know what they're going to do for the rest of it. I'm sure we have more to explore in terms of Inazuma, and there's more that they could do. And like you said, what is it? The Moon Chaser thing is coming up. That aligns with Moon Festival in China.
It does, yeah.
I don't know if they're going to continue to do a lot of these things where the big festivals match Chinese major holidays or like cultural holidays. So I don't know what their plan is for that.
I don't think they're gonna make it overbearing or anything like that, but I think it's just obvious that like Lantern Rite and Moon Chase are the two. They correspond to the two biggest Chinese holidays that are
in real
celebrated.
life.
So that's fine. That makes sense.
I thought they said that they weren't going to do such things though. That they specifically said that they won't.
No, they
make-
said for the first year they wouldn't. For the first year, they would not purposefully make holidays in the game based on real life holidays.
Okay.
Um,
like Christmas, etc.
Yeah, supposedly it's because they didn't want to upset the player base because, like, say they launched the game and they did a Christmas thing, but then the Chinese player base is like, what the fuck? Like, where's,
Yeah.
Why do you choose like a Western holiday first or whatever?
It came up first in the calendar.
All right, I've debriefed
Yeah.
with Yai Miko.
Okay, excellent. Welcome. So the good thing is we're predominantly talking about 2.0. Like we went over how the fact that Kazuha is a recurring character between like 1.6 to 2.1, and that was good, right? Because that actually helps to like legitimately tell a story. Like it doesn't feel like we're just like going through these fragmented patches / quests.
Basically.
Yeah. So that was like really cool, right?
Sorry for the
see?
interruption. It's just a
Kazuha
bit
can
off
do the rescue
topic.
moves. Sorry, go ahead.
I just put Raiden in the teapot, and here she is A instead of Raiden.
Are you telling me that I didn't pull for a robot?
Oh my god.
Dude,
You put A in the teapot.
I've been
that
scammed.
is
How mad
A.
are you now?
Wait, does it say does she call herself that or
It's A on the name, and her personality, her voice is
no,
A.
the character you pull for is actually A. If you look at her voice lines, they're all you can tell it's A.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Because I mean, I think we were gonna talk about it later, but there is a voice line where she talks about like how visions are given
Visions?
out, and it doesn't make sense
Yeah.
for Raiden Shogun to make that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
There
I
was, like,
haven't,
unlocked
I
at,
haven't.
like, friendship number 4 or something like that.
Yeah, it's at level 4. You have to go pretty hard to get her up there. Yeah, I haven't been able to explore like her. I don't tend to go through a lot of the profile stuff like diligently, but yeah, I haven't had a chance to kind of like look at that yet. So that's a really good point because like in just regular displays of your character in game, like it's just as Raiden Shogun, and it's kind of like she still speaks with that like deep voice, So I feel like
I
there's
guess
kind of
I'll
an
have to
assumption to
go
be
up.
made that it's still the puppet or whatever.
Puppet?
But yeah, I think it's just A to you in some lines. Actually, you pulled for Shogun because she doesn't have icy breath in Dragon Spine. Yeah, see, so that's the thing. Like they're like messing with me here, right? Tipsy told me this earlier. He was like, "Oh my god, like Raiden doesn't breathe in Dragon Spine. If you take her to Dragon Spine, her hot air doesn't come out of her."
Oh wow. So she's just non-breathing.
When she exhales, it doesn't come out as like how when
She technically doesn't exhale.
Breathe out.
Like everyone exhales hot air or like, but Shogun does not. That's a really like attention to
Huge
detail.
attention to
I think there was
Yeah.
someone that said there was another character. Oh, Albedo actually also does.
Oh no,
What?
God.
Albedo.
Oh no.
All right,
Bruh.
Mr. Albedo's also a robot.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got it. There's a lot of theories about him.
He's a
And, like,
No
goddamn
one knows what the
homunculus,
fuck
man.
anything about Albedo.
You don't know anything about him?
No, dude, the
Yeah,
game hasn't
so-
told us much.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
the
go
game
to
really hasn't.
I don't know if
I'm
it's
gonna go
in
to
game.
Dragon Spy with Albedo and see.
Yeah, I don't know if it's in game or if it's like. Okay, wait, hold on. What the fuck? My Yoimiya's not breathing.
Maybe this is
No,
just
no.
an
You have to go. You
oversight.
have to go. You have to go away from the the thing.
Oh,
where
you have to be in
actually
sheer
start getting
cold, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay, I have a question about this then. Like, I mean, this is a really minor attention to detail. Is this something that you think they purposely did, or they actually just fucked up? Because I'm gonna be honest, here's another good example.
It has to be purposely because
It has to be on
everybody
purpose.
but her.
Do you have a lot of faith in developers?
I know you put a lot. See, here's the thing. Like, really simple things. A good example is this: like footsteps on the sand. Everybody has the same fucking footstep marker, but like, obviously, someone like Yoimiya and Sara, they both don't wear fucking shoes. They wear those traditional Japanese. I don't know what they're called. They're like
Clogs or whatever.
Albedo,
Yeah.
that's breathe.
Yeah.
Oh, Albedo does breathe. Okay, then.
All right, bro's
Get
not
outta
involved
here.
with this yet.
Yeah, and this is clearly a developer oversight on their part, where they just didn't want to make another texture for different types of shoes.
I wouldn't
for all
call
the
it
different types.
okay. So I wouldn't call it developer oversight purely because we've already. Oh yeah, Albedo's breathing. Like who? Okay, who's this person who told you that Albedo doesn't breathe?
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking
Yeah,
internet.
Sara's breathing.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Basically, adding a new texture, that's basically adding something. That's laziness or whatever.
I mean, same thing with breathing.
Removing something is a lot easier to do. It's a lot easier to have a template that everyone breathes out.
Listen, I'm
But
filing a
then for
ticket
them-
right now.
For
I'm
them to
click on
delete
feedback.
it basically means some extra effort, kinda. Not a lot of effort, but a minimal effort for something that. If there was other character that didn't breathe, then it'd be something. But it's only her, so I want to say that it was detail.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to in-game issue. I'm gonna.
You're gonna submit this.
Raiden doesn't breathe.
A thing that we no one ever fucking reads because we get a new one every day.
Oh shit. But yeah,
Maybe
I
they hired just some intern to sit there and just read through all of the fucking.
I like how it's
sections.
always an intern. But like, yeah, Box. Like to be fair, yes, it's. I think it's okay to consider like, oh, maybe this is just something that they overlooked. But I think specifically for something like this, for Raiden especially, it's like I don't think this is oversight.
I mean, okay, if you had to ask me, I could go either way. I was just pointing that out because it's kind of funny. It's like
No,
you
I
have
know,
a lot
I
of
know.
faith in
Yeah,
developers.
Yeah.
Dude, we fuck up stuff all the time.
Yeah, I'm with Box on this one. That I feel like it could be something they just had oversight, but I'll believe it could be either way. But it's I'll agree. It's probably that they purposely put that in there, but sure. If today someone had said something like, "Oh, it was just a fuck up," I would say, "Yeah, it happens all the time."
Like for me, basically, my belief is as a programmer, right? You guys probably have especially Mihoyo, they probably have a template, right? They're like, okay, all these females are the same height, we have the same footprint or whatever for the most part, and they basically just like copy pasta. But to actually have something removed that no one else has had this problem with, it doesn't seem like They don't build it from scratch. You didn't forget a part. You copy pasta the parts, and then you purposely remove something most likely.
Yeah. They have. I'm sure they have a template for units and how
Yeah,
it's supposed to go.
it's just like how body models are the same.
Yeah,
like we have
exactly.
6 of them total, right? Well, we've never seen like a lowly male or whatever. But
I know, right?
We currently we have like 5.
Equality.
Right?
Yeah,
Currently we
where's
have
the
5,
equality?
and so
I post a picture on
there's-
my Discord. I don't know if you guys seen this, but
What is it?
see.
Someone's gonna have to link
yeah,
it.
I don't want to make it like way too like. I was gonna say there's no way that this.
If you
made
guys
this an
could take a
oversight.
look at my stream real quick, I'm gonna
What
show
do
it
you-
on my screen.
Is this
What's
the
going on?
fucking battery? Like, oh my god.
No, it's
I'm getting-
it's the chest pixel.
Oh boy, this is something that goes on my stream.
Very important research, guys.
Yes, it's very important. That
It's
all
truly
these
important.
characters have different chest size.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
they all
man.
do?
I mean, who
Yeah,
tells the flattest of flattest? Followed by
Well, I'm sure they all have a
Yonsei.
template and then they adjust after the fact, right? To like make
Yeah,
them slightly
probably.
different.
At least they put
And,
some
like-
effort in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like. That's why, like, I
have
get
all these flash justice.
I get people being like angry about like
Like Lisa is just by a mile.
wow, yeah, Hutal is the flattest.
So in Genshin, they don't have cup sizes; they just have pixel sizes.
Yeah, even
Yeah,
beaten by
pixel
Oh my god.
beaten by Barbara, dude. Oh my god.
Where the heck is Barbara?
How can they possibly measure this
Oh, wait,
properly
7.
with like full clothing?
I don't know.
Are
mean,
you telling
they
me you
probably
can't
use the-
Milkman Dan?
What?
I want to imagine that they're using the nose as basically like the most frontmost point because
Oh,
all the
okay.
noses are the same.
Yeah,
Okay.
like
Basically
they
drawing
do.
a line straight down and measuring how much excess
You
there
know
is in
what?
front of the nose.
Yeah, there's a cross
Yeah, I
right
guess so.
underneath the chest,
It probably has to be
and
from
then
like the
whatever
neck.
went over the line.
It has
yeah.
to be from the neck. It has to be from the neck.
Oh
I
wow,
mean,
this has been updated recently because
You can-
even Alloy's in there.
Yeah. This
but-
is pretty new.
Because like they have this line right underneath the chest, and it is just like whatever, judged out, I guess.
All
You
right.
can see. I don't know. You can see in the picture. It's kind of small, but it's like white line in there.
So
Yeah, I see.
Take it down.
So A is basically bigger than Jean but smaller than Eula. Interesting.
All right.
All right, can we reserve some time to talk about the fucking Rosaria kick? What was the Rosaria kick? Why are you so mad about it?
Oh.
I do not know what this is.
It's the.
That sounds like another Klee incident where they wanted to keep the models similar, so they just took something out.
Okay, so the Rosaria kick was basically in her idle animation when she puts her spear away, or when you look at her character, you press C and you're in the character menu and you're kind of going through the weapons and whatnot. If you click on Rosaria, if you click on weapons, she actually kicks her spear up and then she holds it.
Yes, I remember that.
I think she was one of the only characters that did it, and I don't know why they removed that animation from her.
Yeah, I remember that she did kick before, but
Yeah.
that
You see how she kind of she just brings it up.
Oh,
there was a kick.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because now only Xiao does it, right?
Let me see.
No, Shao does something completely different.
Now he kicked with the other.
Okay, Xiao has a kick.
Yeah, Xiao has a kick. Yeah.
But he doesn't like hold it like in that angle similarly, so it's
He
like,
doesn't.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
different.
But I
Yeah,
remember when he came out, he kicked the spear.
Because like
Yeah.
Rosaria does kick in the same way that she pulling the weapons out currently, but it's just the
Yeah.
kick is gone.
Yeah, the kick is. To be honest, it was kind of awkward.
I don't know why they would
I liked
remove
it.
it though. Yeah, I think most people thought it was
why
fine.
waste? Yeah, I mean nobody.
Yeah, well, MiHoYo does this a lot, where they're like, "Oh, I think we're just gonna fix it," and then they just
It's just-
delete it.
It's just
Stop
like
broken, bitch.
It's like Xiangling's Japanese voice. Apparently, they changed some of her voice lines.
Guava.
Yeah, Japanese
Oh,
Japanese
man.
Xiangling.
you know what they haven't fixed? Fucking Kaching's voice in English sounds like goddamn sucrose still in one line.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, they still haven't fixed it. That's so sad.
Maybe they can't get the voice actor back to do this
Maybe.
line. I don't know. They haven't found the scheduling, but yeah. I mean, just small things like this where I'm just sitting there going like,
Yeah.
why did they change some of this? It's like, was it necessary? I don't think anyone was complaining prior to this.
Well, that's why I'm kind of like. So this leads to kind of the discussion about like pacing, not just in the story, but also in like development, right? Because one thing I'm a little bit worried about is that I don't get me wrong, I really like I really felt that like our Inazuma journey was like really eventful. It was really neat. Put you through a really exciting roller coaster of emotions. Of course, pacing was kind of all over the place, right? But in terms of like content delivery from the dev team, I am a little bit worried that like they are being stretched thin because I feel like things that we're seeing, such as like, yeah, I mean, you can make an argument for and against, but things like character kits not seeming like they like work really well by themselves, slash mistranslations, slash like voice lines not showing up. Remember in Japanese, you don't fucking hear travelers say "I challenge you" to a duel at the throne, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it was only in Japanese. In
Another
Chinese,
note was also when Tensei was basically coughing. He wasn't coughing nearly as much as the dialogue was saying.
oh Teppei, yeah, Teppei doesn't
Yeah,
cough
Teppei.
in Japanese as much, but that's like a stylistic direction thing, right?
Yeah.
A localization choice. I guess you could
Misworded
say.
Raiden burst, yeah, like just little things like that where it's like, one of the wonders you have to have is like, are they spending enough time, quote unquote, to
Okay.
like go over stuff, right?
I would say for, well, I mean, I would say that yes, I don't think they have enough time to go through a lot of stuff because there's obviously a 6-week dev cycle. And a lot of this is front loaded as well. Like right now, they're probably working on voice lines for patch 2.4 to like 2.3. Like right now, I'm sure in terms of scheduling, they're talking to like something like half a year down the line. They're talking to voice actors, especially the ones in Japan, and say like, if we need you back, we have to schedule. Because like a good example is Rie Takahashi. They're already doing Takagi season 3, and she's probably voicing those lines like in preparation right now, or doing them, because if it's supposed to come out in January, her schedule right now is swamped. So for her to take time to do a voice line for Genshin means they have to find some time in her schedule where she's free, where she can go down to the studio to record those lines. And I don't know if she has free time to do that amongst all the other...
I imagine that basically the voice lines are all pre-prepared and she can just hammer them out in one day. Like she goes to the studio like one day a week kind of
Possibly, but that has to come with scheduling. Like before she even says yes, like there's people that have to say like, does she even have time to do even to spare a day? And we don't know where that is. Like I don't know the inner workings. And not just one voice actor. Think of all the people that are involved in a story quest line that they need. They have to pre-prepare. So all this stuff has to be done ahead of time. And then they have to get those lines ready. And so when it comes down to localization time, if there's something that doesn't match or direction is 100% right, they've made that creative choice ages ago. So I played the Archon Story Quest in Chinese, and like Tepe was coughing pretty you could tell that he was weak, obviously having issues, and just in his voice lines. And so like I feel fundamentally this is the problem, I guess you could say, with Genshin. They don't have the time to go back and make everything perfect. So they have like basically, I don't want to say they have one shot, but they have a shot of when they have the time for the voice actor.
But they do have time to go back and make Xiangling sound fucking weird.
I know voice actor just wasn't in demand, I guess.
I hate to say that, but it just could be the fact that that voice actor had time. They wanted to go back. They could go back. They had the time, and they went back and they did it. So I don't know. Or it could have been a pre-recorded line they had months ago, and they said, let's just use this one because we think it's actually better. I don't know. But like I said, that's very different from like character balance, and because this is strictly with the localization team and the creative choices they go with that. They're completely separate, and they operate almost on different schedules. Like the two teams don't say like, hey, we need to wait for you to be done so we can do our thing. No, everything's happening simultaneously. I'm 100% sure that's the way it is.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. Like, I don't think that, they're going to be able to record stuff and then be like, actually, we should just, right before patch comes out, like, can we just like change that up? Like, no, like they've recorded this like way ahead of time. Tepe not coughing is a stylistic choice, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And I've noticed that a lot in the Japanese dub, that like there are just certain things that are not, it's only because I have a familiarity with the language. I'm not going to say I have fluency in it, right? But I have like a certain amount of proficiency in it that gives me the ability to understand like what they're trying to say, and then like what the script says, right? In English. Anyway.
Okay. Dave, I'm sorry, I have to stop you. What the fuck are you watching? What is this?
No, this is amazing. This
I see so much math. The proportions.
Albie posted this video. He said, "You want to see how they come up with the boob sizes?"
Let me see. Let's probably play this. I want to watch this.
It's in my chat
content
right
that
now.
Fascinates me.
Yeah.
Let me show that on the screen on my stream.
Look, all I have to say is this is probably more objectively correct than the theory crafting that goes
no.
Press play. I need to see this.
Let's go. My viewers are what updating.
躯体在神像，我永恒了，嘿嘿，也永恒了，真不错。坐在神像里的感觉真不错。好耶！上次见面后，雷射说要给我一刀，他心里有我。信息八方联名也要换我。
I mean, it was already super interesting, like without sound. So I was like,
上次抽神你歪了77，这次又歪了。
Because I can't understand it anyway.
歪了3命呢。我愿用我每次保底来混观众老爷10年出击。按照老程度抽到。
But I feel like this is some some peak like Chinese memetry.
高176.65厘米，9条萨罗的净身高居然和雷神一样，但平时看。
But yeah, they're even talking about how like they're accounting for the fact that like certain characters have different heights,
想要长高的早用净身高为1.43米，实际上是4小时里面净身高最高的。
Damn, she's
I put more effort into this video than I put into my full-time job.
Yeah, this is the Genshin community, my guy.
Pandemic going on? Nothing else better to do? Time to measure some boobas.
I feel like all the math I've been doing on my stream is the wrong one.
The wrong one. Oh my god.
Look at that jiggle physics.
But yeah, it's funny because it's even like trying to figure out like dynamically how characters move, and it's even like showing Honkai like measurements when you run out of resin. Yeah. exactly.
Thing you do when you run out of resin.
You create your own content.
Can someone link me this video? I need to look at this in detail. This is pretty funny.
For research.
Oh yes, link it or view it in detail, right?
Yeah, I actually want to listen to the guy.
Dude, what the fuck is this math doing? All these variables.
Yeah, I'm not sure why there's so much number crunching.
Raiden's 3 sizes.
Yeah, I guess so.
They're trying to get her 3 sizes.
Very important.
Someone said that every time you come to my stream, you get more culture.
I love the fucking zooms. But I think it is meant to like calculate volume, right? Because what it's doing is like chest, front, chest, back, or like back, and then like boob spheres. Starting to believe I'm not Chinese enough for this math.
It's funny because
yeah, she is.
It's just interesting because MiHoYo has taken a lot of time in terms of like mathematical research and development into actually creating like female character models that move and look fluidly like human.
Well,
they have that research white paper.
Have you played Honkai? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, but I mean that's the thing. Like aside from Honkai, they have that desktop AI type of thingy that they have. What is that called? Does anyone know?
Oh,
Nova. It's called Nova.
Desktop, yeah.
Yeah, and that's using that's using
okay.
that's using an AI generated like a fluidity type of thing to do skirt and like human animation, so that skirt physics and like the way a skirt moves on a model character simulates real life. So they don't actually have to animate the skirt. They just put the physics points and how they want the fabric weave to look, and they can animate the character model, and the skirt will never like fuck up or clip. You know what I mean? It won't clip the knees.
I have something to add after that.
Will it really not clip? Because I think we've seen plenty of clipping.
Yeah, I think in the games they don't have it, especially in something like Honkai. Genshin, I don't know for sure, but it's something I know that they're ultra aware of.
I mean, I say that, but like to be fair, Genshin's like animations have been very good, right?
Right.
Yeah,
I'm not a. What?
This is another one from the internet.
Oh no!
Someone said the reason why that they kill off Signora, and we may not have her as a playable character, is because.
Don't say our boobs are too big.
No, but maybe.
What?
But they said that it's because her fucking coat. The coat physics is too much.
Okay, like whatever.
Dude, all I gotta say is rip our Senora mains. That fucking this is in like hardcore copium and hopium all at the same time.
I visited it today.
It's like pure denial in every state of the form.
What was the one post where it's like, guys, I have insider info. It's like in 2.3 these characters will come in 2.4. These banners will be run. There's still hope. The top comments like 1% hope, 99% hopium.
Okay, I'm good. I will be honest. Okay, then I think we're going to talk about 2.1 for spoiler in this sense. I am surprised that they killed her off so quickly.
Yeah,
and there was so little background information that we got from her. I don't want to say that this is the absolute end, that we're never going to see her again. They hired a voice actor. She was an integral part of I don't want to say an integral part of the story, but she was an important part of the story in, the first half with Venti and whatnot.
Like she is there every turn and like always there as this looming shadow.
Yeah, exactly. To maintain her.
Yeah. They can't just kill off like that.
To kill her off that quickly shows Raiden's strength, but it also from a narrative perspective, it seems very quick.
Also,
it's purely preference, but they better not bring her back. I hate it when they bring characters they keep back. It makes every death going forward feel really cheap.
It does.
I understand that, but it's like
I
Why-
absolutely understand that. Yeah.
Why
Fucking
did
Code Geass brings back every goddamn spoiler alert.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no!
That is
Hey,
not
no!
true.
Hey,
That
no!
is
Yeah,
not true.
because
dude.
no, wait,
Fucking
stop.
not true.
I fucking rewatched that series because it got spoiled for me by my college roommate over a decade ago, and like I rewatched it just to see what happened. The one character, one of the only characters that I feel like should have gotten a chance to stay alive, stayed dead forever.
Also, where the fuck is my Paimon cup size on that video?
Oh my god, Box.
Oh
No,
my
not like
god.
this.
Oh my god.
I expect this from Dan, not from you, Box.
Yeah, what is
Dude.
Dude, I'm not going
This is clearly Box. This is
fucking not
funny.
going
I'm just
there.
on an auto playlist on Bilibili now, and it's just like numbers and basically like female character boom sizes or popularity and shit. I'm just like, okay, this is
The
interesting.
algorithm has determined that you're a DGen, and now you
Alright,
can
so,
stand a chain of DGen videos.
Is it Raiden being super powerful that her ability disintegrate?
Well,
Ignore.
I think it's because they don't want to show people dying inside Chinese, right? Because you're not supposed to be able to show like death inside it.
Ignore
so.
fucking died. Where was
Yeah.
that?
Maybe
no,
she
I
was
think
banished
like
maybe she was
actual
banished to the Shadow
Piles
Realm
of
or something.
bodies outside the
Banished to the
fucking-
Shadow Realm.
But no, they were knocked out. They were still mumbling shit when you were running up the building, so they weren't dead.
Oh, you mean the people
Yeah.
that got knocked over? Yeah, no.
Yes. Sarah knocked them out. She didn't kill them. They were still mumbling shit as you're running up the.
Oh
up
yeah,
the
yeah.
stairs.
I don't.
Okay, so
I didn't believe that Sarah was going to like kill any of the guards because they still serve the Shogun, right?
Yeah, they're still like part of her thing, and she wasn't sure yet. She was just knocking them out to get them out of her way. She wasn't killing them because up until then she wasn't sure if her commission had betrayed her or not. So killing them would be far too premature of an action.
I wanted to see the fight between what happened to basically Sada.
Oh yeah.
Box, how do you feel about the fact that Sarah plays such a like minor role?
That's that. Okay, she's a 4-star. I think this is the role that a lot of 4-stars get.
Rip.
Big rip.
Yes, but you know how we were talking about Kazuha and his involvement in 1.6 to 2.1?
Yeah, but Kazuha's a 5-star unit.
There are characters like
Oh
okay,
my
no,
God.
no, this is what I'm
logic
no.
that Mihoyo uses. I'm gonna mauled.
So yeah, so, like what I'm trying to say, right, is that in the Liya chapter, right, one of the pivotal characters in that arc is Ningguang, because she, you have the whole like mystery of her existence, right, and then you finally meet her.
Right.
And then you talk to her about like the Fatui and like how Liu is going to run in the future. Like Keqing barely gets any screen time, right? You meet her at the Guizhong Ballista, and then the next time you see her, you guys are fighting Ozio, right? But with Ningguang, she is like the protagonist of that arc. Like even though like Zhongli is the one that you talk to the entire time, he's the guy who's like, I'm a bystander and I'm just here to advise. But Ningguang, it's up to Ningguang and the people of Liga to like save the harbor when Ozio shows up, right? And she sacrifices the Jade Chamber.
I have a theory about this.
Yeah.
When the game first came out, they didn't want to
Okay,
release
yeah.
too many 5-stars, so they had to relegate some of the
Yes.
important roles to full stars. But now, as the game has progressed further and they can release characters more smoothly, they're only going to give the main roles to the 5-stars. So that way, when
Exactly.
people pull for them, they're going to
No,
be hype
that's-
moments.
No,
That's
that
exactly
I
what
do
you
not.
think this.
I do not deny.
That's
I'm just-
100% it.
I
That's
do not
100%
deny.
it.
But I mean, even with that being said, and like, we can see with Sumeru, right? Because in Mondstadt, obviously the starter characters play a much more like this is why we've always felt a little bit more. Or I don't know about you guys, but I've always felt a little bit more like attached to Mondstadt.
Right.
Because our introduction to the game is in Mondstadt, and the characters that we meet there feel like they stick with us a lot longer as we progress in the journey. Now, to be fair, you can talk about stuff like diminishing returns, the fact that like after AR-45, it's all suffering, stuff like that, right? And when you're at that point, you're in Liya, and in Liya, it's very obvious that like characters just don't have that same like intimate feeling anymore. Like that's my only that's one of my gripes about the story in Liya is that like I love the Liya characters, but like I almost feel like at no point in time do you feel like they're super endearing. Besides Zhongli, because you spent a lot of time with him and like Tartaglia, right? Like those are the two.
I mean, Shangling had the whole her own food arc, basically.
Yeah, but like it didn't like what did it have to do with Archon Quest?
Oh, Yeah, very little.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Hu Tao, yeah, I love Hu Tao because her story quest is fantastic, but like, she doesn't play a role in the Archon Quest, is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Like the underlying, like the main.
Yeah, and this is one of the large
game.
contrasts between Archon Quest and Story Quest that I was gonna bring up. Archon Quests are clearly the story of the traveler trying to find their twin, right? And then the lives of the actual people in Tevat. The story quests are predominantly glamored up dating quests, right? Because every story quest has the same structure. Like you get a lot of lore and backstory by talking to a lot of people or like to certain people in the quests. And then you're probably gonna fight like between 2 to 3 mobs. Yep. Maybe a boss. Maybe you solve a puzzle. And then you do some more talking and then you're done.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't like that though. My favorite character quests so far have all been like lore related, like Zhongli's, right? That tells you more about Tevat.
Yeah. We want to know more about this world. We want to know the connection with the Archons, the statues.
Yeah, I don't want to go into a fucking date with Eula or like a fucking date with Jean where she's just like, oh no, I'm too busy. Like,
no, I know, I agree with you. I'm just what I'm saying though is that there's a very clear like disparity in the quality of the quests, right? And if you want to jump even further down from that, we have the world quests, right? Those are just scattered throughout the world. You know, we have like 100 of them, 100 plus of them. They're not voiced at all. People predominantly don't want to read them. Lantern Rite was a disaster for most people, right?
Oh God.
Like, no, and it's really sad because Lantern Rite actually had a lot of like meaningful content behind it. It's just that the presentation was just not what like a lot of people wanted necessarily, because not a lot of people wanted to just do fetch quests the entire time, right?
Yeah.
So
like I feel like Zhongli quests are just so good.
Zhongli's quest?
Yeah, like
yes,
I thought that's
I agree.
Story was
and
like, really
I mean,
good.
I'm biased because I love Zhongli, but at the same time, he's gotten 2 story quests already, and they're both very like,
like
they actually have revelations in them about the world of Tevat, right? Because in his second story quest,
fucking weekly boss in his story quest.
yeah, I know, I know.
Raiden got a weekly boss.
There was some favoritism here, and we know why.
Yeah, I mean, like
Raiden get Signora.
You got Signora. Yeah.
That was Archon Quest.
But that's Archon Quest, yeah. Because Archon Quests have opened up Dvalin and Andreas, right?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. And Child.
Like,
yeah, you're right.
The only weekly
House.
boss that's not tied to Archon Quest
is
Azdaha.
Yeah. And to be fair, they could have just made the decision to be like, we're just not going to make it an Archon Quest. We'll just make it Zhongli's story quest. Because it didn't necessarily connect with the rest of the Archon Quest, right? Because we were done with Liyue. We were quote unquote done with Liyue, right? And that's what
Zhongli Hangout Quest.
Yes, exactly.
so
it ended up becoming the Zhongli Hangout Quest. Wait, Zhongli story 1 was Havria, right? Story 2 was Ajda. Okay. Dude, yeah, like Zhongli's story quests are so good.
No, but you see, like that's the thing though. Like I don't understand. Like this goes to the pacing of 2.1. I don't understand why they couldn't just make like Kokomi's story quest like the part of the Archon Quest where you just do things for like the resistance and stuff like that. And then, like, you can weave in these character story quests into the damn Archon Quest. I don't understand why they don't.
That's what I was expecting, actually. I thought there was going to be another patch after
I was expecting that, too. I was totally thinking that Raiden would have been in a forward patch, and we would have gotten Kokomi first. This is why I was so, like, adamant on saying, like, dude, I believe Kokomi was going to be first, but I was clearly wrong. And it's like, what is going on?
Right, and you can even like type
from a storytelling
to, like,
point of view, you would be right, Dan. But like, what the fuck is this? It's like you just skip like a whole. It's just a time skip after time skip after time skip, and then a whole bunch of things that should have happened didn't happen.
Yeah, it felt so, and because of this, I feel like not Yoimiya, but Kokomi's like character development seems a bit like I don't want to say lackluster, but it just
is.
I
No,
felt
because
less about her.
yeah, because here's the problem with Kokomi in the Archon Quest, right? It's like, oh, she's this huge figure. She's defying the shogun, right? So you go
Right.
join her army. She makes you a captain. Guess what? Everyone's aging prematurely. So you get really pissed off. What do? You go find the Fatui headquarters. Oh, guess
Right.
what? Like the resistance doesn't matter anymore. It's the fact that the harbingers are here, and Yaemiko is gonna help you
Yeah.
figure out how to crack the shell
Exactly.
that
The
is
most interesting part
Raiden.
about Kokomi is she fucking reads BL books is what I got out of the story because
Oh.
they like basically threw her into the garbage bin.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh,
Where
because
was-
she's
where
trash.
was this?
Because she's trash.
Yeah, she
that-
reads a book from Shinshu.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Wait, where?
He his fan.
Okay, minor spoiler alert. If you look at her like idol animation, she has a book, and that book is the book that
Oh, that's
Shunchi
cute.
wrote.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, this is definitely okay. You gotta scratch that one out. But like, no, but that's what's really funny though is there was a quest that started in Inazuma. I believe it's the World Quest where you have to find the author of a certain book, and it actually tells you to go back to Liyue.
Yeah.
And in Liyue, you find Xingqiu at the bookstore.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really, really good.
It was funny.
Purely because of the fact that we rarely get to see past characters these days, right? So the fact that we went back to Xingqiu just to go to a bookstore and find out that he was secretly writing these books and like putting them on the shelves, I'm like, oh, that's like endearing. But I wish we had 10 times more of that, you know?
Same.
One thing that I kind of hope for in the future is that you can see more of the other characters inside their like natural habitat around the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean see characters actually in the world?
Yeah.
Yes. Because
I
how bad
mean,
does it feel when the resistance army charges at the shogun and it's like 5 guys?
It's because they all died getting into the city, dude.
Oh my god.
No, but Sara killed everyone already.
Guys,
Oh my
guys, if you
God.
get the what's it called? That gourmet daily quest in Inazuma. and
The
then
one
you
with
have to go
Tongwen?
to Liyue. You have to go to Chef Mao.
Uh-huh.
So that because the guy asked for like the
I've
recipe.
heard of this quest. Yeah.
If you talk to him and ask where, like, I'm gonna go ask Xingling instead, he's gonna tell you that Xingling is busy. She's off collecting bamboo in Qingxue village.
Right.
And you can actually see her there. I was
Yes.
trying to get that quest because it's a world quest. But
Yeah.
the thing is, I thought you had to finish that daily and then Xingling will be there. But wrong. You actually have to go to Chef Mao, ask about Xingling, don't finish the dailies, go to Xingxie village, and Xingling will be there so you can trigger that world quest.
Appreciate the
Oh.
detail. Would like it to be easier.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it organically without having to
Because I
trigger.
missed it like 3 times. I got that quest 3 times. I'm like, where the hell is Xingling? I finished the quest. I
Oh,
went to the
wow.
fucking bamboo forest. Xingling's not there.
It's like
and I read it.
Interesting.
I'm like, you actually have to go there in the middle of the quest so that Xingling will be there.
Well,
I-
it's like
I
my friend
did.
Dan and Box trying to get that one pirate quest or whatever. Like,
I still can't get that fucking quest.
Yeah. It's a fire quest,
so
dude.
I'd rather not rely on a
Oh.
quest to see this kind of organic. It
still
should be
don't
done
have it.
organically.
Yeah, they should be organic. It shouldn't have to take so much effort.
You don't like
It's not even
math.rand?
effort. It's fucking like
It's
you
RG.
can't get the fucking daily to pop. I get
Yeah.
the other 2 of the fucking pirate, but not that third one.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
is
yeah.
this Chef Mao quest? Is it a Lee US specific quest?
No, it's Inazuma.
It's an
It's an
Inazuma
Inazuma.
quest? Okay.
Yes, they send you
Yeah,
back.
like
to
you
Inazuma.
remember
I think I
remember
got
that 3, like one dude with the like walk on his back and then 2 ladies with him that they were going around testing
the chef,
for-
the food.
Yeah,
group.
the
Oh, I just picked that one up. Yeah. The gourmet
Yeah, the
one,
food-
right?
yeah,
Gourmet
yeah.
Supremos assemble.
Yep.
Okay. So it's related to them?
Yes, you have to finish
Okay.
that quest first so you can get the daily from them.
Okay. That's cool. All right, I have to actually do that then. Yeah, because one thing I was worried about is like as we get more commissions from different nations, it just like with the 4-star character pool, it dilutes our quests, right?
Yeah.
So at some point, like, you know, you're gonna end up like Dan, who like who didn't get Victor's quest for like 9 months straight.
Yeah.
right?
I still haven't gotten that like the help the dude with his love or whatever quest in Liyue either.
Help to do with his what?
His love, like he's trying to find a girlfriend. Basically.
Oh my god. But yeah,
It's
there's
so real. No, I'm kidding.
I feel like there's so many quests like that where it's like, or commissions or whatever you want to call
Why is
them.
it locked behind commission and you have to do that same commission?
Well, it's
quite
more
a
like
few times?
why is it RNG locked, right? Like shouldn't we have pity, right, for quests?
A pity for
No,
dailies.
we gave it to you from roles already. You don't get that much
Like you
pity.
said
You get the
before-
RNG
like you
for
said
fucking
before.
dailies.
I have gotten that sign of love quest exactly one time. One time. And I didn't know what the fuck it was. I just picked random thing. And I found out later that I had to like, pick different ones. So I have no idea which one I pick. And now I haven't gotten
Yeah.
it a second time.
That's the problem with the commissions too, is that a lot of them become really repetitive and we just want to like blast through them as fast as possible. But like when you get the Victor quest or like some of those other quests where you have to choose 3 different things. Normally in this game, when you choose something, it doesn't matter. Like Archon Quest, no matter how you respond, the character that you're talking to will just continue the dialogue however they want to. It doesn't matter.
It might add 1 or 2 lines of dialogue or
Yeah,
just
so I feel like
completely
when they
go over.
train us that way, it's like you do your commissions and it doesn't fucking matter. Like the guy who asked you to pick Jade, it's like I don't give a fuck, dude. Like no matter what I do, you're gonna give me the same like primo gems and whatever. And just every now and then he'll say you win, and it doesn't like there's no. How do you
get
figure
bigger
it out?
rewards for winning?
Do you get different rewards? No,
Oh,
I'm pretty
fuck
sure
that
you
quest
don't.
then.
Yeah, that quest fucking sucks. Because he always goes like, "Do you want to check again?" I'm like, "I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, just give me the primo gems."
You get the same amount of primo gems no matter what. It might give you a little bit of extra shit, but it's not worth the amount of money or time that you're throwing at it.
Yeah. So.
But going back to what you were saying about the Mondstadt characters, I think it's because originally when they made the Mondstadt characters, they made them all Knights of Favonius. They were all part of the organization that was keeping the peace. Whereas when you go to the characters in Leah, they wanted to, I guess, be more organic. Like, oh, here's a chef. Here's a book writer. Here's a person who works at a funeral parlor kind of thing, you know? So it's not like they all coming to the defense of Leah because they're not all combatants or knights or, protectors of the realm kind of thing.
Oh, hey, Dave, I messaged you something.
Okay.
We have this
Book writer lol.
serious talk. I'm just gonna go relaxing in Spiral Abyss while we talk about this stuff.
Relaxing Spiral Abyss, yes, of course. Wait,
Yeah, I mean,
sorry.
like,
Say the
Tipsy's
Mondstadt
point,
thing
though.
again. Sorry, I
So
missed
basically,
that.
when they wrote the Mondstadt characters, right, they were all basically Knights of Favonius. Every single one of them. All the 4 stars were, for the most part, Knights
You mean
of Favonius.
Kaya,
or-
Lisa,
Yeah.
Amber. Sorry, Jean.
Of course.
You know
Yeah,
what?
that's
No
what-
Noelle though. Rip Noelle.
Well, she's trying to become a Knight of Favonius.
I
part of
know,
the Knights Order or whatever.
but she never shows up in the story. Like,
But when you compare them to Leah's character, basically,
Mhm.
they were all like
Hang out
organically.
twice.
Yeah, they're just kind of like, oh, I'm a chef. I run a restaurant, and I'm a person who writes boys love books or whatever. And so the characters were just like,
he's
they
the heir
weren't-
of the fucking Guhua clan, dude. Like,
Well, he
he's
doesn't
just
know
the
anything more
fucking
than
boys
Guhua
love
clan.
author.
He's a big author.
I mean, none of his
Sheesh.
quests even connected to that. Basically, I felt like.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Because
No,
yeah,
to-
even
to
with the
Tipsy's-
yeah, sorry,
Oh,
go
go
ahead, Box.
No, go on.
Because even with like the Millilith, right? Like even the Liu Qixing, you only get Keqing and Ningguang, right? And then you get like Ganyu, who's like the secretary of the Yohai Pavilion. But even then, like you don't really see them. Besides, again, like the not the scheming, but kind of like the diplomatic talks you have with Ningguang. You don't have like a really huge introduction to like characters that help administer
Okay.
Leo Harbor, right?
Or defend it or anything, basically.
Yeah, besides the fact that like, all right, everyone, like all the Adepti, let's get together and fight this water boss.
Are we still
Yeah.
are we still talking about the fact we can't see these characters in the world?
No.
I mean,
we're talking
in a way,
about
yeah.
just basically connection to the Archon Quest.
Okay.
Basically, in Leah, like all the Knights of Favonius come to help you with the main storyline. Whereas in Leah, like you don't see Shangling helping you defend Leah Harbor. It's essentially what we're talking about.
Yeah, that blows a lot of ass because I would really hope that someone like Xiangling would come defend Liyue Harbor, but she's probably hunting like boars or some shit in
Frozen
Mondstadt.
extinct boars. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
frozen
okay,
extinct.
Or like you would think that Xing Cho would be there because he's the heir or whatever to the whatever clan, but he's not even there really defending. So yeah, they didn't really bring they're not like the defenders of the realm essentially.
No, I know. That's what I think that's the main I have the same criticism as a lot of people do about like Leah's characters and where they belong in general, because it definitely just feels like they're kind of just whoever they are, and you just happen to like meet them at some point in time, right?
That's kind of why I like the Mondstadt crew the most. You said this earlier, right, Dave? Like, even in Inazuma, I don't really care about Ayaka or Yoimiya or even Raiden.
Well, that's because you hate Ayaka's like stupid social seclusion
but,
story.
I like Yoimiya as a character, but I still don't really care too much about her, right? Because in Mondstadt, like you like go on like this like very, I mean it's like short, but like you go on this adventure with like the entire Knights of Favonius. They're all fairly involved, right?
Yes,
Even if they don't do anything, they're all very involved in
even
story.
Diluc like shows up, beats the shit out of an abyss mage. Then you learn he's Batman. You know, like there's like a lot of involvement in what they do.
Right? In the Archon Quest, you need it to progress the Archon Quest.
Yes.
What a surprise! What a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked it too. Do you want to be fair though? You can't do Raiden's story quest until you finish the Archon Quest. Period. It's locked for obvious reasons.
And that's fine. That's fine, right? Like there will be exceptions, but you can also just show it right after you do the Archon Quest and have it like connected, right? And it's just really weird how like a lot of the story quests, a lot of the characters that are introduced in Liyue and Inazuma feel like they're just plot devices to push the story along and then be forgotten of.
Yeah. No, I don't like that either. It's very unfortunate because it just makes me feel like oh man, like Liyue is my favorite region, right? And it's like oh man, like they don't really matter, right? So.
Would you say that Leia is better or Inazuma in terms of incorporating the characters into the main storyline?
Oh, I mean, so far Inazuma
is better.
Really few characters.
Yeah,
they
I
all
agree.
tied to.
Because let's look at the roster, right? So when you're in Inazuma, the following characters show up in the Archon. Okay, they're not even here. Toma, Goro, Kokomi, right? Ayaka, like Ayaka and Toma are like your introductions to Inazuma, right? Yoimiya is like a really cool like side quest in this case, right?
Well, she provides the fireworks for the main for the.
No, I know, but what I'm like, I know Box is laughing, but the whole like Yoimiya is just there predominantly because it's like, oh, you need to get introduced to Yoimiya. Okay.
So that we can sell you another 5-star character.
I mean, yeah, but it's very like, Yoimiya specifically does not do anything to help the resistance, right? She gives you a firework.
One firework for a distraction.
Okay, she does shelter that one dude. Yeah, she shelters that one dude, and she helps people in town. It's like you realize that like, oh, she's like an integral part of like Inazuma City. But like in terms of like, you know, the whole conflict between the people of Inazuma, Raiden, and your role as Traveler in it, like she plays a very minor role. Right.
Yeah.
It's not like we haven't had these characters before though.
But I think the biggest thing is that we didn't really get Kokomi to has like nothing. There's like no lore, nothing really that. Really
we talked about it.
I mean, not yet.
It should have been reversed. I'm
Yes,
sure we'll get
definitely.
it like later, but it's just like
it should have been first.
It should have been first before Raiden's conclusion. Like Box said, we should have seen like, hey, we need to do some shit for the resistance. We're gonna help the battle a little bit. Maybe we fight
that
some
shit.
more.
I mean, I think everyone can agree that the pacing was off in the sense that it just got rushed, right? Like it felt too fast. Like we went from very different phases of like the storyline of resistance versus the Shogun, like too quickly, right?
Yes, that should have been. Yeah, definitely the resistance part should have been emphasized more.
Yeah, and if I want to make comparisons to like Liya, like, and again, Kazuha is like one of the star characters of Inazuma, right? For the Archon Quest.
Hell yeah, baby.
For Liya, like the two characters that stick out the most to me, and you can't even see it on my screen because my camera's in the way, are Tartaglia and Zhongli, right? Because Tartaglia is the instigator working for the Fatui, right? And then Zhongli is the guy who's like I'm a walking encyclopedia and I'm here to tell you everything about Leah, right? And it's up to you to kind of like figure out that you're supposed to help the Qixing and stuff like that, right? Ningguang again is predominantly the protagonist. Keqing gets sidelined. Rip, my girl.
Yes.
Yanfei didn't come out yet. Hu Tao doesn't show up. Ganyu shows up just to tell you you've been invited, and then she disappears, right? Chi works at the pharmacy, but she doesn't do shit.
Yeah.
Changling's eating boars. Beidou doesn't even show up. So yeah, it's one of those things where you just really feel Xinyan literally doesn't exist, right?
Yeah, literally she doesn't fucking exist.
And
she does
and
nothing.
Xiao saves your ass by teleporting, but even in his story quest, it's very like segmented, right? Like he doesn't have that large of an involvement in the actual defense of Leo Harbor, right? So
Chongyun as well, says Nori. It makes us
Oh yeah, my boy Chongers, dude. Chongyun doesn't get shit.
Yeah.
So he got the Xinyan treatment.
Yeah, Merc says Beidou showed up in the beginning of 2.0, but what I mean is we're making comparisons of Inazuma's chapter arc or chapters, like Inazuma as a chapter, right? Versus Leah as a chapter versus Mondstadt as a chapter. And like I think we all kind of agree that like Leah kind of got the short end of the stick here in terms of just like the feeling of the characters being part of the world.
I mean, part of this, I think, has to deal with the fact, like Box said, development for the game was, I mean, when launch happened, Leah was in terms of the landmass was complete. They had a clear idea what they wanted to do, what they already had in mind for the story for these two regions and the characters they wanted to release and everything. I think with Inazuma, it's just they have a better idea of how they want to move forward with the live client.
Yeah, I know. I definitely agree. That brings up like the point I wanted to bring up though, is that I definitely feel like Mondstadt and Leah are like an older design philosophy of the team. And I don't want to say that to mean like, oh, they're completely done with the way they do things, but more like Mondstadt and Leah were developed, 2, 3, 4 years ago.
Yeah, it was a different production. It was a different production phase.
Yeah. Whereas like Inazuma, and this is what we talked about this before, right, Dan? So Inazuma is going to be their like actual test as like, how are you going to develop a completely new nation? How will you treat the element of that nation? How will you treat the quests that are involved inside of it? And how are the characters of that nation going to be treated? Because Mondstadt and Leah exist and their characters trickled out. And it was totally fine because the game as a whole launched with 2 nations. More of it got expanded upon, but the map itself was not drastically altered. Inazuma changed that, where it's like this is the new hot shit, right? But how are you going to handle everything packaged with that? And that's like, to me, that's like the real test of like, how is Genshin's dev team going to handle the game moving forward? People were saying Leah's story was rushed. Every chapter was rushed. I mean,
it's kind of true.
Yeah.
That's kind of true.
And that's what's unfortunate, because I think Box, you said something along the lines of, like, I wish they would just actually stretch out the story more. Because we're going to get filler anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're going to have, like, 7 patches of this, you might as well just have each patch be one island and then slowly trickle out the story like they do in Honkai. I just don't understand why you have to rush it.
Why can't you just make this game like Honkai?
Well, no, I mean, like, for all intents and
why can't we
purposes, I
just
think the
copy and paste
storytelling in
Honkai?
Honkai is better.
I think the business people at MiHoYo basically saw the numbers trying to bleed after a while, and they're just like, "Hey, we're losing people."
No, I think this is part of it as well. But I think one of the biggest. Sorry, I didn't want to interject, but I think part of the reason as well is that they needed to release a new map area.
Yeah.
They couldn't release a new map area and not have some type of story go along with it. I think maybe the story was rushed, but I think it was an impossibility for them to continue with just Mondstadt and Lear for the next 6 months. I think they would have lost a lot of interest from people, and their daily active user count would continue to fall if they had kept that. Now they're still making a bunch of money and lots of people are still playing, but like, when you had like, I don't know, 10 million concurrent users drop to like 8 million, that's still a lot of like, what the fuck just happened? What did we do? Something is clearly wrong with the game that we're presenting, that we lost 2 million fucking people. So I mean, part of the reason as well as I think is they pushed it out because they had to introduce new landmass. I think something that they can do moving forward is continue to do the things that they are, but then go back to areas to revisit other integral story points that could weave into other regions, and that's what I'm hoping they do in the future. But I don't know how they're going to handle that.
I hope
this
so
is
too.
like the problem
Because
with live service games, though, right?
Yeah,
right. That's true.
Because like, think about it. Like, what happened? Like, the hype for Inazuma had gotten to the point where, like, imagine if they released 2.0, but they only introduced Narukami Island, and they only introduced this like to really flesh out the story. They needed to like only like pace it along better, and that would have been only releasing Narukami Island. Like, that would have been really poorly received, I think.
Yeah, people would be pissed. People would be like, "What the fuck? Like, you guys had years of development, and this is all that we have." And
yeah, so there's like this like really tricky balancing act that they have to do, and like something's gonna suffer for it.
Yeah, something's gonna suffer. I think in this case, it's obvious that maybe they could have pulled back on Raiden's Archon story quest, release the islands, but given more emphasis on the resistance fight with Kokomi and have her come first. I think that would have given them at least additional 6 months, 6 weeks of development lead time into Raiden's story, and would have given some more backstory into Kokomi. Again, I think this is all premature. We don't know what we'll see for Kokomi's next. We'll know next patch, I think, definitively how the rest of the story plays out, so we can make our clearer judgments then. But based on initial impressions, it does seem a bit weird that this is how things are. So
yeah.
I didn't want to cut you off, Tipsy. I know you were still.
Yeah. And I think you just kind of elaborate.
You kind of said, yeah.
Say,
it's funny because I felt like you were saying no, it's not about the revenue, but it is about the active users, which is related to revenue.
Which is revenue.
It's potential revenue. You don't know that everyone's spending money, but you know that they are.
Business people basically see numbers in a way, just like, hey, more people, more hype, more money.
Yeah, more money. Yeah, more people equals more money.
So in the end, it's basically Money Men said, "Hey devs, we're bleeding people here. Make something happen because we don't want to lose people." And it's basically they rushed it out. So
I mean, they rushed out Inazuma.
I think
is what you're saying?
Agree. You just say again.
They rushed out Inazuma, is what you're saying?
No, they rushed the storyline essentially. Like they kind of rushed Inazuma a little bit. Like the islands, not really rushed the islands, but basically like the story. Obviously, they should have been pulled out more. When I just finished it right now, and I was talking to Yai Miko, so I was like, "Oh, your journey is done here." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I mean that felt bad.
I'm like,
right? That legit felt bad.
Sumer already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was gonna be some big old battle with maybe like the serpent or something, or like some like.
The serpent's dead, dude. That's part of the
I
lore.
know it's dead, but like, you know what I mean? Like some type of like big fantastical battle. I don't know.
Yeah, Miko turned into Nine Tails and fucking start wrecking shit.
Oh yeah, that'd be. Want to see her fox form, dude?
Yes, Fox was just talking about this, about like maybe we'll see her fox form in her as part of her burst.
I mean, we've seen it, right?
As part of her burst? I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but if we do, I'll be so happy.
Yeah, but then like you also got like, oh, Tartaglia should summon his whale for his ulti.
Yes, he should. He's summoned. It's in the game.
Don't worry. When Herschel,
I mean, that was the power of delusion. We don't have it.
Yeah, you don't get to play him with the delusion.
It's okay.
But I mean, you guys seen the fox form of Yaya, right?
Have we?
No.
Just like
We
all
have.
the other foxes.
We have? No, I don't think we have.
It's in. Yeah. Well, maybe not Dan nor Tipsy.
I have.
You guys done the quest, the story quest for EA?
Wait, what?
I haven't done the story quest for her yet.
It's in the story quest? It's in the cutscene.
It's in the cutscene, like the
She was a
kind of the
baby
picture
back
book
then.
cutscene that they do.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's the animated cutscene.
Oh no, I missed it. I missed it then, huh?
Yeah, they talked about how Makoto fought and lost her life. In that cutscene, Makoto was actually hugging Yae on her chest, and
she was the baby
is in
fox.
her fox form. She's a baby fox.
Oh my god.
Deep.
Some
But
good
yeah,
shit.
we've seen it.
Inside
You
her
guys
young
just
form.
missed. You just missed it. But we've seen
Oh, I
it.
haven't unlocked it yet, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've seen the fan art. Okay, no, I'm just kidding.
You've seen it.
Oh my god, here we go.
No, there's a really cute like fan art of Venti and like Venti riding the Valen as a kid, Zhong Li riding Ajaha as a kid, and then like Raiden.
that's so cute.
Raiden's alone, but then she has her baby fox next to her, and then the fox grows up, and yeah. So.
Oh, that's
You
so
read the
cute.
box.
That's so cute.
Hang on, I gotta use.
Okay.
I gotta go use the restroom, so I'll be right back. You guys continue to discuss.
So is it? Am I the only one who believe in this one? I feel like in terms of showing of powers, Ball slash Eyes power seems kind of higher than the other two.
I don't know.
Like Venti, we didn't really see him do anything fucking amaze balls, right?
I mean, he's a drunken.
Yeah.
He's just lazy.
The fucking drunk bard.
For him.
He made a fake liar, you know, like, oh, okay, oh, congratulations, you're able to make do a magic trick too.
I think it's the corrosion that they were talking about. Venti and Chong-Li were doing absolutely nothing for their corrosion, and they have lost most of their power. A, on the other hand,
we were essentially fucking gagging. I was in the castle. I'm like, I'm fucking dying from like the miasma type shit. I'm kind of like, that seems kind of strong compared to the others.
Yeah, like I mean, I think she still have most of her power.
Yeah,
and she doesn't even have her noses.
Yeah, so out of the three, it seems like she has the most power of all the
so far,
Archons for sure.
It's really funny because even though she may seem the most powerful, she doesn't have her gnosis as well. Like she gave it up like ages ago as well, and I found that really interesting. It's something we haven't really discussed, but the fact that all of the Archons so far have given up or lost their gnosis and just given it to the Fatui, and I'm just going like, okay, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Should I talk about a spoiler on her friendship number 4 thing?
No, not yet. No spoilers.
All right.
Are we talking about Archon stuff? I mean, if you want to go for it, I'll get her to 10.
It's all right.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's leave that for next time. Our next podcast in I don't know, next month.
The next state of the game when we get to it.
The state of Tevat.
What about
in terms?
What about the state of Tevat?
Oh, we were just talking about fuck. What were we talking about?
I mean, the Archon, like the.
Oh yeah, the giving up the gnosis, giving up the gnosis.
Oh yeah, so
everyone.
Did you have any thoughts on that?
I'm surprised that we had another Archon where it's like, oh, the gnosis is already gone, where it's like it's in the process of being traded away or something. Like Venti's was stolen. It's only had bargained to give his away anyways. And if we come here to Inazuma and it's just like, oh, Raiden's gnosis is already fucking gone. It's just like,
I already gave it away.
I already gave it away. It's like it seemed of no importance. It's like if
still,
it seemed of no.
It was still shocking to me, but I see it now. That's Makoto Holy. Yeah. Wow, that was easy to miss. Holy shit.
Damn, dude, I can't wait to find out the princess is in a different castle next time too.
Oh
yeah,
my God.
I know. That's what sucks because every time you ask about the sister or the brother in this case, or whoever, based on whoever you chose, it's always like, I don't know. Like Yaimiku just goes, nah, I really don't know.
Yeah,
I mean that's a spoiler that I was gonna talk about, Lambo, but
I mean, this is probably one of those things. Like we got more of the brother story quest, like not during the revelation, not during the conclusion of the Lyra arc, but in something that came afterwards of it, with Dainsleif and all that. And so maybe we get something like that in this, where it's an Archon quest for the characters of Inazuma, but the story is not done yet, So it's a bit premature, to say that. We'll know once we've moved to Sumeru and Inazuma's entire story quest is wrapped up, then we'll have a clearer idea. But yeah, for now,
a clear idea of what
how they plan to flesh out, I guess, main story in this region.
Oh, I mean, I feel like obviously the main. Sorry, what?
Oh no, I was just battle pass. It gave me like domain completed because I was running the abyss for fun while you guys were talking.
Yeah, I feel like the main storylines are done, right? But what else are we gonna get, right? We're gonna get Kokomi's story quest, and at this point it'll probably be like, Traveler, please help us rebuild parts of Sanganumi or Watatsumi Island, right?
Yeah.
And I think that'll be it.
I'm gonna use the restroom. Be back.
Is Toma gonna be a 4-star or 5-star?
4. Toma, right? You said?
Yeah.
He's gonna be an S tier 5. He's gonna be an S tier 4-star Pyro support Keck.
Yeah.
Not sure if serious or not.
Kind of want to pull for him because he's
actually serious.
Because he's Pyro Polearm.
He's a Pyro Polearm with the shield.
And Pyro Polearms are good.
Shield. and actually Shinya.
He's basically just like a Pyro Xingqiu to an
Yeah,
extent.
if he's actually a Pyro Xingqiu, then we're fucked. Like
that shield.
He's
Shit, we
he's
gotta roll
actually
for
gonna
him
be
then.
meta.
I wonder whose banner he's gonna be
though.
on then, because I feel like he should have been on Ayaka's banner if anybody's.
But like,
He'll be
is
on
he
a-
though?
I mean, if he's a 4-star, then there will be 2 reruns coming up.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue that it'll probably be up in the air is since his procs are a little slow.
Oh, did they Yoimiya him? Did they give him 4-second ICD?
No. It's not ICD. It's just like it's based off auto. Oh, okay. Spoiler alert. It's all subject to change, but it's based off of when the active
if that's
character
the case,
autos. But if it's but if the active auto character autos too fast, then it doesn't matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's only once every second right now, and they could make it longer.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Oh, okay. I see.
Nothing. It's completely not spoiled. content.
Speculation on characters.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm sorry, guys. You guys done this event, the Yakuniniki?
I have one more to go.
There's more reward after the goal. Why do mine?
Yeah,
some of
there's
my-
platinum. There's a platinum level. I found out today that there's a platinum
Yeah.
level.
I
There's a
didn't
platinum
even pay
level.
attention, but
Not
like,
the reward
yeah,
was shit though, according to
There's no
Bob.
There's no
for
reward.
platinum.
but like,
It's bragging rights. It's just a higher, like, it just means you got more points. Period.
Sounds like something
how
for
many
Demon.
points I need then?
Yeah, so Demon, you can go redo all of them so that you get 3,500 plus on each one.
Oh, 3,500.
It used to be
Real talk. This event's fucking lit. I really like this. Or
Yeah,
like,
I-
sorry,
yeah.
I love the concept of this
Yeah.
event a lot.
You like the
yeah.
concept. So what's
yeah.
wrong with the execution here?
Well, it's just easy.
It's not perfect, and yeah,
it's just easy. Okay.
Okay, dude. Okay,
I
are you
100% agree
Motherfucker.
with Box here. I love this event. I think this is one of the better events that they've made in a long time.
for a whale, and then he opens his account. He has fucking platinum on all fucking stages too. Little fucker.
Wait,
who-
no, I
who-
don't
who?
have platinum.
A gold on every single stage too.
Yeah, but gold's like easy to get, right?
Okay, if you legit try, platinum shouldn't be that like out
Well,
of the way.
It's just like some
Yeah.
of my characters aren't built. Like I think the trial Xiao is actually stronger than my Xiao. So I'm gonna switch.
What? Wow.
I mean, it's
The trial Zhao is less annoying than my Zhao because he
I don't
doesn't have
use Zhao.
C6.
Oh,
Contending
Oh
Tides.
my
Wait, which one
God.
was Contending Tides?
we have to look it up. I forgot.
I think that was the one I was referring to.
Which
That was the
one?
predecessor to Phantom Flow, right?
Oh, Contending Tides. Yeah.
Fucking Dan.
Wait, we need to look this up. I'm sorry. Let me let's just look it up. Let's just look it
Yeah,
up.
Contending Tides was the one with different difficulty levels and 7 days worth of battles.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
and I
one?
remember remember we were cooming over it because we got the trailer. There was an arena, and it's like, oh yes, is this the Spiral Abyss outside of the Abyss? And then when it came out, it was like, wow,
like,
what a
no.
fucking lame event. Just pick Hu
Yeah.
Tao and finish it in 1 minute.
Wait, okay, that was during the time I didn't play. What's Contending Ties?
It was Phantom Flow.
Phantom Flow. That's same thing.
It's
as
the same thing
Contending
as
Tides.
Phantom Flow.
What's Phantom Flow?
It's the one where you just challenge a mob, and there may or may not be modifiers. Because in Inazuma,
Was
you
there,
would-
was that the one you had to do the little throw the little ball at the little targets?
No, God, no. That was fucking. That was only on Midsummer Island. No, Phantom Flow was the one we just had, dude.
Okay.
It was the one where you go to the fucking secluded island, right?
I didn't do the
Oh,
last
right,
two
right,
then.
right,
And
I didn't
then
do the last two.
you pick up an Electrograna for buffs.
right.
In Contending Tides, you were just granted buffs. Period. It would be
Right.
like charge attacks do more damage, or plunging attacks do more damage, or if characters with shields create shockwaves.
Well, yeah, but okay, but what makes like the current one more interesting is that your teams are of 2, and you have 5 or whatever, or like 6. I don't remember.
No, of
teams,
course.
and you have
Yeah,
this
I'm not
opportunity.
saying that this event is like more Phantom Flow / Contending Tides. What I'm saying is when Contending Tides was announced, it seemed like it was really cool, and then like we're all just like, oh, that was like too short kind of.
Oh, I see.
But in my opinion, now that like, you know, like Boxley talked about this. Well, unfortunately, like you're not going to the office anymore, right?
No.
Yeah, like now that I am going to the office like half of the week, and like I'm trying to have more of a social life outside of just sitting on my ass playing video games. Like the events feel much better because I can jump on, do the event, and I'm done for the day, and that's good. That's all I ever wanted, right? But when I could just sit here for 8 hours, I was like, yeah, I want more game, right?
Yeah.
I want more option for game, not just more game. I want more option for game.
What
if
is
I so
option
choose.
for game?
Option for game as in like the ability to choose. So like if my schedule is busy, I can just do the daily events and I won't feel like I'm being falling behind. But if I have like a week or two break and I want to play Genshin nonstop, then I can, and I feel like my time is fulfilling during that time.
Except you
Is this your indirect way of saying you want procedurally generated content?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm never gonna drop it until it happens.
Of course. Oh, welcome Nori.
Welcome, Nori. I mean, Nori.
In here.
No, I know you've been here, but you just didn't say anything, so.
I feel like Nori would have a good, what's the word? So, I mean, interesting background because he had to suffer through beta with me, and I feel like
Suffer through beta.
He had so in terms of like, I mean, Nori might be able to answer this as well because of what we got from the beginning from Lyria to release seemed very slow, and we were both worried about what the game would have going into launch. In terms of like progress made in 6 months, they barely did shit, so it was kind of disappointing.
Right, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, they had 6 months. Yeah, it felt like an early release, like 6 months of development between CBT. It was 3 months between CBT2 and CBT3. And CBT1 to CBT2 had, I think, like 8 months of development time, and we were sitting there going, like, what the fuck did you guys do? 1 to 2 was the greatest jump. It felt like MiHoYo was firing on all cylinders, and their entire team was working super hard. But like in 2020, when the game released, it literally felt like people were just taking a break and not doing anything.
Pandemic?
They were developing Inazuma, man.
Yeah, they're pandemic. I think part of it was pandemic, but yeah.
Pretty sure a lot had to do with the pandemic.
I'm sure it did. But yeah, again, still, I mean, a lot of companies were able to get around it. Development doesn't have to be done in an office, but I think the transition to work from home was definitely a problem for most people.
Let's be real here. A lot of people working from home are not working the full 8 hours that they would if they were at the office.
You think people at the office are working the full 8 hours?
Now? I want to disagree.
Are
you assuming that Fox is not working?
I'm not working right now, Tipsy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
God damn it. It's funny we say that, but you know, I want to agree with you there, Tipsy, that I don't think everybody working. I just don't think that everybody works the 8 hours within the same window that everyone else does. When I was working from home, what I tended to do was work in the morning for like 2 hours, but then in the afternoon I'd take like a 3-hour break. Like I would be from like 12 to 3, my brain would be off. It's like I just finished lunch, dude. Like I can't just sit down and start banging out hundreds of lines of code and to be 100% on my game. I'd maybe sit through a meeting, but I wouldn't really start like working until maybe like 4.
Well, maybe that's specifically for you, but most people said like if you go to the gym, right, and you're there to exercise, you're going to pump out a lot more exercise than if you were sitting at home or somewhere else.
True.
Wait, but
like,
what does that have to do?
Intense
wait. What are we talking about?
For me
here?
though, it's just like the work. I would put in my 8 hours, but it would be spread out over a much longer period of time. I find myself working like from 4 to 9 instead of like, or 4 to like something else instead of the traditional hours where I find myself signing on doing work at like 11 o'clock at night or like 1
I'm not trying to attack your work ethic, but I'm just saying that has nothing to do with it. Let's go back to the subject matter at hand.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, what were we even talking about here?
We're basically saying that
MiHoYo wasn't 100% on top of their development phase during the months of the pandemic, hence why it seemed like release was a bit rushed or lackluster, or the changes made from closed beta.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like to you, right?
Yeah, that's what it seemed like to me.
For what it's worth, it's also Asia we're talking about. Work from home in Asia, it took a lot longer.
It did.
It was a lot rougher.
Yeah,
I
it
think
was.
America had a lot easier when it comes to like just accepting the idea of work from home, right?
Yeah. No,
They want
100%.
to just be at home anyways.
Yeah, a lot of people have already been doing work from home for a long time. Many companies have been 100% remote for a while. So
Well, it's kind of like how basically inside, like in America, right? The other industries that actually require a physical presence, like manufacturing and stuff, they all basically ate shit. The
yeah,
tech industry did really fucking well during the pandemic because guess what?
they
You're, already
didn't have
technically,
to.
you're technically inclined, and then all you need to go home is like, I just already have a gigabit internet at home, so boom, start working from home. Productivity barely dropped. Stocks kept going up.
Yeah.
Whereas like
Well,
companies were just like, hey, I need to manufacture a car, but
yeah.
I can't go within 6 feet of you, and so the factory's closed. So guess what? We're not making cars.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, we're changing topics, but
Yeah.
essentially, I agree.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, wait, I can't follow anymore because I'm like, we're talking about MiHoYo like dropping the ball in development time, but now we're just talking about work from home as a concept.
Oh, we're talking about development. The development time wasn't very good because the pandemic caused them to reduce probably productivity.
But
Yeah.
wasn't that like the argument? Isn't that the reverse of the argument you're making though? Because MiHoYo's not manufacturing stuff.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, but I'm
it's-
saying
it's-
in Asia though, they basically are a lot slower to adapt. As Box was saying, that they're a lot slower to adapt to work from home.
I mean,
It took me
I guess
a-
that's a maybe. I don't know if we know that for sure, right?
I don't know.
I want to say the lockdown rules in China were on a completely different level than America's.
No, they were, but they were also forced to work from home as well. I remember during the pandemic when it started up in March and April, MiHoYo also had a thing in Shanghai where they said that nobody's going into the office and that everyone's working from home. So I'm sure from a perspective of that, they had a lot of difficulties to work through. So I agree. It was probably an issue. Anyways.
Yeah. So you're okay. So you're saying that post Liyue, or like I guess post CBT 1, you just felt like the pacing on development was just off, right?
No, post CBT1, the development was very good. If you look at pictures between the improvements they made to the game from CBT1 to CBT2 were massive. Absolutely massive. Massive amounts of polish, massive amounts of like key infrastructure things were changed and made in the game. The map was completely different. It looked different. How things looked were different. The even fundamental shapes for a lot of the interactables in the world were just made as like
yeah, I heard
pillars with a triangle on top.
I heard a lot of stuff was like reskinned and stuff.
Yeah, it wasn't even just a reskin, like a retexture change on the stuff. It was like, no, the fundamental like geometry of certain things was changed because it was way too simple in CBT1. And a lot of things were just really rudimentary. And you could see that in CBT1, even the move sets. And I hate to say this, but they had things where they copied straight from Breath of the Wild as well. They had mechanics from certain monsters, like this is 100% identical to Breath of the Wild. They made no changes. It looked the same thing. The fight mechanics were the same. And so that's why they got a lot of shit from it in the beginning. But obviously, when CB2 came out, they made massive changes to a lot of the core system mechanics. And even like the way things are done in the game were different. And people were like, okay, they had 8 months and they made disgusting, like huge improvements. And so we were really happy to see that type of progress in the game, especially coming from China. They had the workforce and the manpower to do it. And then when CBT2 and then CBT3 came out, we're like, what the fuck just happened? Literally, you made no changes. Like, what did you change? Because everything is the same. And so it started to leave us wondering, it's like, well, what are you working on then? Like, if throughout all this time, because clearly you're capable of this much change with a much smaller team. And now that you have $1 billion and you've shown and you've increased your headcount by like 20 to 30%, where is all this money and manpower going? And
Their
so,
next game.
I mean,
Yeah,
sure
so
it's-
what the-
I confess, I'm sure it's going to their next game. They're hiring like crazy in Singapore and Montreal right now, and I know they're working on another brand new project that they haven't announced. So, and of course, Genshin's development team, they're still hiring and they're still growing as well. And it's obvious a lot of the stuff is put into web events, it's put into marketing, it's put into the presentation of all.
Impact.
Okay, Honkai. Here's the thing. Honkai makes its own money. Its own development team and its product, its progression has continued the way it is. And the money that they make from that, I'm sure they haven't reduced their budget. If anything, MiHoYo's overall grand scheme has given Honkai, like that entire project team, more flexibility to do what they want to do, because at least now they have a bigger fallback. But I'm sure they're still responsible for bringing in an X amount of dollars quality and active users.
What I'm saying is basically MiHoYo is now taking that money and spraying it to their other projects now.
Yeah, I'm sure they're spreading it, but I don't think Honkai is getting the brunt of it. I think massive majority of it is.
They are, but I'm saying they are going to get some though.
Yeah, well, I don't think they're going to get some in the sense that, hey, here's 10 million extra dollars, do what you want with it. They're saying we're probably going to give you a flexible budget if you need it. But I don't think they're going to just say like, hey guys, you now have 50 million extra dollars, do what you want.
Well, I think basically this is kind of like, look, Honkai was a predecessor to Genshin. Basically, a lot of things that we see in Honkai, it was like the prototype essentially. This was Ava Unit 00 for them, So
sure.
I think their investment's going to go a little bit back. It's like, hey, we basically set the groundwork. Let us be the pioneer to try out certain events or certain types of gameplay. Then if it works well, we'll transfer it over to Genshin. Like Elysium Realm. Right now, it's completely cancer. Maybe one day we'll see it in Genshin. Who knows?
It's so funny because like weeks ago, it was like, this is a really good mode. It's going to be great.
Okay. In its defense, the concept is really good. There's just a few caveats with the RNG that makes it fucking suffering.
So are you saying like Hyakuni Niki is the same way? The concept is really good, but
yes. There's tons of rooms for improvement, right? There always is.
Yeah.
They're gonna make improvements though, I'm sure. Like the whole you can repeat the last boss without escape at the last second before your ass gets killed. So.
Yeah, I mean, like they've done this in Honkai as well, where like they introduce features as events, right? And then eventually it turn them into permanent features, right? And I think that's probably a good way to beta test features on a live live game.
I agree.
Yeah, a live service.
And to speak, and because I have to be resident MiHoYo simp, to speak of like monetary improvements to the company and like headcount, I've talked to Box about this before, but like I think sometimes MiHoYo gets a little bit of like an unfair criticism for the whole like you guys made like $1 billion or whatever, so where's all of our shit? Like honestly, like their headcount is at like what 2,400 now, and it's like how many of those people do you actually think are working on Genshin actively, right?
I'd say a little less than half, probably less.
I was gonna say about a half.
I think what I told Dave was like, if it's half, that's like generous.
Yeah, like I think that has to be the maximum amount of people they can dedicate to Genshin as a game.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Yeah, because if I don't even know if you want to count the fact that there is customer service, that there's multiple teams that work on different things, right? Yeah, I know that's the meme. I know that's the meme, but like I think people tend to underestimate like how much manpower a company needs to support a game.
Yeah, it's the publishing side for support. This is why a lot of I made this thing, I just talked about it, but like the publishing aspect of a game includes customer support as well, and it includes like operations. And so a lot of that is offloaded to a lot of publishing companies because development companies don't have that expertise and they don't want to deal with it, and they don't want to have to deal with the legalities of paying customer support staff, because these are usually, I don't want to use the word lower end, but like they're service jobs. And so this is not a huge forefront in their core talent, but yeah, MiHoYo has to deal with that. They have publishing and they have development, so
yeah, because I would venture
criticism towards customer service is I wish they would stop fucking patronizing me with emotes whenever I message them.
Valid complaint. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, but yeah, totally valid complaint. Like we don't need that fluff, right? Like I've heard that Blizzard had really like top tier customer service with like kind of in theme
that shit all the time.
Yeah, like in theme like customer service or whatever, right? But anyway, whatever. Like, I personally like, and this is just me pulling a number out of my ass, but I would imagine only a quarter of that 2,400 people work on Genshin Impact total.
Are you talking about like working, or like supporting as well?
Working and supporting, because as a company, like MiHoYo, yeah, we can talk about the fact that they started as like 3 people, and then they launched a game called Honkai Impact, and then if anything, like Gun Girls allowed them to fund Honkai, right? And Honkai definitely scaled them up even higher, and it was Genshin's launch that made them like huge, like what they are now, right? But that growth only happened in the last couple years. right?
5 years, 4 years.
And
Okay,
so like,
low-key,
Like yeah, 4 years.
I just want to say like massive praise to MiHoYo because like if you look at the jumps between their games,
yeah, it's sim time, dude.
it's like it's insane compared to the
Yeah.
jumps between other companies. I just
It
haven't
is.
seen games where like 1, 2, and 3 were just that far apart from each other.
No, I think anything it's a testament to MiHoYo's quality, which is I think why people play Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact as well. Look at those animations. Do you think any of this shit looks clunky and shitty at all? No. Every single one of their character animations are fluid beyond belief.
Well, when my legs are uneven, they look clunky.
Okay, these are small things.
No, I
These are
know.
small things.
I'm
These
clearly
are
being
big-
facetious.
Right, yeah. I mean, but like just in general, like especially with Honkai, and that's what drew me into Honkai in the very beginning. When Honkai first came out, dude, a game like that had such fluid animations was unbelievable, and it played on
Yeah,
mobile.
and then
People were
and
like,
then you
"What the
dropped
fuck?"
it because there's too much game for you to handle.
It was too much game for me to handle.
And then one day Genshin's gonna become too much game for him to handle. He's gonna quit too.
I mean, that's possible too. But that's what I was saying. I was literally sitting there. I was just going like, there's no way for me to skip anything. I have to manual through everything. I can't auto it. My schedule doesn't allow me to play.
Skip the game.
And Dan, I have a new feature for you. Starting 5.1, we have Light and Honkai Impact.
Yes! Permalite will save Honkai.
I'm
5 years
sorry,
later,
guys.
Genshin will have Summer Light.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I mean, no, is Nori still here? Nori can attest to this. Like, the amount of gotchas that you've played in your like experiential lifetime in terms of like gotcha mechanics, like skip tickets is something that I'm sure that is not new, and that's what I'm saying. It's like Honkai in their time when they came out, Honkai was absolutely like. I don't want to say it was like genre defining, but it was amazing at a mobile game. And think about mobile devices back 4 years ago. They were still garbage tier. We didn't have what we have now. We didn't have the fancy phones and the powerful stuff. Does anyone still have the cell phone from 5 years ago? Can anyone confidently say, yep, it's right here. I'm still using it day to day.
I have it. I actually do have one. I have an iPhone 7.
Do you use it day to day? Is it your daily driver? It's not.
Oh no.
It's not. and that's the and that's the thing. Honkai was running on those devices and it performed well. It ran really well. And that's what was shocking. And I think that's what brought a lot of people to their platform and their game as well, because they had really fluid combat mechanics on garbage devices, and they were able to pull it off. And so like their growth is well deserved. I think Honkai or Genshin does something, or MiHoYo does something that a lot of people don't do, is that they spend a lot of time on optimization. They spend a lot of time on making sure that, I hate to say it, but like their graphics seem really colorful, but their polygons are simple. They don't require a lot of triangles to draw, and their textures, they cheat here and there, but overall the game is really colorful. They have good artistic direction, and they know how to make it so that things can look good, but the shapes and the way that they're rendered is not like going to destroy your phone or your computer. And so and if a good example is to turn Genshin graphics all the way down, where everything is just rendered super plainly with the simplest of textures, low resolution, and you just look at the polygons. Some things in the game still retain pretty good artistic like and
frame
I think
rate's
that's a
pretty darn
Kind of
good
like
on
the
your
realistic
character.
3D model doesst like doesn't age really well.
Yeah.
But when there is artistics like Genshin,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Honkai,
No,
3D
that's for sure.
stylized, they
Like, look at
don't
Wind
look
Waker.
bad.
Yeah,
God,
look at
dude.
Wind
Wind
Waker.
Waker still looks fine. In my opinion.
Yeah. Games
Yeah,
where like
yeah.
simplistic design is just more aesthetically pleasing,
Peaceful
in my
is just
opinion.
like just slow at this point. Also, while you guys were talking about that, I finished it. I platinum everything.
Oh, good job.
shit,
Oh
nice.
god.
Yeah, what a real gamer, dude.
So yeah,
But-
I think Box bringing up Wind Waker is a great example.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking about Breath of the Wild, and I agree with you. Wind Waker looks great, right? I think simplistic art makes anything like age really well. That's why when we look at like 1950s art, it's still very like at like cartoons and shit, they still look fine, right? But like if you look at like Breath of the Wild, and like I'm giving it a very unfair like assessment because I didn't like actually play it, right? But I've watched like videos of it, I've looked at it, and I'm just like, when I have a game that looks like Genshin, like I feel like I just don't ever need to look at a game that looks like Breath of the Wild. But that's just me, right?
I think Breath of the Wild had a lot of challenges. They started development for that system before the Switch came out. Do you realize that Breath of the Wild was also released on the Wii U? And so from a technological perspective, they had to make sure that the game that they made would run on a Wii U, which is basically a modified version of the Wii, like a you know. So in terms of like hardware, and the Wii came out like fucking like 10 years ago.
Yeah, 06, I believe.
Let me see. Yeah, 06.
Because that's when I remember camping out for a Wii.
Yeah, it was a long time. Actually, wait a second. The Wii U came out in 2012, so it's almost 10
Wii
years.
U specs still suck.
Yeah, like and the Wii U was just like very poorly received
I don't know
and all
what's up
that.
with Nintendo. Their consoles are just like a toaster.
Yeah,
just let me stick a fucking like a TI 3080 on that. They even as an external graphics card, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, they could do so much better. But I mean, we know that this is not Nintendo's thing. They purposely have underpowered consoles to make profits on them. We know this. They care more about interactability, et cetera, et cetera. But I mean, and that's just like a testament to that. Like, and so which is why, you know, where's Switch version of Genshin? It's still not here. Why? Because technologically, I'm sure they're running
fucking
into
toaster still.
Yeah, I'm sure they've ran into all sorts of like performance issues on the Wii. It's like, dude, this game runs like absolute dog shit.
PS4 takes forever to load anything. I can't imagine fucking Switch.
No, like I guarantee you when they release it, they're not releasing the PS4 version onto the Switch. They're releasing the phone version, and even then it'll be hard because the phones these days are stronger than a Switch.
Yeah, they are. They are. They're way stronger than a Switch.
Dude, my phone is loads faster than PS4.
Yeah, actually. Oh god. Like it was such a meme. You could tell people were PS4 players because they would load slower.
Yeah.
Holy. But hey, you know, you might as well. Releasing something is better than releasing nothing. Like to be honest.
I mean, yeah, sure.
In this case, yeah. When you're like
more money.
when you're like a mass market thing, I wonder if console gamers in this for this game specifically make them more money because consoles in general do.
No, mobile gamers make them the most money. Here,
mobile.
But what I'm saying is like specifically for Genshin, do console players like spend more money? And I mean, it's
kind of don't think so.
more than
stingy,
PC
right?
players, probably.
At least you have alloys, Maru.
Because if I've learned anything from like the way the gaming industry has like moved, it's just that like PC gamers are like the most demanding, most entitled, and least profitable.
We get the most shafted. I don't know about us being the most demanding, but I feel like we definitely get the most shafted because it's like, oh yeah, every single Battlefield sends Battlefield.
Okay, like fucking guess why?
Wait, why?
Because you're not spending hundreds of fucking dollars for a shit tier game, right?
Neither are Xbox gamers either.
Okay. I play on my phone at 144.
Xbox gamers are locked to $60 per game, and then they have like Xbox Pass or some bullshit, right?
I will say this,
but that Xbox Pass goes to Xbox, not to the devs themselves. We're paying the same price. The main thing was it was easier for them to make a console game and port it to PC than it was to make a PC game then port it to console. That's the reason why basically we always get these goddamn console ports now.
Wait, are you talking about
actually
before
that's technically
or
not
now?
true anymore because all consoles are an x86 architecture.
Yeah. I thought the only console that was the exception to that was PS4, not like only PS4, or was it PS3?
I think it was PS3. PS3 was like riddled with problems.
Yeah,
because it was like too advanced for its time, to be honest.
But I thought for the most part, like for instance, between Xbox and PC, it was a pretty smooth transition.
It was a very smooth transition.
You would hope so.
Xbox basically used like Windows.
It was a PC underneath, and okay, I will say it now, like today, 2012, everything's the fucking same. Like for them to now go forward and say, oh, we have problems with developing on a system because the system is too advanced or some shit. That's a crock of shit.
The technology is not there yet.
The board, they're either ARM, they're either x86 based, or they're ARM based. That's it.
Now,
there's
I'm talking about years ago.
Oh, the
last like 3 or 4 Battlefields essentially besides Battlefield 5.
I don't know because I mean I think architectures in terms of moving forward really started to solidify once we saw the advent of a lot of smartphones kind of across the board being like really, I don't want to use the word like standardized, but yeah, standardized.
Even for
that
even
was
for
the point,
graphically
though.
intensive stuff, like the reason why certain games had player caps, like say Battlefield used to, back in Battlefield 2, which was basically over 10 years ago, it was 32 on 32. They've kept it the same as 32 versus 32 for the last 4 games because consoles could not handle the amount of data required to have a 100-man Battlefield. Indie games started coming out that were actually 50 versus 50. Or even sometimes, I think some of them have even up to like 100 versus 100 because PCs can handle it and they're not made for
So a lot of this can come down to development of like how much video memory it takes to render the game and the game world itself. There might be a memory limitation on the system itself. PCs usually don't have these issues. You can have a PC with 128 gigs of RAM, 32. And so in a lot of like game companies, they have to run compatibility tests. And so they have to say like, if we have a low spec PC, how does it handle? If you had like an 8 gig, 4 gig PC, I'm pretty sure it would suffer in a 100-man.
Yeah, I was also gonna say like we're viewing it from the point of view of like, oh, we have gaming PCs. We're gamers.
Yeah, we have gaming
whatever,
PCs.
right?
Yeah, consoles are pretty low powered.
Yeah, and also not everyone has the same like a PC of that same caliber either.
Yeah, a lot of people have.
That's actually like a that's restricting your own market, right?
Yeah, like
I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but for instance, like I actually bought a brand new PC for Genshin because I couldn't run it on my 2010 laptop because that's what I was using before my PC.
Well, 2010 laptop, yeah, I can totally understand that.
Yeah. So it's like what's it called? Specs is a real thing. Not everyone has it.
Exactly, yeah, and that's what we've seen, and that's part of the. I can talk about this freely now, I think, though. But like New World had that problem too. New World ran great on like our nice high-end 1080, 64 gigs of RAM. But as soon as we cranked it down to 8 gigs of like RAM, and then we had like something even lower than
8 gigs. Oh my god, that's considered like fucking bad now, huh?
Yeah, it's fucking horrible.
Tell them to go download more RAM.
Phones have more.
Gotta go download more RAM.
Yeah, and so and they we had to test on graphics cards that were not even like 1060s. Like our low specs machines were these random ass like things that you use like a graphics card from like the 7 series, and I'm just going like, wow, like we have to test on this shit, and it's like, yeah, we have to make sure that people who use low spec machines can still play the game at 30 frames a second. It can't drop below that. If we do, we need to start thinking about which parts of the game are lagging, and we need to ask the developers to make improvements because this is unacceptable.
Oh, dude, that sounds like suffering, dude. I think about like having to do that shit on maps, and I want to like blow my brains out.
Yeah.
Actually, no. You think I'm joking? When I like implement a feature, I just pray to God nothing like this.
You pray to God that the user experience has not been completely tanked because you added a feature that takes like more cycles to do, and it's just like, well, fuck me. I have to re-engineer this because lower end users can't run this shit anymore.
That explains a lot of
that takes more time than actually developing the feature.
Yeah. No, that actually does explain a lot of issues with like phones getting outdated really quickly, because honestly, like the software and shit is moving really fast. Yeah. Like you can talk about planned obsolescence, and I'm sure there's truth in it, but like just the shit that phones run now are like so advanced now that their OSs and their hardware just get outdated so quickly.
Yeah, something that's been making a huge push recently as well is a lot of AI chips. So there's a lot of stuff on our phones that do machine learning on the fly, and they have things that need to run like AI algorithms and different things. And so what Apple's been doing, and I'm sure Google has it as well, is like we can't just have a processor with 8 cores. No, we actually need supporting coprocessors on the fucking device that handle any type of work. We already have things that do encryption. We have encryption chips that handle, okay, your entire point is like you feed in a data and you know that you're going to be dealing with this level of like 512-bit encryption, whatever it is. The input and output of all data goes through this, and all you handle is the mathematical computation to do encryption, the decryption and encryption of it. And the same thing happens with AI. And this, you can offload that to your CPU, but your CPU is a general purpose CPU. It does general tasks. It doesn't computate these things better than other things. It might be more expensive to do it as well, which is why Bitcoins they have specific ASICs for it, is because all they do is just this thing. You can't even ask it to do any other type of fucking computation because it can't. All it can do is just that thing. And so that's why they're so good at it, and it's worth it to. I mean, anyways, I'm going to that. But yeah, and so like for mobile devices and all these other things, like that's what they get siphoned into. So technology improves and software changes as well. And so these things get outdated because of that. Sorry, I went on a rant there.
So how about that Senora fight, huh, guys?
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, if we're going back to Signora, there's something I want to add.
Yeah.
So, I mean, sure, you might think it's cheap if we bring her back, right? But
yes,
they could make it work because technically she's the Crimson Witch, right? She's the Crimson Witch, and she's been alive for so long. Maybe it might be one of her power because, like, you know how she disintegrates.
Some chicken lore.
All right, hold up,
Like,
hold up.
You know how some
Third
like
person.
she disintegrates. So it could be Raiden being super powerful and just fucking yeet her out of existence, or that is just her like kind of like a puppet or like a something that she created to replace her.
Yeah, I have to say, I think we're gonna see her again. I think we're
Yeah.
gonna see her again.
Because like I mean I'm just being hopeful, but I
course
don't
you are.
expect me to be correct.
You sound like our Senora mains right now, dude.
Oh.
Oh.
But like I mean that's the first thing that jumped up to me is like, okay, like I was surprised that she died, but the second of it is like, why did she kind of like go up in flame?
I figured it's because they didn't want to animate and show
Yeah, I
the
mean-
Chinese public someone's head getting rolling across the floor.
No.
I like how that's like the first thing you go to.
I'm a violent person. I'm sorry.
I mean, no. I know that China has they have their cultural ethics department where they specifically.
Yeah, no, I
don't
meant the
know
Chinese
World of Warcraft
regulation, not
The
the
regulation,
whole
yeah.
like how they portray her death.
Well, they didn't even let World of Warcraft show skeletons.
I
Unless, like,
know, but
It's the same thing. But like, here's the thing. Like Fatui, they all kind of disappear as well. You know, when you kill them, they go puff into smoke. It's the same thing, right?
Senora specifically, and I feel bad because it's like, you know, some people might have just joined and it's like, yeah, so about that death, right? But Senora specifically, like, has a...
I mean, it also doesn't make sense how she disappeared if you think that she didn't die. Why would she be so angry, right?
Yeah, like that sounded... Yeah, now you're fucking opening the floodgates of I bet Senora is not really dead.
Well, no. I'm saying I think she is dead because otherwise the way she acts right before she got hit by Raiden just doesn't make sense, right? It's just like if that really wasn't her, she'd be like, all right, I'm eating out. See you guys.
I feel like
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
was
yeah.
mad. Well, she was mad that they actually even considered attacking her. in the
attacking
first
her
place.
because she's like, I'm a diplomat. I mean, she's arrogant as fuck.
No,
Like,
she
that's her.
no, she accepted a duel to the death. She even says to Traveler,
Yeah.
you know that the loser dies, right?
Yeah, but I think
And
part
she's
of it was
overconfident in her abilities.
I think she was overconfident. She's
So she
cocky, like,
loses, and guess what's supposed to happen? Her head is supposed to get cut off, right?
well, did people
I was
always
super
have
excited
to-
when she announced a fight to the death, and I was like, oh,
Ho ho ho! Challenge
Too little
accepted.
anime.
yes.
No, I the
I
reason
feel
why I
like they
say
kill her
this,
off too early because, like, you know, this character, like, they can keep bringing her back, and like she will always be like a decent antagonist to drive the story forward.
okay, sure, like maybe, like let's just say, like we can keep those possibilities open for sure, because I definitely think that it is not outside the realm of possibility to bring her back, right? However, I think Mihoyo is gonna stick to the guns on this one.
Yes.
Like, I'm not gonna be surprised if she come back, but I'm also okay with she's actually dead.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Mihoyo isn't afraid to keep characters dead. Look at Himiko.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh
I was
my
gonna say,
God.
there's a certain redhead.
Yeah,
who
and
basically
Himiko
said,
died
yeah,
pretty
I'm still
early,
dead,
to be
by the
honest.
way.
She it's like what,
You're
9
right, Dave.
chapters in or whatever, but like, and so in Honkai timeline that was like fucking a long time. But
Our Himiko mains rise up.
exactly, yeah. I mean, at least they got battle suits of her though. That's the difference. Senor didn't even come out. She's not a playable
It's true.
character. So
But I feel like if they bring her back, it's gonna really, like as Box said, it's gonna really cheapen the death, and it's
it
gonna,
absolutely will.
yeah.
It'll make it very like it'll
you
make it
thought
feel
I
like,
was
oh,
dead?
you know.
Oh,
And there's still like
That
a whole
wasn't even
bazillion
my
of like their
true
entire crew
form.
is huge. There's still lots of them that need to die anyway. So
The
Yeah, they
Harbingers?
have-
I mean,
they have
Child isn't
every-
even dead, right?
Yeah, they have every single harbinger to go through, and assuming we're supposed to meet or fight them all at some point.
And we only know 3 of them so far.
well, I mean,
we know the
that's thing. It's
existence
like,
of 13.
Chao is like antagonist, but he's kind of like okay. Like, he's not really trying to destroy me. Or
He tried
us,
to-
rather.
Try to destroy this
Cause a big giant
Leah
thing
Harbor.
to crash
Yeah,
and
he
kill
tried
Leah
to.
Harbor. I was like, this bitch needs to die.
To be
It's
fair
just
though,
like that.
yeah, Tartaglia has more of that like he has that storyline of like, oh, he's just out there to like prove himself and shit like that. So he has kind of like reason to not fully be committed to like the Harbinger
Hey, Pizza, welcome to the stream.
the Harbinger, what do you call it? Goal of like the war against Celestia, right? Because I don't know if you guys are aware of like kind of the Tsaritsa and then like the seven Archons post Archon War and the tension between Celestia and the seven right now.
All I know is this bitch tried to kill me several times. And after that, I'm trying to help him hide from his little brother, like his identity from his little brother or something like that. I was like, this is kind of weird.
Yeah, it is. I mean, his story quest was kind of like it. I think a lot of people didn't like it.
Because
But,
I'm just saying
I
his
mean,
story
like-
quest was better than Ayaka's.
That's because you think everyone's story quest is better than Ayaka's. So that doesn't mean that much. That doesn't mean that much.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying I don't know shit about the Yashiro commission, and it could have been in there.
Sure. Hey, that's valid criticism. I'll give you that. I'm just saying. God damn it. Ayaka's story quest was clearly a sell this waifu story quest.
Sell
It
this
was like a
weapon.
date with Ayaka, essentially. That people
Super
were
hard.
over her.
And
Yeah, you actually
let,
wanna
let
date
her
with her.
dance for you at the end.
Yes.
With her socks
exactly.
on.
Yes, her
Much
socks
to,
on in the
much
water.
to Dwarf's anger.
God damn.
I'll take it.
You'll take. Of course you will. You'll take 2.
Guido's sword.
Yeah, I'll take 3 as well.
Oh, my god, guys.
Dude, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that Sarah date, Cap.
There,
Cap. Yeah, actual Cap.
She did, or
Sa-
she's
Sarah is
actually just on the
permanently
ground?
knocked out in the Tenshu Kanku.
Yeah,
Dude,
right,
did
she
you see like a
did.
meme comic?
Which no,
Oh,
what is
man.
it?
It's a comic of her like being knocked out, and the next panel is her waking up and then going outside Leeway after everything's been finished, and it's just like, why is everything so bright?
Why is everything so peaceful?
Oh god. Child story quest is greater than Ganyu story quest. Smile. That's just because Dwarf hates Ganyu.
Yeah, exactly. There's some bias up inside this shit.
Oh, okay, I'm
From bots and from
No. Okay, I agree with. I actually agree with Dwarf. Like,
Oh.
legit.
She
I
should
think
have danced
Beans is
with
the
like on
second
the
worst.
sheet of ice.
I think it's the
Dance on
second
the
worst
sheet of ice.
story.
Wait,
Wasn't it
is
just
still
like
the
going
worst?
around like trying to like?
Yes.
Then that's not a okay. Well, child. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Whatever.
I don't
Your arms, gentlemen.
like at the same time. Sorry,
Sorry, go ahead.
So, no, I'm just talking to someone.
Okay. I mean, her storyline was within the realm of possibility. If you were a traveler and this bitch tried to kill you, drop a whale in your ass, and then try to crash and kill an entire town full of people, are you really going to help yourself and concerned trying to protect his identity from his little brother? And go through
Okay,
the
so
trouble?
you didn't play the Raiden story quest yet, right?
I have not.
Okay, because for those of you who have played it, it's kind of like this follows that, right?
Well, okay, I haven't gotten there yet. But I
Right,
feel
Box?
like basically, like Raiden didn't try to genocide an entire fucking city. Basically, I think Traveler's a better person than you are, Tipsy.
Oh my god.
God.
What?
Oh, right in the heart.
Well, Traveler is a very to heart type of person.
Hey, they got the Traveler got a voice line this time around. So.
Not in Japanese.
Only Ian though.
Wait, what?
They got it in Chinese too.
We got it in. Of course, we got it in Chinese.
Yeah.
Come on, best language, guys. Stop.
Hmm?
Sometimes I really do want to replay the game in Chinese. I really do.
There's more of everything. There's like it's the way the developers have intended it. They're not
No,
gonna miss
I
out.
know. I know.
Like everything's gonna be fully voiced to the best of their ability in Chinese.
Yeah, I mean that's ironic because I actually play Honkai in Chinese, not in Japanese. It's just that like I feel like they really step it up in Japanese for Genshin.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah. But yeah, that was kind of a big disappointment when at that pivotal moment I challenged you and it's like, what? Nothing came out.
I mean, to an extent though, I'm not too surprised. Like, given the amount of like crap they have to do, like something's gonna go wrong, right? Like,
but that one moment, It had to be that one moment.
I mean, maybe they couldn't get the Japanese voice actor for the guy, the male and female traveler.
Oh, that's also true.
There's two
Yeah,
people that they
also
have to get for
possible.
scheduling.
Yeah.
This is a huge deal. I keep going back to it because it's a
No, I know. I
fucking
don't
deal.
doubt it, dude. I understand. I fucking like I give them so much leeway for stuff like this. You know.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's one of those things.
Also, fuck this boss you're fighting.
Yeah, the electro manifestation or whatever.
Yeah, for people who don't have Ganyu, it feels bad, dude.
Dude, that thing literally like
What?
one shot.
No, I don't like
if you don't have a
fighting
shield.
with that on
Doesn't?
you.
Yeah.
If you don't have a shield, it kills you really fast.
That, especially that cube that follows you, that fucking ground thing that just
Yeah,
shoots shit at you, it's
the,
fucking
the,
pretty bad.
the square wall electro
Yeah.
thing.
The
Stand
square
in it.
wall.
It's fine. Don't worry. Just stand in it.
Just don't stand in it. Yes.
No, stand in it. Yeah, just stand in
Oh,
it.
stand in it.
Okay, Nori, but here you're forgetting. I'm a whale. I'm used to things just deleting and being deleted in front of me.
Well, good.
So things live
It's a
for a
good
while.
reminder.
I get
It's a good reminder for
confused.
you can't delete everything.
I just take my Eula there. And he just kind of died.
I don't
Okay,
know,
I'm gonna be
that's what I
real.
do too.
I crowned my Eula's ultimate. I don't like using her that much.
That's
Oh,
why
my.
I haven't used any of my crowns. I've been saving them.
Really? You still saving?
Yeah, I have all my crowns saved. I'm not gonna touch them. The game
You're just
doesn't-
never gonna crown anyone. You're gonna leave the game with
the
no
game-
one crowned.
I know, right?
That's fine. That's fine. The
That's
game
fine,
until the
yeah.
game introduces
Robbed.
a game mode where I feel like I need to crown, I'm not gonna crown.
Well, you're not gonna need to because you freaking
Yeah, you'll
have
never need to.
constellations.
I know.
Well, then there we
You're-
go.
You'll never
I know,
need
it's
to
like-
because the scaling doesn't like. It's not gonna matter that much.
Yeah, it's
That's
not
all.
exactly.
Let's be real. People that crown don't crown because they need it. They crown it because it's their favorite character.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
crown because it's their favorite character.
They have
At
no
least,
favorite
at least you would think so. But like, I think
Not yet.
like
sweaty
that.
people in Genshin would legit crown like their strongest characters too. You know.
Yeah, I understand.
No, I'm sure that exists. I meant like
Especially when everyone's like, "Hey,
generally
I'm gonna bring
speaking.
my Eula," and I'm like,
Yeah,
"Well, I didn't get Eula, so."
Shit, I forgot to crown Ganyu. I should crown.
Kazuha's worth triple crowning. Do it.
I just don't crown because it's fucking expensive.
It is
Oh, it's like
expensive.
500k.
I-
It's so
I-
stupid.
750.
Oh,
no, or
oh,
700.
Shit, really?
Yeah,
Almost a
700k
million.
more for.
Yeah, 700.
Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah.
Either way, I did it.
Hey, how many runs of resin? How many runs of Mora is that?
A lot.
Holy fuck!
120,000 per condensed.
Zero?
Yeah,
Because you just go
so
into the shop and then you just click on Payment's Bargain, Status Exchange, and then you just.
Oh my
Oh my
god, dude.
God.
I love the like.
Luxury for that
You
guy,
just
look
click
at
on
the
shop.
luxury.
I mean, that's what
Wait,
Dan did, right? That's guy got 10 million Mora, right?
every
free to
whale
play.
has done this. I saw a Tenha video where he did the same thing.
Well,
What is for free to play? How long does it take to what's it called? Go from 9 to 10 on 3 skills in terms of just all mats, like talent books and
Well,
Mora.
just for the Mora alone is about 2 days of pure condensed resin just for the money,
Jesus Christ! And you require more books than that.
and then you're gonna need the ingredients
yeah,
as well.
yeah. You need
the
you need like
mats and
all
stuff.
purple books at that point.
So you gotta
It would take
convert.
like 2 weeks.
You gotta convert what you
Yeah,
have.
Nori is the true test. You've crowned, right? How long does it take to crown?
If I get lucky, then
You're lucky.
Well, you're
2
always
weeks.
lucky, so fuck.
not with Ayaka. It took about a month.
Not with
Wait, didn't you also
Shogun.
get screwed on Raiden?
Yeah, I think you did get
I
screwed
have
on
right
Raiden.
now.
But,
would
I
you
mean,
no? Would you say it was screwed because you were guaranteed? You just got it. You just got her at 75, right?
I thought you lost your 50-50.
No, I lost 50-50
On
on
Ayaka.
Ayaka banner.
Oh, okay.
On Ayaka banner, but
Yes,
that was
I say
after.
screwed,
That was
not
after
lucky.
you got Ayaka. Yeah, because you're going for
Yeah, I
constellation.
thought I lost 50-50.
Yeah. Wait, what were you saying, Box?
Oh no, nothing. But you're not wrong, Night Eyes. Whales never need a crown. We just do it because we love a character.
Yes.
Just do it
That's
for
true.
the numbers.
So what about me then?
I don't need it, but I like the numbers.
You're not a whale, so.
Yeah, I'm free to play. I just crown. I need
Shut up, demon! You're not free to play.
Free to play. Not even close, dude.
What?
Get the fuck out of here.
Is Demon actually a whale?
Yeah,
He's
I would say
No.
so.
Yeah.
definitely.
yeah.
Is
Yeah,
there
I
no
would
one
say
else
so.
not a whale here?
Well, I
Uh,
just assume by default your people are monthly BP unless they tell me otherwise.
Well, at this rate, the only people in this room that are not whales are Nori and Tipsy.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. And compared to Nori, I'm probably free to play. So
Yeah, because Nori doesn't even do BP Welkin, right?
Yeah, at least I get a
Nope, I
few
do
more
not,
rolls,
though.
extra rolls than he does. I get a few more books.
Yeah, he
more
does he does free BP, and he does no Welkin. So that's actually pretty hardcore.
Yeah, but he's luck sacking really fucking hard. So.
But I think a lot of people actually play the game that way.
Yeah, and most people do. Most
Yeah.
of the Genshin community is free to play.
Yeah, I mean it makes the most sense. Like
Yeah.
obviously, if you actually think about it, right? So
Yeah, like 10, 15 years ago, I would have done the same thing.
And here we are.
Yeah,
So in
here we
another
are.
10, 15 years, we can
10,
expect
15
Tipsy to be
years
like
ago.
Dan.
Tipsy will
No,
finally buy the
spending money on
600, the
games.
6,000 V chips in 10 to 15 years. Oh shit, dude.
And I was already paying for games in like high school.
Yeah, Demon, you're just
Wait,
nuts,
Demon,
dude.
how much have you put into Genshin?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
count.
it's probably a lot at this
You
point.
don't
If
count.
you, yeah, if you
Oh,
go, I don't
that's-
know, I don't count. It's like okay.
Then he's a.
Oh, okay.
It's like when Box rolls and he doesn't care. Just click, 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 click.
No,
click,
he
click.
cares. It's just that the numbers
mean-
are you just add
Yeah.
extra zeros.
It's just,
Yeah, no, I assure you.
Just to add extras
I
here.
assure you.
I
If
don't
I have a
keep
choice, I
track
would
of
rather
it.
just win 5 coin flips. I don't want to lose.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, who want to lose?
But when you lose, it is just like, well, I guess I just keep going.
Yeah, that's basically
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah,
people like Norris, it's like I need to go scrape enough primos to roll another time by
Yeah,
doing a bunch
he's
of
like,
quests.
I gotta go do all the achievements.
Yeah, that shit
gotta-
legit feels bad.
Puzzles.
I just
That
open
that
a
legit
wallet.
feels bad. Like,
Yeah, I don't even have to open wallet. I just open another phone.
Yeah, you just summon Master and Visa.
what did
as
you
your
just say? You
friends.
just open another phone
No,
I have
What?
two phones. Like one phone is just there for
for topping up?
topping up. Yeah.
Man, you should
Oh
have
my
seen me
God.
when I was rolling my Kazuha Keikona sword. I think you would have
Cause
actually
a
felt pity for me.
Keikona sword.
Dude, I think you would have legit felt pity for me. It was pretty fucking bad.
But this was before or after they implemented the.
It was
you can get
before.
your guarantee?
It was
before.
this was the 9 Skyward Atlas run, right?
No, I
Ah,
got 12. I got
12?
12 that day.
12.
Wait, so who has the record now? Is it Milkman Dan or
No,
is it
it's
Fox now?
it's still
Fox.
Dan. No, it's still you, right? Because
Why?
you
I
went
only-
you went 11 before
Yeah,
you got
11
1.
now. Yeah, I got
Box
11 now.
Box went 12 for 5.
5.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But
yeah.
the last one was suffering. Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah,
But still, 11
like he
for
got
one.
really triggered. He got really
You know,
triggered.
like I don't roll on the weapon banners too often.
What?
And it's
What are you?
funny.
Bitch, shut the fuck.
And the,
Don't you have like every 5-star weapon?
Oh, weapon banner, huh?
No.
Oh, okay.
The first, like, because like the pity system for the weapon banners would not have saved me any money so far, because I have not lost on the weapon banners more than twice to get
I
some
can't
Oh,
see it, but
wow.
I have a vein pulsating right now.
I'm joking.
You're gonna have a fucking aneurysm
like-
real soon.
Yeah.
I pulled the wolf gravestone like way back,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I just got like one of each, and then I think the next one I pulled was just the Homa.
Dude, you know what I wish? I wish they made it so if you broke down a 5-star weapon, you got a fragment, and if you trade in 5 of those fragments, you can get 1
Oh,
copy
yeah,
of a
like
weapon.
fucking-
view.
Yeah,
Like
thi-
PTR.
this
I
is
think
something that
in the
like, most games
future,
have.
in the future, it'll be another
Yeah.
quality of life
Like,
update.
like 15
Does
years
Honkai
from
have
now.
that? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, Honkai does have that, right?
Did it do it?
Does it? Box?
It kind of does. You have to there are 3 pieces to an artifact set. If you have 2 of the other ones,
Oh,
you can
Wishing
use it to
Well,
craft
yeah.
the one you're missing.
What about weapons though? Does it?
No,
do we have a?
you're fucking weapons.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So I guess
Well, the good thing is
Nothing
weapons don't need refinements. They're just kind of static. You win
No,
them.
the
in-
biggest the biggest fuck you is the fact that MiHoYo gave this fucking feature the banner after I got fucked.
Yeah, I mean
That's the
that's
real
just,
reason I only R1 now.
yeah, that's the Ripperino for you, unfortunately.
it gets like the only time I try to go hard was just the Homa, which is like basically my second weapon banner.
Oh, there's a
Yeah.
thing in Honkai, but it's a limited pool.
And I was lucky enough because like I pulled it on the second day, and the first day was like this
But
guy.
Honkai, we
pulled
also don't have dual weapon
20
banners in Honkai either.
Fucking
Don't have
what
what?
what was the weapon that comes with Homa? I don't remember. A wolf
Wolf's
gravestone.
Gravestone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wolf
it was the
Gravestone.
best. It was
I
the best
like,
weapon
I don't
banner
mind
ever.
If I get wolf, yeah, I don't mind if I get wolf gravestone, but
Yeah.
I ended up getting 0 wolf gravestone.
Oh, I mean,
On
yeah,
that
it
one.
happens. I think Night Eyes got burned by that too. because he wanted a Wolf's Gravestone for the longest time.
Yeah. Okay. On that same note, though, people are like, I know people are like, oh, it's the best banner. It's fine. No matter what you get, you're gonna win. But if you don't want a Wolf's
Are you sure
Gravestone,
about that?
you still don't want a Wolf's Gravestone.
Yeah.
I know, but like it's just like when I say the Raiden banner is like the best beginner banner.
Okay, it's actually dog shit.
Oh,
No,
because
no,
I
I
think
he's
the
talking
weapon
about the
better for
character.
Raiden.
Wait, what? No, yeah, no, the actual No,
Oh,
as in
so I
Raiden,
assumed the weapon
Sara,
better.
Sucrose, and Xiangling.
No. The character banner is lit.
Yeah, that's
the
what I'm
character-
talking about.
I ran a
it's
bit
the same
with that banner team, and
it's
it
the
fucking works.
It's the same mentality I'm talking about. Is that like it's like when we were saying, oh, when people ask like, should I pull? It's almost all you're just gonna get a meta answer to that, right? Because obviously, in terms of weapon distribution, if you're especially free to play and you're talking about useful weapons to use, the WGS Homa banner is one of the best that ever came out.
That's true.
Would you disagree with that? Right?
No.
So yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean by that. Of course, if you already had Gravestone or like you're not planning on using Homa on anyone, like yeah, of course that's just fucking shit banner. Like why would you roll it, right? So
Just I mean, it's a good overall weapon.
yeah, they're good weapons. Period.
Yeah.
I feel like it's much more niche to be like, I don't need any of these weapons. It's like Home is the fucking best staff ever released.
Good luck power creeping that fucking thing. It's gonna be a while.
Who has
Good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Honestly, we don't need to power creep our weapons anytime soon.
Yeah,
right?
didn't I Win to Lose Gaming put up really good? He had a really good point in his videos. Is that MiHoYo has actually done a good job of trying their very best to balance power creep in terms of weapons, which I think is it's a thank God that they're not taking the approach to like, hey, we need to in a year's time we need to continually release like. New shit,
yes, I think so, and also because I don't think they want to do the same thing the Honkai team did.
Is R1.
Is that what they did basically?
Yeah, remember that
way
fucking
power progression worked in that game is like insufferable.
Yeah, you remember that fucking video I showed on stream where as the new Valkyries came out, the heat levels like intensified like crazy. Basically, all the old Valks just became garbage.
It's actually 1,000 times worse than Honkai because the difficulty of Abyss is scaled to how well the top people do. So if the top people do extremely well, everyone else suffers. So if you release a good character, everyone else suffers from that. Not just relative.
You're talking about Honkai or Genshin?
No, in Honkai. Right. So if they do something similar,
Genshin doesn't have a difficulty modifier like that, right? So
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Never, please, never. Yeah, I don't.
One more Abyss floor.
Kind of bad.
One more Abyss floor.
Yeah, I think we just need more
that's what
floors.
They've done already indirectly with rotations, right? All the
What?
recent rotations are inarguably more difficult in terms of DPS
Right,
checks
right.
than the other ones.
Yeah, like
And
they're
that's
forcing
because of the characters.
Yeah, like they're forcing us to play in a more segmented way, right?
Yeah,
Rather than
I don't like that type of design choice from games, because it forces people to like, hey, if you want to keep up, you got to either get more powerful by spending money or.
You guys seen the next Abyss?
No.
What are we talking about?
But yeah, I mean that.
Well,
I mean, I
just
feel like
the next rotation of the Abyss with the new enemy fun floor 11 and 12.
I feel like it's kind of an obvious thing to like. I don't want to say it's an obvious thing to expect, but like that is basically it, right? It's like, so how do we sell characters? Well, we make the content just hard enough so that people feel like, if I can fix my frustrations by pulling, that's one way to do it, right?
I mean, that's gotcha, and
Can't say I haven't fallen for that.
Yeah, like we're, Dan, you even said MiHoYo has come out and said like the main draw of our game is characters. We want to spend a lot of our time developing quality characters because people will buy characters. Like that's the whole point of the game, right?
Yeah.
So how do you incentivize people to buy new characters? I mean, you make them hot, sure, right? That's one way to do it. But you also introduce like mechanical elements in the game that are like solved easier with certain characters, right?
You have the holy trifecta with Ganyu, am I right, boys?
Yeah.
So
The only thing she lacks is world exploration.
No,
Yeah,
the only thing
fucking
she lacks is
dog shit.
personality. Just kidding.
Oh my god, dude.
The Ganunu slander.
Damn, I missed it. What did you say?
I said the only thing she's missing is personality.
Oh my god, Barbara?
No, Ganyu.
Oh god.
This will. I can. This is why I can tell this podcast will never take off because like these opinions are just they will not. They will never be received.
Polarizing. We're gonna have
Too polarizing. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I'm a bad person to go based off of. All of my favorite characters are dudes.
That's fine. That's fine. There's nothing
that
wrong
is
with
fine
that.
because I was also saying that husband does sell this game as well.
Yeah, husband does sell a shit ton.
Yeah. Like this game
So
wouldn't
you
be what
say
it
that,
is.
but Kazuha was the third lowest revenue character.
That's because everyone was waiting for fucking Bulbasaur and shit.
I'm so sad.
Have you seen Raiden's numbers?
I know. It's literally like 5 times higher than Kazuha's.
Yes.
Damn, I can't.
It almost topped Klee. It did top Klee, but by a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Klee was during the heyday when basically, and Klee got a. Is that including her rerun or not including her rerun?
Well, Klee had 2 things. She was the banner after top up, so people probably didn't have the top up bonuses. But it was also during the time when Genshin had a lot, like their CCUs was a lot higher. Yeah.
Here, I put this in chat if you want to see it. I'll post it in Twitch as well.
Oh, this is a nice graphical representation of how everyone is treating my waifu Kaching really shit.
Right, Kaching, oh god, it's like didn't even break 1 million. I mean, I'm not surprised, but
yeah,
I rolled.
Yeah, I rolled as well.
I like the visual, like vertical, like representation.
Yeah. That's what I really dig.
That's easier to see.
But yeah, what's crazy is actually the fact that like Venti plus rerun is still like the top dog banner. Because Venti so far is still top.
Well, if you add Zhongli rerun, and including into his own stuff, he would have made 7.8, which would have put him a little bit under. Oh my god, the Venti rerun.
But Venti
Yes,
rerun.
rerun is
This rerun alone
Holy
is
shit.
8.4. And it has a
Yes,
4.4 on the initial.
Damn.
Dude, Venti's got the suck. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, Venti, like, I mean, it wasn't exaggerated, like how kind of like meta defining he was / is, right? So
I just wanted to say that
Character or weapon? Characters? I don't have Yoimiya.
Oh, here we go. Total revenue. Yeah, Venti being I mean, he was also the first unit though, but this is including his rerun.
yeah, I mean, to be fair, Venti had the advantage of like literally everyone who was like a content creator who was willing to dump money into it / everyone who was like high on the game was willing to throw a shit ton of money at the game, and then they all burnt out and they had to go like refinance their houses.
That's the thing with the Venti. Like when the game came out, and like a lot of people don't have the Primogen to roll, and like some would-be whale or dolphin are too scared to spend too much money in the beginning, so like they don't really roll for the very first character of the game, thinking like, I don't know how well that's gonna work for them.
Does
right?
this rolling include free-to-play players rolling gems, or is it only like people who spent money?
No, this is
This is
Chinese
pipe
iOS like money, right?
Yeah,
So does it include free-to-play players or primos? Is that
No,
counts?
no,
No,
That doesn't.
it does not.
That would ruin
does
the. That would ruin the statistic
It would ruin it, yeah,
because
then
you're not counting actual money.
Yeah, how do you track in value terms how many primos they've given out for free in achievements, in events, and all that? There's no way to actually tell tangibly. I mean, they could.
The Venti day was like before I actually start really caring about the game, and I was just
Yeah, same here. Honestly, like I actually bought Welcome Moon 2 weeks into the game. It was funny because like Tipsy told me like, oh, you should totally buy it because it's worth. I'm like, I'll see how much I like this game. Well. Look at where we are now.
What the fuck are we doing right now?
Can we like appreciate the fact that Steph Homa is the only non-fucking character on this goddamn list?
It's like, you know what this reminds you of? Fucking Oath of Judah.
Wait.
Like, think about it. You don't even fucking, like, MiHoYo's probably looking at this and being like, we don't even have to fucking make a character. We can just make a weapon, and it'll do better than Child.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
I mean...
in terms of, like, efficiency.
Yeah. So Demon, the context here is that in Honkai's old days, there was a weapon called Oath of Judah. Well, it still exists, but it was so strong that it was considered like a top tier unit to have, because having the weapon was a good thing to have. Period.
Yeah.
So in this case, it's like saying, oh, Homa's just as good as having a 5-star character.
Yeah.
I mean, like, cause like Homa is unironically, well, before the new spear came out, the best spear for every fucking character.
Yeah.
Like, it's so sad.
I mean, there are like niche cases where it's gonna be like, oh, this character actually just does better with this other spear. But like, why bother when Homa's like the catch-all.
Jade Cutter at this point.
Yeah, the thing is, Jade Cutter doesn't get the same.
Because there's not really a good sword character.
What?
Well, I think it's because most people didn't actually pull for the sword, so they don't know about it.
Jade Cutter is Jade Cutter is like best in slot for so many sword characters though.
Yeah,
it's like almost every sword character.
Yeah, it's just that
character aren't super exciting.
It made it into a katana. The sales would have been good.
I mean, I guess you could say that, but like, how? Like, what does that mean though? Right? That none of the sword characters are like that good, right?
That's what Box is saying.
They're not like the one that doing like giant DPS, the damage per screenshot.
Oh, the damage per screenshot character. Yeah, no, that's true. Pole arms are the kings and queens.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you also look at the time that it came out, it just.
It was a weird time, right?
It came out now.
Wasn't it Xiao banner?
Yeah, it was Xiao banner.
Because it came with Jade Spear. I actually wanted to pull that weapon banner, to be honest. And I didn't.
Honestly, the Jade Spear is pretty... Okay, it sounds really bad, because at the time it was pretty okay. But, like, nowadays, Jade Spear is very underwhelming. And that's kind of sad. Because if you just look at the raw numbers, it looks fine.
That's fine. I'm okay with that, because, like, 5 stars will still be 5 stars. I mean, the Skyward weapons are getting rapidly outdated, right? Only Harp, I think, still holds its spot. The other Skyward weapons are considered dog shit.
Spine, that's that kind of okay on some character.
It's, okay, that fucking spear, 30k in, I still don't have that fucking weapon. Are you kidding me?
It's showed up every time Dude, okay, I don't know, you guys never heard of this, but my account got hacked at one time.
Oh shit.
Someone went onto my account. It was before Ganyu banner. It was 2 days before Ganyu banner. And I have about 100 something fates saved up. And it was used up by the hackers, a total of 110 on the standard banners. 110 pool. And all I got was the Skyward Spine.
Oh my god.
110 pool, 2 days before Ganyu banner.
I'm sorry, dude. That fucking sucks.
It fucking sucks. And you know what customer service did?
What?
Nothing.
Please send me this form that inform that, we can try to recover your account back. I'm like, I have my fucking account. I want my Primo Gem back. Listen to me. And never heard from them again, ever.
Yeah, I won't disagree that customer service is lacking.
Lacking? I mean,
Complete dog
they don't
shit?
have one.
Okay, I'm be honest. I think like customer service in MiHoYo is like objectively bad.
You want me to get? Do you guys want me to be honest about this?
Yeah, be honest. Why would you not be?
Their customer service is not even in China. All of their customer service is in Singapore.
Okay.
Dwarf?
Wait.
No,
I'm just kidding.
We need a door knocked down.
They don't have CS in China at all. Not in Beijing. Nowhere. Not in Shanghai.
Wait, so even
nothing.
their Chinese-speaking customer service is not in China?
Nope, not in China. Well,
It's actually just dwarf.
probably not.
It's
Probably
customer
not.
service.
It's
Probably
actually just
not.
dwarf. Okay, that explains everything now. Dwarf,
I do know that
where's my
majority of
fucking
their-
Google chair?
I just
Dude,
know
all of our business calls are actually just customer support calls.
Wow, no wonder. Just kidding. Goddamn.
Yeah, no, Dorf. If you really want to apply, you can. If you go on LinkedIn and you go on the MiHoYo
No,
site,
why would you tell
no,
someone
why
to
would
work for MiHoYo
They are
customer
mad
service?
hiring
Don't
and
do it.
Okay, I'm not saying apply for customer service. I'm just saying you can actually apply to work for
We were
MiHoYo in
just
Singapore.
talking about customer service.
Oh my god! All right. Well, I'm just saying if you have other marketable skills, they are looking at for stuff. They're looking for people to. Yeah. Okay.
If you would like to make a difference in something that will not make a
please
difference
get us
at all.
loadouts.
Yeah, please loadouts.
Dude, look. I told you this before. My last Abyss run, I was missing like 7 to 8 artifacts on my characters. Dude, just give me fucking loadouts.
Dude, I mean it's the same thing. I had my child in doing floor 11 to do the pyro cube, and he didn't even have a weapon, and he had like a 2-star weapon. I was like, why is my child autoing for like 900? This is really weird. In his E mode, and I was like, it's okay, I don't need it. And I was just like,
yeah, it's true. No. I would ironically rather just suffer through it than change.
Than change. Yeah.
Do you see why I don't want to keep playing PGR now, boss? What do you mean individually unequip each one of my memories?
I run Wallstone and Engage, and that's like mess around with the memory every single time.
No, it's even worse than PGR because in Genshin, if a character is holding onto it, you can quick
switch.
swap it.
Yeah.
But
in PGR you can't.
Yeah,
it's so bad.
At least they have a quick unequip button
Coming in the next patch.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that. I think that all that means is they're gonna strip the memories, and then you have to re-equip them manually. There is no hot swap, right?
No, there is no hot swap.
No.
The quick unequip is already in the game right now.
Yeah, quick unequip is already there.
Oh, wait. So are
We
they
just
adding
don't
something new?
have loadouts yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I think it's the load that they're adding in.
Loadouts will come eventually, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
eventually. It's already there in China, so.
God damn it.
Dude, okay. Low key, I want to ask, do you guys think we'll actually get light in Genshin soon, given the whole China situation?
Light? What?
Actually,
Light, it's skip buttons.
Oh,
Yeah,
because of the gaming law.
Yeah.
You know what?
Maybe.
Honestly, yeah, I think the chances are higher now.
yeah.
Yeah,
chances are
I think.
definitely higher.
Okay. I want to specify 2 things about this because I know Dave shared a lot of clips about this, and this has a lot to do with like Chinese cultural and like how what the CCP wants to see out of the country of China. I say yes, there's a higher chance, but I'm still gonna say no. I don't think so because the gaming law only affects children under the age of
minors.
18. As soon as you hit 18, they don't have any fucking restrictions. They don't give a fuck if you spend 7 years playing nothing but video games. There's nothing in China.
No,
that
they
stops
do.
people
They do
from
give
doing
a
that.
fuck. It's just they don't have
Sure.
the same
Yeah.
laws that govern.
Yeah, they don't
you.
have the same laws. Yeah, I mean, but what I'm
That's
trying,
money.
that's what I'm trying to say is that they can't control people like over 18. If they want to play 3 days straight and play for 7 hours on the weekend, they're gonna play.
Man, they should have that
7
law
hours
in
on the
China,
weekend.
except for like up to 35-year-olds. Then we can get light.
Oh
No, I'm just
my-
joking.
Yeah, then we can get
Oh
like.
my-
I'm joking. I'm
Oh
joking.
my
Please don't.
god.
35?
Oh my god, dude.
Might as well just go like fucking forever.
We should have that here in the U.S. because that's definitely what we need.
Oh my god, dude. Any percent speed run getting canceled. With freedom. Not in my country.
freedoms.
Yeah, not in my freedom country.
Picking up my AR-15, coming for your house right now, buddy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is why all our friends are still AR-20 while Dan is.
Hey.
Dude, yeah, I felt that, man. You know what I was doing? I was watching my old VODs of streaming this game. I was telling Box, I'm so glad I streamed this game because now I have like a record of like starting the game and like my progression. Because I legitimately like tried to look, because you know I want to make that free-to-play account, right? I legitimately tried to estimate how long it'll take me to get the AR-55 again. And that shit's like actually like fucking 3 to 4 months.
Like no, I'm playing like borrowed account, and it's already like painful.
Yeah. So, and we haven't like received any sort of like catch-up mechanic yet. All we really have to go off of is the fact that we have more Archon Quest now. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. But like, it's super cool to see like things such as when I opened the game back then at AR8 or some shit like that, my resin's 120 out of 120, right? Like you remember that
like-
fucking nightmare?
Yeah. And everyone was bitching about, please give us a higher resin cap. And then Tectone had that one video about like the rice bowl, and then just like,
Oh my god, dude!
we really need this analogy.
Wait, what?
What's this rice bowl analogy?
Bowl instead of a fucking more rice, dude. Fuck off, dude. I have a job. I can't fucking log on twice a day if I have work.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like,
Well, I actually have to log on twice for my right now.
I try not to, but
I can make it home before I'm capped.
I
know what
don't.
you
I
mean.
don't. I just log on once a day.
I don't
Yeah.
care.
Yeah, you know what's
care.
funny is I used to play this game by logging in once a day, and I would always hit 160 every single day. But then at some point I was like, oh, I want to like level my weapons or some shit, and so I started going like I must condense at like 6 p.m. every day or some shit, just to make that count.
It's just with the previous like mobile game that I've been playing, I always try to like be efficient with it.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
I don't-
obviously that's done
yeah.
on purpose to make you feel like, oh, I gotta play more or whatever, you know?
If you're at work or you're on your toilet break or something like that, yeah, that's the whole idea of it, at least.
Yeah, that's what I do with PGR. It's like, okay, this is a time where I don't have to really pay attention. Just fire
Yeah,
this
it
up and
doesn't really
fight
have
this
a-
stupid ass spider boss for the 150th time.
That sounds like pain. No, thank you.
I'm not gonna be honest with you. I'm capped in like every single game I play, like every day, and until I log in.
Good.
It's okay,
Good.
Box. There's one
Yeah,
game
it's
you'll
fine.
Never,
Like
you'll never cap at.
I don't. This whole idea that like we should never be capped or whatever is just it's fucking toxic.
It's the need to play the gacha game at the highest. I don't want to say the highest level because that's not what it is, but it's like you're keeping up
min-max.
pace with the daily farm.
Efficiency
The
possible.
efficiency,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
the highest
efficiency.
highest efficiency possible.
Yeah, it's
No,
understandable.
Previous
No, it's
previous
not.
gacha game that I play, you don't actually like care about not capping because that game, you fucking cap at like 40
Is it GBF?
stamina. No, it's this game called Dragon
okay.
Blades. I don't know if you guys know that.
Well,
But,
Honka
like-
has a battery system, which is really nice. So
Yeah, like my previous game, they don't have like you just buy stamina to go over, but like that game you don't care about actually regening because like you regen once every 5 minutes, but you cap at 40.
Oh wow.
You cap at 40, but the thing is you don't care about that regen at all. You just go buy stamina and you put like 4,000 stamina into your account, and then
What
you
the
click
fuck?
auto farm, and it will lock you off for 8 hours, and then you come back.
Okay, that's just autoplay, dude. Like,
yeah, you're not playing the game anymore. You're telling it to do it for you.
It's like Azur Lane.
But it's
Yes.
also at the beginning of the game.
Well, except
when
Azur Lane,
that
you had to write a bot,
thing
whereas this person
wasn't
literally
there.
they built it in.
like in like previously before that patch comes out where you can actually click to log off. I actually had to have my phone running, or I just use emulator running
Oh,
overnight
that's rough,
in
yeah.
the background.
yeah, no, that's
And
not
like when I'm
cool.
at work, I just have it on my phone, or I just play it on my PC and I remote in on my PC.
Oh
to do
my
the thing.
god! Wow, dude,
Holy
the
shit,
dedication.
dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
this is
That-
just
that,
like.
that was me playing this game. called
See,
Dragon
this is
Ball.
the shit that Xi
And-
Jinping and the Communist Party is like. We can't fucking have this shit, dude. Like kids
Yeah.
doing shit like this. No, I don't think so.
That
Dude,
game was
but if you
basically
give your
just like
kids this
auto
game-
farm. Yeah.
I would remote into Azur Lane while I was at work to make sure my scripts were still running and it was automatic.
Oh,
I was,
bitch, you're fucking automating shit already.
I
Jesus fucking
was.
Christ.
Yeah, I was.
I mean, I
coming
would-
to
Yeah,
your
like, I,
stream.
No,
I would
don't-
always do that.
Don't get me wrong. I would probably feel the same way too. But at some point, yeah, I think I would have to have like an epiphany, and really reconsider my life choices. And I'd be like,
I did, and I.
yeah, you
I
did.
Yeah.
You know,
Not
mean,
really.
that
Well,
previous game
not
took
really.
me-
Okay.
Well, the worst
played
part was
for
when basically he would
3
be running a
years.
script and would be on his fucking stream and he's not even there. And I'd be
Oh,
talking
yeah,
to
of course.
nobody.
I mean, in that game, like,
Wait,
We
you
were
would be
playing other
streaming?
games
Yeah,
while
I
you were
would-
scripting AL.
Yeah, I'd be streaming
Yeah,
while scripting AL.
Dan-
and I'd
Dan-
just
Like,
have
hey,
it on.
Milkman, Dan, blah, blah,
Dan's
blah. I see him
AL
playing. I see
streams.
something playing, but he's not
Highest
fucking there.
quality stream I've ever seen.
Dude, but honestly, these gacha games, is this what you give to your kids if you want them to learn resource management, Cap?
yeah.
Not
No,
ironically.
Oh,
giving them,
God.
like,
Gacha game.
gambling addiction.
Don't
Yeah,
care.
yes and no.
Oh, don't
Is there a
do-
way? Is there a way to play a gacha but disable the fucking gacha banners? Like,
Yeah.
Just like break that part of the screen.
yeah, because that's the part you don't want them to get fucking used to, you know?
Can you
Yeah,
just
that's-
imagine
that
like
other
you
thing
giving
is
your
fine,
kid
though.
a phone and then there's like 2 black holes where like the wish button and the menu?
Yeah, press F3, you don't see anything. Oh, I guess I'll just leave.
Oh man. Forever playing with the Knights of
Friendly
Favonius.
version.
Yeah,
Yes.
just use the Dream Team characters and that's it.
Yep.
Honestly,
Wait, what the fuck? I have
I
not
wouldn't be
done
surprised if the US required
that
that.
puzzle. Is that in
Required what?
Samurai
What?
Island?
Required
Dave?
what?
If
This-
like, for accounts that are deemed under
Amakumo.
under like 18,
I don't think I've
Actually,
done
yes,
that puzzle,
Yodai.
but I'm 100% there already.
Sorry, Box, what were you saying?
oh no, sorry. For accounts deemed under 18, like you know how you put in your birthday or whatever.
Yeah.
For accounts that are under 18, it actually just won't show you the wish button.
The wish button, yeah.
I wish they would implement some type of. rule,
Honestly,
but-
I would be okay with that.
Yeah, I would be.
Yeah,
okay
I
with
think-
that,
Like,
too.
okay, it sucks because this is very boomer. Because it's like,
Well,
it's
I mean,
basically like saying...
They should probably still leave the wish in there, but just no.
disable
like, buy
disable
a
in-app
top-up.
purchases.
Yeah.
Yeah, disable top up. Yeah, I'm okay with that. And this is very boomer because it's like it's the same argument of like, oh, kids shouldn't have shit because like I didn't have it or whatever, right? But like I can see the actual damage that stuff like this does to young people. Period. Right?
Damn, I feel personally attacked.
So like,
Are you? Oh, okay. You're a young person and you're damaged. Yeah, probably.
dude.
oh my god.
you're not under 18.
Yeah, you're not under 18, so you know you're at a point where you can like legally make these decisions for yourself, right?
Yeah.
My body, my rights, or whatever. I don't know. No, but like, yeah, like I don't know. I feel like that's a valid like argument to make. You know?
I agree. But yeah, I don't know. I think America, my freedoms.
Gambling habit.
It's about
Wait.
freedoms.
It's always about freedoms, dude.
Force
This is the country you're trying to leave, Dan.
Free to play.
Freedom to play.
The force to play.
What? Okay, I'm like legit curious. This is like all like Americans talking, right? More or less. I wonder what it's actually like as like a person that's very into gacha games as like a Japanese person, because I don't actually know anyone that does, because no one at work that I know that's Japanese plays these types of games.
Oh damn.
I know
Not
a few
really.
Japanese person, but they're all free to play.
Okay,
I
that's true. I know one
Japanese
person on my
player.
team that plays gacha games, but they're free to play, so it's not quite the same.
Yeah, I don't know any
Also,
Japanese
I can't be
player.
involved, right? So I'm out of this. Okay.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Am I out of this or what?
What do you mean?
Is it
You're
like talking
Ja-
about Wales, right? Or no?
No. We're talking about
Japanese people who play this game essentially,
Ah, okay.
not Americans.
Because they're fundamentally their like thought process and how they spend and how they view mobile in-app purchases are like very different than I think the West.
Well,
You think
they're a
they're-
bigger market
Yes.
than the USA.
I mean,
Do
that's
you think
it's the
they're more
same with.
adverse to it or what?
No, it's the same with
I think
China.
they're more willing to accept it. It's more
Yeah, in
normalized.
Asia,
Yes.
in
Yeah,
Asia in general,
absolutely.
gaming didn't develop the same way that it developed here.
No,
you could
in
say-
US definitely.
You could say South Korea is an exception to that, but still, like gacha gaming is pretty big, and the grind is very big in Korean games, right? So
Yeah.
I grew up on like a game where you just killing 20 mob for 0.1% of the EXP bar.
my God, imagine if we had a weapon
and then
weapon
you die
wear
and then you lose 5%.
in Genshin.
That's
Please
the
don't.
like
You're giving me
old
nightmares.
MMO
yeah,
style.
Sounds like old MMO Final Fantasy.
Can you
Like,
imagine you
any
die in
Ragnarok
Genshin?
Online.
You die in
die in
Genshin,
real
you
life.
lose an AR.
oh my God.
I mean, everyone would probably like.
Try harder not to suck.
Try harder not
No,
to.
Yeah, I
drown,
guess
and
so.
fall into a
They
liquid
would
grind is
ground.
fucking
bit.
wild.
Oh, I just
Full of
everyone have
milkman, Dan.
Everyone have Zhongli. Talking
No,
about
see-
Zhongli, next patch they're gonna add an enemy that can hit through shield.
Oh
Better
God.
start
Is this
learning
how they're
how to
gonna sell
fucking dog.
Keikomi?
Yeah, that's how they're gonna sell for me. Because we
I
have
don't understand. They're releasing
a
Keikomi
bit
after or before that though, right?
promotion.
They're selling Keikomi before that enemy comes out. So it's like it doesn't make sense to me why they would do that.
Right?
Well,
They
but-
should have it before, right? And then build up
Yeah.
for it? I don't know.
The Abyss will have the same mechanics that just drain your health.
But we'll have that. We'll have the same thing where we'll have three weeks of it, not 3 weeks, 3 runs of it, and then they change. That seems to be the.
Like we have the new ley line when Kokomi comes. Kokomi. Yeah, we have the new ley line. It's like
Keikonomi.
I mean, I hope the debuff in the ley line is actually strong enough that people will actually need a healer, or people are just gonna use Gene and fucking go to max like when one ult, and that's like enough.
In Benediona.
Are we talking about leaks here? Or do we not want to talk about leaks?
I think we should generally avoid them. Because
I
know they're interesting, but it's also one of those things where it's like, Monka,
Monka,
Yeah, it's just, I'm sorry. It's just like I'm so used to having to learn from future. Like I played my previous game is kind of like PGR where there's Asian server that is way ahead.
Yeah.
So I'm always have to know about the future content because that's how gacha game is sometimes. To me, leaks is a way to save money for me.
Yeah,
If
of
I
course.
know what's
Yeah,
coming.
the pre-planning, yeah, basically.
Yeah, I completely understand the
It's
argument.
like that for MiHoYo too. They just sue people for money.
And the irony is that in their other game, it's completely valid. Like in Honkai,
Here's your release schedule and everything.
the betas are released and content creators are incentivized to publicize the stuff that goes on.
CBT and shit.
Wait, you guys didn't get my joke, Saj.
What was your?
No, sorry.
Didn't hear you.
It's because they sue people that it's how they get money.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
That's a bad joke.
It's kind of true.
It's
But
true,
yeah.
but it's-
It's just that with Genshin, they just they decided to take the Genshin team decided to take the stance of like we're not down with this in general.
I wonder if the way even cares. Like legit.
He probably doesn't. I'm gonna.
He
be
probably
honest.
doesn't.
He doesn't give a shit. This is a marketing decision, I think.
Yeah, because okay, to be fair, I think a decent amount of people have been taken to court. Not like a lot, but like from what one example I've read is one of the leakers was supposed to be fined like 500,000 yuan or something like that, but they settled out of court with MiHoYo. They're basically like, here, listen, like let's just get this out of the court proceedings. Here's some hush money. Just stop leaking, and that was it. So he was like, yeah, I got off without having to like go to jail and shit. But it was also one of those things where it's like, yeah, they're going to be serious about it. But you're probably not going to see. I don't know, like it's just a weird situation for them to be in.
I just find it irritating that if they spend so much. I've talked about this a bajillion times. If they take the people to court, they're obviously spending manpower, legal issues, and money to initiate these types of proceedings.
Yeah.
When they really need to be looking at their development and saying, how do we stop the people who are data mining? And how do we stop the people who have just basically deconstructed your Unity client and made like some, it just looked like open. Like if you look at the data leakers, they have full clients running. Part of this is their own fault because someone leaked a development build, so that gives them.
And they just hire an actual QA.
Yeah, and most of the leaks are coming from data miners, like people who actually have access to beta. They're not mass leaking, like recording hours and hours of content, leaking shit as soon as it comes out. None of that. Maybe in the very beginning, but now that's not where the leaks are happening. All the leaks are happening from the data miners, and data miners are literally scrambling every single time a new patch comes out for the beta client to like, guys, we gotta deconstruct this as soon as we can before the MiHoYo marketing puts out the notice for the character so we can get a jump on them. Like they're constantly in a state of disarray to say like we need to beat the marketing team to posting something to social media.
Wait, so how does this work exactly? Is it like people get into closed beta and then they just like allow someone to reverse engineer the beta client?
I don't know why they don't do this. They don't hide the link. They don't put the link to the download for the beta in some type of closed environment. Anyone who has the link can download it. If you had the link today, you could download it and you could install the beta client on your computer right now, full forward, and there would be nothing that would stop you. You can't sign on and play the game, but you would get the entirety of the physical client.
The file.
They don't just tokenize the link. Like they don't add a token to the link.
Exactly. They don't even do that. And that's what pisses me off because it's such an easily fucking thing to do exactly what Box did. Just tokenize the link and only people who have been accepted into the beta can get it. But here, that's the other problem. People in the beta, there's probably some dickwad out there who decided to take the client and they'll just share it on a torrent file, share it on, whatever, like Mega. And then everyone has it. So that doesn't stop them either.
What I don't understand is why don't they don't have like a link that's generated with the token and it identifies who like which person
downloaded
that
it
belongs to.
Yeah,
So
they could do that too. Exactly. That's what I'm saying is that there are technological ways in development, and it's been done before, where they could protect and monitor who has access to their beta client, and they don't spend a shred, an ounce, not even a fucking minus like a minuscule ounce of time or development effort to stop the data miners, which shows to me it's extremely hypocritical to go after data miner or leakers who leak stuff and they don't do shit about data miners. It's a completely backwards like approach to it, and it just shows that in my mind they don't give a shit, or development doesn't give a shit, and marketing is just there going, we want to impose these archaic rules because we want our jobs to have meaning.
It feels like they should just go the MiHoYo route and embrace it instead.
Yeah, they should embrace it. I feel they should embrace it.
This is MiHoYo we're talking about.
Yeah. Well, cause like I just think about like the way like leaking has happened so far, and I'm just like, does MiHoYo even expect to win? I don't think they do.
No. This is like trying to win a torrent war.
They
aren't.
I don't know if you want to call it tinfoil, whatever thought is that they're actually just doing this on purpose for like the hype.
Yeah,
I would totally believe it.
Yeah,
100%.
Carrying the hype for it, you know.
Like as long as people are talking about leakers getting into trouble and like leaks existing and all this shit about MiHoYo and the drama, like it keeps it at top of mind for people, even though it's like decently toxic.
If you're selling a product, if you have something to sell, there's no such thing as bad press. It's all good.
Yep.
Also, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if it's you guys, but I'm sure for like a good portion of the community, it's like probably somewhat enticing the way the environment's been set up, where it's like, oh, it's something I shouldn't know. But it's the fact that
yeah. Forbidden fruit is the tastiest.
Oh yes.
Oh god.
Okay, this just got really weird. I don't think I want to keep doing this show anymore. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Here's our bonks.
Yeah, everyone get a
sorry.
You think I have a bonk in my chat?
Yeah,
Oh shit. What was that? What was that light novel name I gave you, Tipsy, yesterday? Fuck! I wish I had saved it.
Oh.
Oh god.
Yeah, I give Tipsy a bonk.
Just get everyone a bonk.
Why do I even know what Dan yes means? Shh, guys, don't. It's okay. Just leave it in your mind.
If you know, you know. If you just don't know, just don't say it.
Yeah, don't say. Yeah, don't worry.
Wait, I don't get it.
You can't get arrested for what's in your mind.
Oh god.
Whoa, are you sure about that, dude?
Whoa.
Don't go there.
Things are getting
I was
weird.
thinking some minority report shit.
Yeah, some minority report. It's okay. I just watched that movie. Don't worry.
Like what is
It's okay. I just watched
after
that
midnight
movie.
chat turned degen.
Yeah, it's basically
It is past midnight.
It is past midnight. Yeah.
It's been past midnight for me. So.
Wait, boss, didn't you have a meeting or something?
Yeah. My manager asked me to move it, so I was like, okay, cool, thanks, buddy.
Oh hell yeah, brother.
And then I found out like that's why like I randomly muted.
Okay.
4 of my team members still thought that the meeting was going on, so they're just like sitting in a meeting call by themselves without any one of the managers or me.
Very nice.
Because no, I'm stupid.
Nice.
I moved the meeting time, but I didn't realize it was only moved it for me.
Oh no! You
I
make
see.
sure you
didn't tell
reply to
that,
your
right?
recipient.
Sir.
You're wasting some people's time. I see.
Bro.
Wait.
I was actually kind of waiting for like Box to like,
He's too
busy
busy.
step out, and I might just like call it tonight.
He's quote unquote too busy
chatting.
To quote unquote working from home.
Yeah, dude.
I was about to be like, you
Dude, I
gotta.
fucking hate working from home, man. You don't understand.
Yeah, I hate it too. Don't worry.
Aim for me.
Can I work from home?
I have to do 6 more months of it too, at least. Wait,
Wow.
sorry.
Wait, so have you figured out what you're doing, Dan?
I this is off topic from the stream, but yeah, I'm gonna be working for Blizzard as a server automation engineer for the foreseeable
I was like,
future.
as a server, like a waiter at Blizzard campus. Like, wait, what?
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Would you like your soda out of the Hydra list or the soda fountain today?
Yeah, I know they do have an on-campus Starbucks, and they have themed drinks.
Amazing.
And this has been kind of the thing.
I will say I don't know how long I will be here, but it's kind of my mentality right now is I'm kind of like riding a horse, looking for like a better horse.
Amazing.
This is a good situation in terms of like what I have for career and for just in general. It's not a bad position.
Yeah. Just don't get Jesse McCreed.
The biggest issue is a lot of what Blizzard's been going through, and also I'm not terribly interested in terms of a lot of their IP right now, but that might change if I work on it.
You actually start working for them.
No, I'm
They're
sure.
like, hey,
I'm
we
sure
have
it'll
this top
change.
secret
Like
project.
you even you're actually proud of New World, so.
Yeah, I mean I'm proud of New World in terms of how it's come, but I had to leave that project for other opportunities. I would have loved to stay on it though, but. We'll see. I mean, I will be on the Overwatch 2 team, so I can say that.
Yeah, so everything that sucks about that game, I'm gonna blame you for it.
Okay, yes.
That's exactly how it works.
Yes. I found a bug on Overwatch 2. I'm like, oh, Dan, why did...
Yeah, the game sucks, sure.
So bad?
Oh yeah, if the server sucks, that will be my fault.
Okay.
Every single disconnect. Fucking Dan, do your fucking job.
Yeah, no, it will be my fault. But
are we gonna get a Milkman Dan character?
Maybe no.
No,
I hope not.
I doubt. After this fiasco, I doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna immortalize any characters. They might make like small things like. You can have your maybe. I don't even know if they're gonna do like name references
there might be
anymore.
Like a abandoned milk bottle in one of the maps.
Abandoned milk bottle.
And there's just like a name tag Dan on it.
Oh shit!
I doubt it.
You drink milk, a bottle of milk, and it gives you HP, and that's what it is.
No, they wouldn't use
Amazing.
aliases. Like in New World, they took our real names, and we had to sign an NDA and a whole bunch of stuff about it.
Holy shit, that's kind of scary.
You give us legal use to use your name however we like in our games and whatnot, and so.
Well, what happened with the whole McCree thing? Because apparently he didn't sign something correctly because some shit went down.
No. If you sign something, it means you legally give up the right for people to use your name, and they can. See, here's the thing. This is completely off topic, but for the Blizzard thing, I have no idea like what happened in terms of why they decided to choose to use his name, but like they could have just denied it and say like, no, this has no relation to anybody at all. It's just a random name we come up. I don't know why.
Slub Club. Oh wait, that's the wrong screen, dude. What's good? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you guys doing tonight? Today we are doing a Genshin podcast.
Anyway, let's go to Yuri.
Josh and Box. Wait, no, Josh and Boy. Holy shit, dude. I'm tired. You guys ended really late tonight. What's going on, man?
Ooh, a little goof troop sound.
Oh no, Dave, what's your thoughts on this GIF?
Goof troop.
The first thing I thought of when I heard that, like, if you look at the opening to the Goof Troop game, that's the sound they use.
CC referral links in the chat. Josh trying to get people to use his CC referral link. Wait, I don't get it. Did this just change, dude? Did this GIF just change? Why did it change into a different one? This is so sad. What's happening here? Dave, you want the new CC? No, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I use photop.com. I know a guy. Do you need 100,000 chase points? I wish, dude. What do you call it? Like I already have a card, you know. But yeah, welcome. I'm sorry that it's kind of we're kind of doing a well, I mean it's like off the rails, but it's totally fine. We're doing a Genshin discussion because we're talking about the new story quest that just concluded the recent chapter of Genshin's story, and now we're predominantly talking about like game development and like jobs and industry and stuff like that. I'm doing well, smart man. How are you doing? How are all of you doing this fine evening? Besides trying to get people to sign up for CC or chase credit cards. But Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and bring us back to the conversation at hand.
Yeah.
I'm okay with
But,
it, but I'm not
to come
I'm
back
not the man.
maybe.
So
All right. What are you guys talking about?
All right, so 2 topics. You want to talk about speculation or like just like guesswork on Yae, or you want to talk about Mr. Damon Kim maybe selling his account for 2K USD starting?
Oh my god, that's. I'm way more interested in the first topic than the second one.
Okay. I was interested in second topic, but okay.
I'm interested in both actually.
I mean, like, okay, yeah, the curious side, the human side of me clearly is curious, and like how other people are like kind of just like, I just don't want this conversation to go into the direction of like, so what do you think about other content creators? Like,
No,
we don't need
that's
that.
No.
I know that's why Box is like laughing because I think
I can see it's going to south real fast. That's why
exactly.
I asked.
So,
well, my question is, I thought didn't Genshin have a pretty clear thing in their terms of services? You're not allowed to sell your account. So him openly saying this, wouldn't that lead to a ban? They could just get his account locked down.
They should.
If they know his UID. If he's publicly saying this.
Yeah, I mean, but let's talk about Yae instead.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
kind of but whatever.
But anyways, yeah. So okay, my guess, and a lot of people make fun of me for it, is I actually think Yae might not even be a playable character.
I think that's a possibility.
Ooh, yeah.
I think that's a possibility.
That hurts though.
I know that there hasn't actually been any definitive information about her yet, and so far all of the envoys haven't actually been playable by any of the Archons. I understand up to this point technically they were animals, but also she doesn't really have a true vision, in the sense that she would be the first character in the game with the vision that doesn't align with the region that they're from.
What do you mean?
She has
Isn't she Electro?
Off her.
Yeah,
right, but the design for every single vision, she's the only character that has a vision design that doesn't match the region.
Oh, right.
Oh, you mean
the things she wears, right? They
Yeah, the little
wouldn't
thing
be
around
considered
it.
the same as Kea then? Kea's is not fully the same.
No, it
yeah. Wait.
No, look at Kea's. Kea's is not fully the same as everyone else's.
Oh, it has it has one extra, it has one less wing or something, right?
Yeah, it's slight deviation. That's why.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically he's from, spoiler alert, Conria, so it's
spoiler alert.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Is that really spoiler?
For some people, yeah. It's because...
Okay. Because it wasn't explicitly said.
All right.
Well,
it's heavily
what I meant
hinted.
by that was, I just assume it's the vision insignia for Conrian things.
Wait, where's Connie Ryun?
Conria is
the nation that was destroyed.
Don't worry about it. It's the end goal.
Don't worry about it. Nori, it's that's the fucking linchpin of the story.
Yeah, that's his end goal. Don't worry about it if you don't know yet.
Wait, what?
Well, you should know it, Tipsy. They've mentioned it very explicitly.
Yeah, in the Danes. Okay. Oh yeah. If you
did,
the Danesleaf quest, all you're talking about is Conria during that quest.
Yeah.
They reminded you as well with A as well.
Yeah, it's basically the place that the gods nuked. The city that the region or area, whatever that the gods nuked.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't know the name of it. I just remembered it as a place.
Oh yeah. So my hypothesis is that Kaya's what's it called? A vision design is specifically for Conria. But he's the only one so far, so it's of course it's unique.
True. Because we haven't. Wait, does Danesleaf have a vision?
No.
No.
He doesn't.
Okay. Oh wow. Interesting.
He's like Traveler.
Which is very curious.
Yeah, wasn't it the case that okay, people can correct me, but wasn't it the case that people in Conria could use elemental stuff without connections to Celestia? So it's you could probably argue that Kaya's is fake or something.
Oh. Yeah, you could. Oh shit. His frame is different because he wanted to blend in with the Mondo people, but also stay true to his Conrian roots. Oh, what?
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because I remember when I read more into like Diluc and Kaya's past, I'm like, holy fuck, this goes deep, and it explains some like inconsistencies or like little things that you wouldn't have like thought about early on in the story, but later on you're like, that's weird. Like when you go to the abyss like dungeon and there's the mage there. Like you never see Kaya actually attacking anyone from the Abyss Order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Dilek comes and fucking wrecks his
had a
shit.
delusion.
Wait, what?
Oh. Dilek's dad also had a delusion.
Yeah. Dilek's dad had a delusion.
So it's
and that's why he died, right?
When was delusions first introduced?
In the manga.
Yeah, fuck.
Why do I not know about delusions?
Wait,
Hey,
really?
Well, you should know about delusions because of Child.
I know.
Yeah, I know because of Child, but basically like the history of it. I don't think they didn't go in too much in detail about it. I just like, oh,
no, they didn't.
Uses up your energy, life force or whatever. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, granted, you know, you're the guy who goes like, I don't read anything. Like, I don't know what's going on in kids pop news and shit these days. So like, yeah, like I actually go to the subreddit and whenever there's like a lore dump, like that's one of my favorite things to like just peruse. But yeah, a lot of it comes from like other media. Okay. And you can do it you can actually piece a lot of things together by like playing the game and reading all the shit in the game. But like, yeah, like, you know, let's be real here. Most of us are not picking up the books and then reading them, right?
Yeah. Have you guys ever read? So you guys got to the end of 2.1. So the Balladeer, right? It's basically just like a proto Robo copy of like Raiden, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first prototype.
Yeah. So if you read Pale Moon or Pale Flame or whatever the fuck it's called, the description of that actually explains all of that before you even go into Inazuma.
Wait, what does?
Pale Flame artifact set.
Oh.
I think almost all the artifact sets are based off of the Harbingers.
Interesting.
Oh.
I think.
Almost,
yeah.
Wait, so okay, with artifact sets, when you look at them equipped on your character, there's like a little description, right? Are you saying like you piece all those together, or is there like more
just go to your
lore?
archive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
There's like
see.
description
No,
for
not
each
that,
piece.
not that, not in there.
Yeah,
go
I'm
into
in the archive.
Go into archive, the menu in the
Equipment.
Oh, look at all that fat pufferfish.
There's like a giant wallet. There, like MiHoYo's put a lot of effort into
Yes, they have.
expanding the lore, but 90% of people don't read it. I mean, like for good reason, right? They've
For
also hidden
good
it behind a
reason.
fucking paywall for fucking 5-star weapons.
Yeah, that's
that
true. Seems a bit fucked up.
Yeah. Well, that's why you look it up on another website, right? That has.
Couldn't you
recorded
look it up?
Videos.
It'd be nice if you could look it up on like the archive or the Beast Theory, whatever they want to call it.
Yeah, you're right. So there's the regular description underneath the equipment, and then there's like the other description for each piece.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So there's actually a lot of lore.
Yeah. Wow.
The weapons are interesting
that
as
basically
well.
paces everything out.
Yeah, the Balladeer. The people were speculating about it at the beginning, and then like here's confirmation.
Yeah. Because I remember watching Tenha play the end of the quest, and he's like, "Who's the Balladeer?" And the entire chat's like, "Dude, you just met him. It was Scaramouche," and he's like, "Oh." I was like, how would I have known? It's because he fucking forgot because it was from 1 Point Run, which I don't blame him. It was so long ago.
Yeah, it was so
like,
long
to be
ago.
honest.
Apparently,
I didn't remember either.
Yeah, I love
For new
watching Genshin
players.
theories as well.
But yeah, for newer players, the Scaramouche introduced himself differently.
Yeah, he does. But you know what? I watched the video that narrates that part, or like it shows you that it's a different dialogue. But then afterwards, Paimon still calls him Scaramouche, and he never says that name. So it's like fuck. So it's just one of those things where they just they just forgot to like check the script carefully.
They forgot to follow through.
Yeah.
The assumption is there.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I like that they
should have reintroduced him anyways.
Yeah, I like that they added that little and that's why we feel like the Archon Quest is rushed, right? So they go full circle.
Yeah.
But yeah, it feels like they just needed to get a bunch of things in, and it was like, okay, like, will this work? Like, yeah, maybe. 6 weeks, guys, 6 weeks.
Yeah. Playing through it, my first impression was, is Yai Miko in cahoots with Sarah Moosh? Because I was like,
Right.
She's just like casually walking in. I was like,
yeah, it seemed way too like weird.
And then you get out alive. I'm kind of like, duh.
Yeah.
What was traded, and now we know.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people reacted the same way. I love watching people play the story too, by the way. Like, I tend to watch like Envy and Unreal Dreamer like do the story quests, right? Because I like to see how they react to these things. But yeah, I love how everyone guesses something different for like, oh, let's go wake up the professional, right? It's like, who's the professional? Is it the giant tanuki? Is it the robot or whatever? And it just ends up being Sayu, right? It's like, oh, wait a minute, it's Sayu, you know? It's just like, interesting little things like that.
I was expecting the tanuki, yeah. I was like, oh.
Because I haven't done the world quest yet, so I didn't even know that there was a tanuki that like we could interact with or anything like that. So
Dude, joke's on you.
How far behind?
Yeah, Guji's actually a Fatui cap.
I know, right?
working
What
with
if she's
Scaramouche.
what if she's like the second harbinger, right?
Yeah. Playing
Like-
you
That
this
would be
entire
so funny.
time. I
Fucking
gave him the
shit.
Genosis because.
Yeah, Guji's actually the puppeteer for the Balladeer.
Yeah, that would be funny, especially
I
since she
guess,
was like, oh, this guy's
it's
like
three
strong.
in the morning for me, so I'm just gonna head out.
All right, Demon,
Have a good
thanks
night,
for
Demon.
thanks for sticking around, dude. It was
Well,
fun.
tomorrow, gonna be dead.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Yeah, go work.
Later.
Yep. Goodbye. Thank you for this podcast kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
All right then. Hopping off from the chat and I'll say bye to my stream.
All right, good night, Demon.
Laters.
So now that we're, I think we're sufficiently caught up on Archon Quest discussion. Unless there's anything else you wanted to bring up. I know that these always just kind of go wherever, and I basically expect it to be super casual. But was there anything else story wise that you guys found like interesting or of note?
Is Ball still okay? So she's still as strong enough to basically create an aura that makes you basically gag and suffer,
I saw that 2 and 4.
even without her Genosis. So that means that she's just strong as fuck. then.
The thing is, Genosis amplifies their power. She was very strong to begin with.
Yeah, but she's, God, man, just the gap between her and the okay, you think about the first one, right? You think about the drunkard bard who basically gets his ass jacked, get punched in the gut or something like that, then he uses Genosis, and then you have like Morax who basically gave it away. And
he is considered the weakest. Isn't he?
was there? I didn't even know there was a hierarchy that was involved. with
No,
this-
there is.
this
He's the
power
weakest.
race.
Yeah, Venti is the weakest of all the 7 Archons. He is the weakest.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
He's not even
where
an
does-
Archon by like. He's only an Archon by name. He didn't even like participate in the war.
And then
He got it by default.
Yeah.
Isn't he the
Normally, I would.
is he the newest Archon? No, right?
No, he's one of the 2
No.
oldest.
Oh yeah. He and Morax are the oldest ones, right?
Yeah.
The newest is Sumerus.
Yeah, because
Sumeru, yeah.
God of Wisdom replaced fuck, what were but the Sumeru one was killed the most recently.
Killed by whom?
Let me see.
Yeah,
Harbinger.
Cap.
Who knows?
Yeah, God fucking damn it.
Oh my god.
No. Sumeru Archon. I remember reading this too, and I was like, "Whoa, interesting." But it wasn't
Also,
like. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go on.
No, I haven't found the thing yet.
Oh, okay. I was like, am I the only one that was super disappointed that like they released? People were like theory crafting for a while about like Raiden's like character demo or whatever with like the 3 people she was having a picnic with.
Yeah.
And then like they never came up, and I'm just like, this seems like a really poorly wasted opportunity.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That
Well, they-
fucking Saigu, dude.
Unless they do what they did with like Morax and then put in more story later on.
Probably. Because there's just way too much left untold about her story.
Like
Besides,
those- those three.
Yai is her only friend and we talked for a long time kind of thing. It's just like, well, how about the other people that we saw in that trailer?
Well, you guys finished the story, her story quest already, so maybe there's more there, but nope. Okay.
Yeah, it's
I haven't done it either.
More.
Oh, you haven't? Okay. So
me and Nori
yeah.
on the same page.
Yeah, I'm on the same page too. I haven't finished her story quest, but that's okay.
Same. I haven't done it. I
wait,
have
so
heard about it,
wait.
but
Has anyone actually done the story quest?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so it's just
Who said
me and
yes?
Nori. Just me and like Dave and Nori have done it. The rest of you
Okay.
haven't. I think Demon's probably done it too. But yeah, no, like honestly, we didn't really need to mention the story quest because it does. I feel like that's the sad contrast between the Archon quest and the story quest is that it didn't add that much more in terms of like story lore. It's
more like going on a date with I.
Yeah, it's a 5-star
Yeah.
hangout.
It's so weird because the quality of like the anime, like the voicing and stuff like that, it's about the same as like an Archon quest.
Yeah, it is,
minus
it
the
is.
like the pre-rendered
The
videos.
cutscenes and
but
yeah,
it's like, why not include more of their backstory? I just don't. They clearly
there
wrote it.
is. It's just like it doesn't have as much relevance as the Archon quest for sure. That's the only problem with Raiden's, this specific one. It's more of a like, oh, discover Raiden like herself, but it's not like, how does this relate to Teyvat, Celestia, Yaiguchi even? Like, please tell me more. And it's like, no, here we're gonna have this, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Here's some more I can't cook memes.
Yeah.
Wait, did they actually ever explain why she can't cook?
Nope.
No.
God damn it.
They never did, and I don't think they ever will.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wasted
do this.
opportunity, Mihoyo. Must
Yeah,
know why
it
Mei
just
can't
feels
cook.
like there's so much that they could have done, but I mean, they have constraints, right?
I legit wonder if when they make these characters and they have like these little quirks, what's it called, writing can't cook. I wonder if there's someone in the back thinking, oh man, dude, the community is gonna make so many memes out of this.
I know, right? I mean, that's also like, I think Unreal said that about what do you call it? Big Way. Like he probably goes, make this a meme and put it in this like in Alpha Academy or some shit like that,
Wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, because I'm sure he's a mega fan.
And oh yeah, Lambo, that's exactly what I meant when what's it called? When I said Venti it just defaulted into being the Archon.
Yeah, the Caribbean died and Andreas just refused to accept it, which is really interesting. Why did Andreas
dude.
refuse?
In a different timeline, we could have played a wolf.
Yeah, we could have. That's true. Instead of killing him every week.
We kill a wisp instead.
Oh, rip Barbados, dude. Yeah, and that's interesting because the Caribbean is like completely different personality-wise from Barbados. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to find the Sumeru entry, and I'm actually having a lot of trouble. But there was like this piece of trivia about the Dendro Archon, and yeah, fuck, I don't know. I'll have to find it another way.
Have you guys watched a trailer that told all of the 7 chapters recently? I wonder if watching that trailer now would be different.
The Dainsleif one?
The timeline?
Yeah.
No, I watched it recently.
Yeah, I don't think it would
fine.
change that much because it was very like generic and broad enough where
I see.
What do you think it would change?
Well, I was just like wondering if like what we know now would change like how we view a lot of what they've said in the trailer.
Yeah, I don't particularly think so. Cause I mean the main revelations are just like, well, okay, did you mention the visions thing with Friendship 4 like explicitly?
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah.
So apparently, in one of Raiden's lines, she's surprised when you talk to her. She's surprised that no Electro visions have been distributed since for the last year, which doesn't make sense given the fact that like her disappearance or like her starting the what's called Vision Hunt decree like should be the cause for that, right? But if she's not aware, then that means that the distribution of visions isn't directly tied to archons.
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird, right? So that means why did the electro visions stop being distributed, and how are visions actually distributed then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm back.
How are they made, or who is giving them out?
We don't know.
We don't know. That's why.
Yeah.
Up until now, it was assumed.
Yeah,
that
it was
archons.
assumed that Venti gave Animo visions, Zhongli gave Geo visions.
Oh, okay, the other visions.
Or the other.
Isn't it Celestia?
Yeah. Now it's implied that it comes from Celestia.
But Celestia just randomly chose to stop giving out electro visions.
Mm-hmm. But it's also, this is a good question, because why would Celestia distribute visions when the whole idea of humans getting visions leads to potential godhood, which is the, what like disrupts the order for Celestia, right? Well, I mean, actually no, because Celestia uses the Archons to rule over Tevat, right?
Yeah. But I mean, if they could distribute visions, they could take it away, right? And we've already seen what happens if you take away someone's vision.
Yeah, we get a
There's
bunch of sick old
ambition.
people.
So like the thing is, they need ambition to even gain it. It has a line to certain things.
Yeah. So if they become too ambitious and they tries to like rebel or whatever, just yoink that shit back,
Yeah. That's just what I feel like. It's like the 7 Archons is the basis of which vision you would get.
Yeah. I think
and
that
Celestia would just
sense.
basically give out like, okay, based on your ambition, like who do you line closest to? Okay, you line to this one. That's why you receive it. Maybe that's why there hasn't been much Electro.
Wait, why wouldn't there be a lot of Electro?
Just because, how like I think since Raiden went into into solidarity mode.
Oh, are you saying like it's...
But no, but the timing is off, right? Because Raiden went into the plane of Euthymia like centuries ago.
No, was it a century ago?
It was a long time ago.
Yeah,
but it was the vision decree was only
it was
enacted
after
a year ago.
it was after Makoto died. Post Archon War, Archon War and Fall of Kanria are two different events, right?
Yes.
Okay, like this is what I always get mixed up. So Kanria is 500 years ago. Archon War is further than that, right? It's older than that, right?
I believe so, right?
It should be right.
So Dwarf says Kaching's
the other way
voice
around.
line already disproves it. She says something like she's not sure why Morax gave her a vision, but she'll try her best to live up to his expectations. Meaning Archons don't give visions of the elements. They give visions within the region they control. What line is that? Oh, her vision? Is it in a voice line, or is it just her story? Now I'm super interested.
For Kuching or what?
Yeah.
Check. Is in her level, or not level, but like the friendship.
Oh yeah, shit. Well, okay, so I'm reading her vision entry. Kuching is likely a skeptic without equal when it comes to the value of visions. She knows that everything she has is the result of her own hard work, but that in the eyes of others, credit has been given instead to her vision. She once believed that this purple crystal had stolen the pride due originally to her, and that it was both a challenge and an insult from the gods. In fact, she has tried to destroy her vision countless times. She's left it in a huge fire for 3 days and 3 nights, run over it with a minecart full of rocks, and has even hurled it from the heights of the Jade Chamber. Unfortunately, she has never been successful. With no options left, and not wanting to fall into the wrong hands, Kuching has forced to accept the vision as part of her life. Over time, Kuching came to appreciate her vision. She realized that this item did not actually have any divine will imbued within it, and that it also had numerous practical uses. Thus, she decided to make use of it. Quote, "The source of power is far less important than the character of its user," unquote. Regardless of how she may once have regarded it, Kuching's vision and its powers have become a part of her. Thank the Archon she hadn't destroyed it back then, or she'd have regretted it for sure. Oh, the hardships of being a pragmatist. Okay, so it's not this, fuck. It's her voiceover lines. So she has vision skepticism. Okay, that one is just the same thing. Oh, so Rex Lapis wanted me to have power beyond the average mortal, so that I can be a great leader. Huh. I like to think I do an admirable job even without his blessing. Yeah, I'll show him. I won't give him any reason to be disappointed with me.
Isn't she like super secretly dairy for him though?
Yeah.
I mean that's a runaway fan theory, because the whole like body pillow and shit, like that's definitely, you know, taking it to a next level. But yeah, in Souvenir she says, "What do you mean, Geo Archon paraphernalia? You're not suggesting my bedroom is full of that stuff, surely? I'm not a child anymore. I did buy a couple of Rex Lapis figurines recently, but they're just to keep me on the straight and narrow."
Cap.
Yeah. So yeah, like of course everyone's gonna run with it and be like, "Oh yeah, she's got a closet filled with like Rex Lapis shrines and shit like that." But yeah, she does say that Morax gave me this vision. So.
Well, but that's the thing. She assumes that Morax gave, but does she really know where it comes from?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think people actually know where
we
it
haven't
comes from.
seen anybody get their vision.
Yeah,
or how they get it.
Yeah, and also
I'm
there's
sure
a.
Mihoyo's done that intentionally.
Yeah, they've done it intentionally because this is one of those things, right? Hu Tao literally doesn't say shit about her vision. She doesn't give a fuck. In her story, though. In her story, though, the way she earns her vision is that she, in order to, because, you know, her family runs the funeral parlor, so she wanted to see her grandfather for the last time before he crossed over. And so she camped out in Wuwang Hill, you know, where it's like haunted and shit, to try to see him, like, make that journey over. And I guess, like, in doing so, she showed, like, her tenacity to, like, kind of, I don't know, like, prove shit to herself. That there's a line that says, like, an unknown god bestowed upon her a vision, I think. Oh, damn, it's fucking long. Like, this is all really worthwhile stuff to read. It's just such a shame that it's, like, I just feel like it's such a shame it's in a place where, like, most of us aren't going to. But
this is the shit that should be in the story quests.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I
it's the
know.
basis of Dark Souls. Like most of like the lore in Dark Souls are like based on item descriptions.
Oh, is it this last night? Okay. It was noon when Hu Tao arrived home. She climbed over the wall into the rear courtyard, went straight to her room, and unpacked her travel bag. With her food and water long gone, the rest of her belongings unpacked, the bag she had taken for empty instead contained a colorful vision. Just when had it arrived? As one of the few living that had dared to visit the border, perhaps Hu Tao's actions had moved some unknown god. Perhaps this then constituted a heavenly gift, the ultimate recognition of her strength. Yeah, so that one video I watched, that box showed me actually, that basically implies that the gods of Celestia are selecting the people to receive visions, and they might particularly do it because they believe these people will be the most useful in like maintaining order in the human world, right? Because they can watch. There's potential for the gods to watch over these people by giving them these visions, right? So
it's also like a dual-edged sword, right? Because like my theory is that like by giving them power, it lets them like
guide the fate of humanity.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes.
But at the same time, if anyone ever steps like too far out, then they can just take the vision away, and then it like basically fucks them. Because Celestia knows everyone who has a vision.
Yeah, they have to at this point.
They're basically trackers.
That's why
Which is
visions.
Which is interesting to know that like, you know, Raiden has the ability to take it away, but that's because she's supposed to represent like Celestia, right? But she says that she's long cut her ties to Celestia. So it's kind of.
Maybe she still follows it, you know, like.
I mean, she has the power to, right? So.
Dude,
this is wild.
It's
like they physically taking, like, you know, like taking it away.
Wait, what?
Or, isn't just like Ball just like physically just taking it away?
Yeah, but she's
them?
deactivating their powers too. Like the people who had their vision seized, like they go into like decay and stuff, right?
Oh, that's just because they lost their vision.
Their vision is also tied to like their sense of purpose, their ambition.
Yeah, it's their ambition. So basically, they're losing their ambition. That's why. So without it, it's just like an effect over time that happens to them.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's it's intentionally ambiguous as to like what happens when someone loses their vision or how they get it or the logistics of visions, right? So
Also,
that's why
I
we're
don't
kind of
think that
stuck.
she takes it away. She seals it up. I think. You know how like in Plains of Thumia, she seals up anyone with a vision. Can't use your
Oh,
abilities.
I
She
see.
just seals it. She doesn't like take it away. She seals it up.
I see.
Yeah.
That statue got a lot of power in it.
Oh hell yeah, of course. Stack
Yeah,
it.
there are a lot of visions stuck in it, right? And it was there for like display, and then like it reactivates because of like the will of the people.
For a moment, though, I
Ambition.
mean, when I was watching the cutscene, basically, I was like, did Kazuha just dual wield fucking?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I was like,
Fucking
wait.
avatar.
At the
What?
same time, I was laughing because he was still using fillet blade.
Dude, fuck off.
It's
Hey, dude,
canonically
it's
his
great
weapon,
blade, dude.
okay?
It's great blade. I don't think it's bad or anything. It's great blade.
Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. I leveled up my fillet blade after I saw that cutscene.
A lot of people.
Wow, this fucking
Did. A lot
guy,
of people
dude.
did, dude.
The major simp here.
Yeah.
You should read that post that Lambo posted. It's very interesting.
Isn't Traveler using Iron Sword in all the cutscenes or some shit?
It's called Dull Blade.
Yeah, that's such a dull blade. Not even the black one.
The Iron Blade.
Iron
What is this ass puzzle I'm doing? Oh my god.
I don't know, dude. I don't know why. I should be watching you, but I'm fishing right now.
No, don't worry about it.
I'm
Already
fishing
quit
other people's
Genshin.
world. I'm stealing the fish.
Did you say you quit Genshin?
Yeah, I'm just doing Unite dailies.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what do you mean you quit? Like you're done? It's over? Like no more Celestia for you, dude? Okay.
Alright, are you selling your account now?
Yeah, I was gonna have to
And
sell
give me
my
your
account.
account.
$2.
Sitting here waiting $2. I sold my memory defrag account for more than that.
Oh. Wait, so well, Box is probably reading it right now. I do want to read that post, but yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm kind of I'm just like overworld mobbing and shit like that.
I started using Yoimiya inside of boss fights and stuff, and kind of bad, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Overworld, not too bad, but boss fights and everything, where it's a little bit harsher. Because her E downtime is just so...
I think it depends on which boss. I found her pretty good against Child, but, you know.
Well, that's someone had the previous previous land or whatever, so I think the difficulty is lower. But I used her against Signora, and it felt kind of bad.
No, that doesn't work against her. 'Cause
Wait.
she... Oh my god, okay.
The
Well,
ice phase,
the
bitch.
Crow version.
I was using it during the ice phase.
Wait, what?
But like, what didn't feel good?
Her pyro damage.
Breaking the shield. You need to read
Yeah.
into elemental gauge theory.
Oh my god.
Yeah, once you do
No,
that,
he-
you'll
he
understand
probably
a lot
doesn't
more
need
about this
to,
game.
but
yeah.
wow, that's oh my
theory.
god, that sounds
Yeah,
so
you gotta
fucking
watch it.
gatekeepy.
Wait, when you say ice phase, do you mean the cocoon phase or just the
Cocoon
normal?
phase.
Goo face.
Oh,
No, tipsy. What do you mean? The cocoon or
Yeah,
just when she's
tipsy.
cryo?
That entire boss fight. Generally
Oh,
speaking.
okay.
So
Because,
not when she's
like,
not fire.
yeah. So
Not
like,
fire. Yeah, not using it against fire, obviously. So was that what you were saying to me, Milkman Dan? Like I was using fire against fire?
No, I'm just saying you need
Yes,
to read
you were
into
totally
elemental
saying
gauge theory still, because Yoimiya doesn't have a strong application with her auto attack.
No, most normal auto attacks are weak.
Yeah, are weak. So which is why even if they're infused, you should still read into it because it has great inference, a great effect into that.
I do think that for Yoimiya, it is particularly hard because you basically have to treat her as Geo or Animo for all intents and purposes. In terms of how you scale her damage, which is don't rely on her reactions.
Yeah, don't rely
This
on.
sounds like some big brain PhD shit.
It's not.
No, just
it's
watch
not.
it. Just watch the video.
Just watch the video.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's very. It'll tell you a lot.
Apparently, Tipsy doesn't like to watch videos for education. He likes to
So
read.
you want a text file of it?
Yeah, you want to like.
Yeah.
Where's the Excel spreadsheet?
It's time to read the Pale Flame lore, guys.
There actually is isn't there actually an Excel sheet that like tells
There
you
is,
all
but
of
like
the
the video
skills and
makes it more simplified and
Yeah.
visual.
Oh, well, I mean, it's good to know which ones, which attacks or which skills exactly are weak and strong. That's why.
Yeah,
that's
that's
true.
why.
Yeah, but you can actually still see it if you actually test it yourself. You know.
Yes,
true.
that too. We just want to give Tipsy a hard time about it.
Always, right? Oh.
Yeah. Well, sometimes when I play a game, I don't want to have to go and read third-party sources to learn more about the game.
Yeah, we've always explained
and
that
you
like
can.
this is Genshin's problem.
Yeah, you can
but-
literally just play the game without
having to.
Yeah, but when you start to say like why does it not work, it's like, well, there's an explanation for this,
Yeah.
and if you had read the explanation, then you wouldn't be so confused about it.
Well, I'm not confused by it. I just think it wasn't it. It's a down or flaw inside her character, or
Sure, you can call it a flaw.
It's
or
really
like a
flaw?
weakness.
Weakness, flaw.
I think it is a flaw in the sense that like it is prohibitively difficult for someone to figure out naturally.
Yeah, it is. You have to like.
True, yeah. Because what would be the value of it? Like, what is the base value? What was your example? You know.
Yeah, it took like an entire online community for multiple countries to figure this out.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine like if you didn't have
you yourself
that?
doing it.
I mean, it's partly MiHoYo's fault for not making things clear. Why do they have to hide this shit? Why do they have to be so secretive about it? They could have just written it out for us.
Yeah, tell us the numbers.
Tell us the numbers. Give us exact formulas. We don't. Why would we have to figure?
Shields? Like how about our shields? You know.
Yeah, they purposely hide things because for God knows whatever reason. Anyways,
That's why
like the
I would hate
artifacts.
the next abyss so much.
Wait, you have Chi-Chi though, right?
Yeah, and
Wait, unironically, is Chi-Chi gonna be meta now?
Probably.
Why would Chi-Chi be meta?
Every single rotation. Oh, so this is a guess that I told Dan. Every single rotation, the character that comes out when Kokomi's healing, it's always relevant to the abyss like debuff or whatever or buff whatever, right? And so the only way I could see them making a healer relevant is if they gave you some type of DOT that is that goes through shields.
Oh, like bleed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, yeah. I've heard this mentioned before. I've heard this mentioned before, yeah. So, yes, yeah. Healing over shields.
They did it extensively for things like in-memory deep. A lot of gacha games will do this because they need a reason to sell characters combatively.
Dude, they do it in Q Singularis and Honkai.
They're gonna do it in Genshin. I was hoping they wouldn't, but they are.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, just didn't want to say anything specific, but yes.
Better get their Chi-Chis ready. I'm so excited. Mine's already 70.
Just get your healers ready. Get Barbara and Jean. That's it.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Jean.
I have issue with shields already. Oh my god.
Nori.
No Zhongli pain.
No, you can still use them.
It
You just have to pair them with a healer.
Zhongli. It's just like, you know how for reactions, even if a shield like it doesn't even negate that shit. Like you can still get frozen with the shield. Like fuck this.
Diona, your time is now.
I have Diona.
Dude, Diona is actually like overpowered.
Stack her up,
She's
dude.
so overtuned.
My Diona's good. I think she's good. Okay, she's good where she is.
I think she's
I think
decent.
she's like insane.
I don't know about. Well, because I know what you mean because she serves dual role, right? So that's cool.
Well, she is from like an efficiency standpoint, she's she's very irreplaceable.
Yes,
for
I
cryo
agree
teams.
with that. Yeah, absolutely. Like cryo DPS, resonating like any cryo DPS benefits with a Diona, like
She's Ayaka
vastly.
or Ganyu's partner, whichever or.
Yeah.
Or Eula's.
But it's just like irreplaceable like Xingqiu, because Xingqiu's every single pyros.
Exactly.
No, she's in that league. Honestly, right?
Yeah.
No, she is. Yeah, she's just as good
Yeah.
as them. The only difference is she doesn't amplify damage, which is fine in my opinion, right?
Yeah, in terms of utility, she's in the same league. In terms of damage, no, but that's fine because it's not always doesn't always have to be about damage, right?
Yeah.
Well, kind of. Sometimes when you need to basically beat something under a certain time limit, but not so much your supports, I guess.
Dude, I can't wait. My C6 Chi-Chi, your time is now.
Oh God. Well, I mean,
Ironically.
good for you, you know.
I know, right? Like, I'll just deal with my C0 Chi-Chi, level 60 with whatever artifact she has right now.
I don't want to say too much, but you'll be fine with just Jean and Barbara.
All right, sounds good.
Well,
you don't have to use Chi-Chi.
Yeah, I don't. It's never going to be you have to have the new character. It's just they're great, right? For example, okay, wait, are you gonna disprove my statement?
I was gonna say for the next one, instant heal people are gonna be better than slow healers.
Okay,
so.
that's fine because like, oh, that's actually crazy because that's actually Barbara and Jean, yes, but because what I was referring to is Kaza came out, and guess what? Kaza was a fucking beast at swirling multiple elements into each other when we had the like Lecter, Herald, and Abyss Mage bullshit going on. But who else can do stuff like that? Oh, Animo main character, you know, Jean, any of the Animo characters, honestly. So, no Chi-Chi, your time is now. Okay.
Dude, I just want them to change how Chi-Chi works. Holy fuck.
I lost 2 50/50s and got her, so I hope so too.
Look, all you have to do, Mihoyo, is make her so when she ults and tags someone, they take increased damage, and that would make her instantly better by like at least usable.
Wait,
how does? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm fucking
How's
this
what?
this puzzle up.
Which one?
I have to collect some particles.
Okay. You're not doing the one on Watsumi Island, right?
No, it's on Serai Island.
Okay.
I still haven't done any of this stuff.
Oh, I'm supposed to jump.
This is one puzzle
I
that
forgot.
everyone thinks is so cancerous, but if you actually read the description, it's easy.
If you actually, huh?
Yeah, if you actually read the hint. Thank you. Okay, there you go.
Oh, damn.
Alright, right in. Now you're 90. Thank God.
Damn, Lambo, thank you.
Dude, they can't even get me to read the Leyline debuffs in Abyss. You think they're gonna get me to read it for a quest?
Oh, you have to read it for the achievement as well.
Fucking whales, dude.
Yeah. Didn't work. Throw more money. Call on Visa Master. Oh, I can do it now. We're good.
Holy shit.
The color of the game looks so good. Is it the color? I think the color's fine. And they didn't change anything, Dwarf.
Dude, I'm in distress.
Why?
I don't know what it is, but my Uber Eats doesn't take my my debit card anymore. It like declines every transaction, and it works everywhere else. It just doesn't work in Uber Eats. So now I'm just like,
credit card.
I call them. Yeah, I have. Both my cards don't work. So it's like I either call them, because there's something wrong with the account itself, not with my card. I either call them to get it fixed, which I don't want to do, or I just stay with konbini food for like ever.
Oh,
Wow. Konbini.
But bro, he doesn't get to have
Just make a new
Tebasaki
account, right?
wings.
Can you just make a new account?
Too lazy.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
If he's too lazy to call them
dude.
to fix his fucking card or his
Yeah.
account, he's too lazy to fucking do what
You're
the
not doing
solution.
it. Yeah, I'm not doing shit, dude.
Think about it this way: you want Tebasaki wings, you gotta fucking work for it a little bit.
No, it's fine. I'll stick with konbini.
Damn.
Konbini food's good. I kind of wish I visited Japan before COVID.
Yeah,
Because
too
all the
late
You
now,
would
people,
dude.
like
like,
every other person I know.
Yeah.
Well, I'll visit eventually, okay?
My living room is always open for you, Cap.
Wow. Seriously?
Wait, no, I actually have a queen-sized futon that my kotatsu just sits on.
I would totally allow people to stay at my place. If I had a permanent place, I'd say yeah. I at least can welcome to host one person every time, like no matter what.
Yeah.
That's actually the thing that I
had
hated
that.
most about COVID.
I
I
would.
actually got a kotatsu because I expected friends to come, and because they had plans to.
Yeah.
But every single fucking group of friends I had like canceled because COVID, right?
They couldn't come, yeah.
of course. Yeah, COVID ruined everything.
COVID ruined everything.
Dave, is your game settings the same as mine or different?
What do you mean?
Dwarf was saying the comparison between your stream and my stream, like my color is more, I guess, vibrant, I guess, or something. I don't know.
You have higher saturation for sure.
Do I?
It could be a color profile.
I've always seen your like whenever I go to your stream, your Genshin always looks different from everyone else's.
Yeah, it looks different from mine too.
Same. Yours is a lot more saturated.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know.
It's a personal preference, I
Yeah,
think.
I
But
mean, if you like
most
saturation.
people, some people might not like it, some people do.
Yeah.
It definitely looks more theatrical. Fuck, what's the word? Like a movie.
Yeah, that's cinematic.
Yes.
Well, wait. Why don't you change anything in the settings though?
Yeah, it might just be your like monitor color profile or some shit. I don't know.
But I don't think a monitor profile would like affect that, would it?
I want to say no, but I don't know for certain.
Yeah, I don't know.
To ask.
I don't know why. Whenever I've seen your stream, I've always been like, Nori, why does your stream look, or why does your Genshin look different from mine? And you're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, so,
What are you talking about?
Yeah. And I've asked other people too, and I was like, you notice that the effects in his like his spells, his elemental skills and bursts, like they have different details, right? And people were like, yeah. But that's also the graphic settings.
All right, guys. I'm gonna sign off for the night. You guys have a good one. I have to go
Night.
handle some house stuff, but I
Have a
will
good
see you
night.
guys later.
Well, good talk.
Yeah,
I think
have a good night, guys.
I think we had a good like 10% of productive discussion here. It's very,
I know.
very good.
10% is pretty good for Degen.
Very good
No
for
filters, though,
when you have zero expectations. Anything is good, so we're good. You know.
But yeah, Dwarf is saying like my filters, but I don't have any filters on anymore.
Yeah, I don't know then.
Did I
Maybe
ever tell you?
OBS?
Tell us
Yeah,
what.
they added a feature specifically for whales.
What is this?
If you go to settings and go to other, there's one called auto lock 4-star.
Yes,
can
yes, you
take that
have.
off.
Hey,
Thank
You have
fucking God.
you have mentioned it.
no, it's for me. What are you talking about?
Wait, what?
It's
Dude,
for me.
Why is it for
I
you?
spent 20 minutes one time
For,
unlocking.
I think you know the clip, right? Of me like scrapping.
Oh,
my,
refining your. Oh, it's
Oh,
to
that-
protect. Yes, yes.
yeah. My fucking I
No,
tossed
but
a level
no.
80.
Because by default they would auto lock. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Box is saying now you can turn that off. So that's specifically for
so that-
whales.
So he can
because he
fodder.
doesn't want to auto lock 4-stars. He wants to fodder them. Yeah.
Because before you didn't have you can lock it in general.
Yeah, I think early on you couldn't lock, but
Yeah,
it became the
I think you
default.
unlocked it and then you're just like, are you sure you want to do this? And you're like,
No, this is I for sure I know this is before you can lock it.
But yeah, it's sad times, dude. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It was just a fluke. I don't use it anymore.
Oh, I can finally make the. Oh no, I can't. I can't make the sword yet. I can make Hamayumi, but there's no point anymore.
What for? What the weapon?
Yeah.
The
That-
Kageuchi?
Yeah, I haven't done that quest yet.
What? You should make it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I will. But yeah, Hamayumi is useless to me now. It doesn't do better than my current bows. I think
Well, for what character?
any of them.
Really? What? I feel like Hamayumi is still a pretty good bow.
Hamayumi is probably not better than Rust for Yoimiya.
nope, doubt it.
It's definitely not.
Yeah, Rust is pretty fucking good for Yomiya. Which is why I'd like an R5 one to see.
It's not even recommended for official.
Oh, of course, yeah.
It's not recommended for Diona. And it's,
Hamayumi for what was it?
I'm certain
Sarah?
it's. Oh,
Alley Hunter, Sack Bow, Backcliff Bow, Prototype nope, I don't even see on the list.
yeah, it's not
for
recommended
Sarah.
for Sarah at all.
I mean, like,
Wow,
you're
really? Don't even
probably-
considered it?
You're probably not using that weapon unless, like, you literally didn't get any bows from the gacha.
Yeah, exactly. How many like it's really shit to think about, and I'm probably gonna experience this suffering soon, right? Is that like the prototype weapons are like okay stand-ins for the most part, but once you start touching gacha weapons, like a lot of them are better, right?
Yeah.
Even even if you can only touch 4-stars, period, which isn't going to be the case forever if you keep playing, but a lot of the 4-stars will just like outrank the prototypes eventually, or the craftable ones. It's just every now and then you get like a prized one, like Kageuchi works really well with Ayaka, right?
Yeah, that's what I have right now.
I still imagine though, Miss Splitter would probably be fucking amazing on her.
No, of course, but you're comparing
Miss
two
Splitter would
completely
be
different.
amazing.
Yeah, they're
But
completely two different
Can I have
leagues.
one? No.
Yeah.
Whereas like, I'm trying to think like Prototype Crescent is Ganyu's like, it's not her. Is it her best in slot 4-star? I think it is.
I think Blackcliff, isn't it?
Yeah.
They trade places a lot, so I don't. Okay, so Hamayumi is like number 4 for Melt DPS Ganyu, right? Right under Crescent, and then after that it's 5-star bows. So like, okay, maybe I can make it for her, but you know.
I mean, like, but that's literally only because it has an attack. Like, I guarantee you, the passive doesn't matter. They only did that because of the secondary
Yeah, because
stat.
of the substats. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same with Sarah. That's why Blackcliff is recommended for her, because it has high attack, right? Yeah, because you just use the attack from the buff.
is above Blackcliff even.
Because
so.
Sackbow's utility is better.
Yeah. That's why.
I have an extra Sackbow, and I also have an R3 Sackbow, so I'm kind of like...
Just put together.
Yeah.
But that means Diona would have to share the bow with Sarah every single time I want to switch between them.
Diona gets it permanently. Sarah gets stringless.
Wait. I don't think Sackbow is actually better on Sarah unless you have C2. Does it specifically say after C2 Sackbow? Because if you don't, it's pretty copium to use Sackbow on Sarah.
It says Sackbow is literally... It doesn't say anything about... I
think either way, even if it's with without C2.
No. Sackbow literally cannot proc on Sarah without C2. Because what'll happen is you'll shoot because if you don't have C2, what'll happen is you'll activate it, you have to shoot, and then you have to wait for that thing to explode before you can swap. But by then the attack buff won't apply to anyone but Sarah.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's actually useless.
Yeah, because like, if you have C2 and you hit E, she actually leaves the mark already.
Yeah.
So it's in time.
So I think it's restricted to only C2 Saras.
Okay, for Sackbow then. Well, right now I have stringless on her.
I do not have extra stringlesses lying around.
I only have one stringless, so...
I have
one stringless, and it's on Venti.
I'm very hesitant to refine it.
I already R2'd my stringless. I think I might slightly regret that.
I do have a spare Sackbow. I do have one.
Yeah.
I do have a spare Sackbow. Should I even give it to her?
I think Favonia's bow is probably better if you don't have C2.
Holy shit!
I have C2 Sarah. I have like R5 Favonia's 4 bow.
Yeah, good for me. I'm the one dude who doesn't have Sackbow, but I do have an R5 Favonius, and I can have an R3 Favonius if I want.
But I also have an R5 Sackbow too.
I mean, good for you. Sackbow,
R5
high refined
Sackbow is
good.
fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good bow.
I have too many bows, is what I'm saying. I have too many. I would like to share.
If only we could trade.
I know. I have like.
Or I could just take all of Box's 4-star fodder.
I know, right?
I mean, you can have it, dude. Fuck.
Buy you an order of wings. Take all your 4-star weapons. It'd be fantastic.
Right?
R5 everything.
Yeah.
Like if you gave me the weapon EXP, I would gladly give you a weapon.
Yeah, I would trade that instantly.
Yeah. I think I'm sitting on over 4,000 ores now.
But how much of the is that the total enhancement, or just like ore in general?
The big one, the big enhancement one.
The Mystic Enhancement Wars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost at 4,000 too.
Let's see what I'm at right now.
But I'll also give you some crystals. Why not? I'll give you my crystal stuff. I'm like at 2k of each right now, except for the magical chunk that's like at like 4k. Speaking of which, I forgot I do.
Oh, sorry, I have 5,183.
Oh
that's
my
a lot.
god.
Yeah. Don't get enough weapons apparently.
Well, eventually you get some more. Just keep playing.
Yeah, eventually.
Well, that's the thing. I could have kept making more, but I stopped because I feel like, do I really need more enhancement ores?
Well, do you really have a usage for the non-processed ores? They don't do anything really.
I do. I use it for other stuff.
Like making waypoints or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess weapons.
I make waypoints. I spend a lot on waypoints.
Oh, do you? I never build them.
I made like 20.
Shit.
Make
I used to use it for wolf, but we don't really need to run wolf anymore.
Am
Oh,
I the only
actually,
one
this
that
is a
still
good
runs
question
it?
to ask.
I still run it, but
still run
I
Andreas.
basically I'm gonna truncate one of the ones off because
Yeah, because at some point you don't need the Mondstadt
you don't need
pieces
what's it
anymore
called?
unless
Evolvers.
you're.
I'm on full copium. I think they're gonna eventually make it so you can trade them in.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I was about to ask a question. Like, do you guys still run all your world bosses, like all 5?
Right now I still am, but like this is the first week. I haven't run my bosses yet this week, so this is like the first week post Archon Quest, where I'm like, should I do all 5 weeklies?
Adding Signora in is basically kind of like that's gonna take up a lot of extra resin I could use elsewhere potentially.
Yeah, but I mean that's why you're expected to drop 1 or 2, right? So
yeah.
What things I want solvents.
Yeah, exactly. They, all of them still drop billets. Some of them still drop solvents. So
I got like 20 solvents in reserve already, so I'm
give it to me.
Probably okay.
I have I have 27.
I don't know how you guys are getting solvents like crazy. I get like maybe like 1 a week only.
You get 5-star characters. We get exchange items.
I would like you 5-star luck sack rolls,
so
please.
that's just how the cookie crumbles or whatever.
I guess so.
Yep.
Guess that's how it works. Okay.
Like I rode for Eula, I got Chi-Chi'd, ran out of gas. Went for Ayaka.
Same thing too. Okay.
Got Chi-Chi again. Oh, no, sorry, Ball. Got Chi-Chi'd again by Ball.
God damn it! All the catalysts suck, huh? The craftable ones.
They do.
Yeah.
Wait, are you
Like,
telling me
Winston
the
for
Inazuma
everybody.
one isn't good?
No, Inazuma's more like if you're Electro.
It's like
Oh no, I
even
know. I was
worse.
just being sarcastic. It's like complete dog shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Here, I'll roll one here. Nothing.
Dude, I'm so close to pity on the standard banner.
I mean, what would you possibly need from it, realistically?
Anything.
I want a Jean so I can get it to C6. She's the last character.
I want Jean too.
C0.
Yeah, C2 Jean would be nice.
Everything. Let me have everything.
But I think that's actually the only thing I need now. At this. Oh wait, no. I will take a Skyward Spine.
Yeah,
Fuck
I was
you,
about to
man.
say Skyward Spine, right? So.
Oh yeah, give me one of those too. Yeah. Alright, I need to go do my what is it called?
Does Nori have Hu Tao?
No.
Nope.
Okay. I feel a little bit better then.
Does Nori want Hu Tao?
What do you mean?
Wow.
Because if you had Ganyu, Hu Tao, Eula, and Ayaka, I'd be kind of butthurt.
Wow.
His enjoyment of the game shouldn't cause you more suffering.
Yeah, this is one of the this is a tipsy thing.
Yeah, this is being a selfish asshole. Like basically, it's like I know it's irrational. I know. But
I tried rolling for her.
Sometimes you just yelly.
I tried rolling for her. I didn't have enough primos.
For whom?
Hotel.
Hotel.
Hoot Owl.
I didn't have enough.
Yeah.
So I stuck with it. Like, okay, whatever. I'll save for Eula. But I got Chi-Chi instead. Like, okay, shit. Well, there you go.
Are you actually that lucky, Nori? Because I've only ever seen you. Because the only time I've actually seen you roll is for Ayaka, and that was the time you failed. So that's all I was like.
That was like the one
like everything
time.
prior to that. Yeah, he got C1 Ganyu, and I'm like, fuck off.
Well, that's me.
No, but you
saving
went after
from
C1.
Klee.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
How many wishes?
But you
was
didn't.
that?
You won both 50-50s, I believe, if I remember correctly.
No, I lost to Luke. To the Luke.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
I won the first 50-50, lost to the Luke, and then got
The second one, you got it on like a low roll count, I think, maybe.
Yes.
It's bound to happen. You have to remember, it's technically like around 2% to roll up 5-star.
Here, let me look at my statistics. Oh, shit, isn't even updated.
Yeah, it's like it's
53%
1.6
average gap.
53, you said?
Yeah, 53% is my average gap.
I wonder what Box is, since he has a higher roll
No,
count.
I actually have below average. So the actual rate for getting a 5-star in Genshin is 1.6%, right? including the soft pity, my rate is 1.5%. It's below average.
Oh, talking about Genshin Wishes, basically when it does the analysis.
Yeah, it's 1.5% out of all of the wishes.
No,
that I've
he wants to know what
accumulated.
your average gap is, though. The calculation
mean,
of
gap?
like the average amount of
Rolls you get before you get a
pulls,
5-star.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1. Oh, the raw count, the raw
Yeah, the
number.
raw count.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, I see. I thought you meant percentage. I was like same thing.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. No.
My bad. It is 64.
64. Yeah. How about yours?
I
What
believe-
was yours, Dave?
I don't know. It's probably high 60s.
Alright, for character banner specifically, it's 67 for me. Just for character banner.
67. That makes sense. Weapons bring it down. For sure.
Like, all wish is like 53.
Where is it? Statistics? Let's see. 65.83. For all
Yeah,
wishes.
so Dave is like perfectly like in line with expected.
Perfectly balanced. Character
I think
banner
mine-
70.47. Weapon
Oh,
banner
okay.
49.33. And then
I think my permanent banner saved me. That's
Bruh.
lowered.
my
average
permanent
24.
banner is 80.5.
My permanent banner
Mine
is
is-
24.
Mine's 75.
Jesus. Yeah, my perm is pretty rough.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, 64 is a good spot. It's pretty.
No, 64 is bad. 64 is under average.
Is it? What is average?
Yeah, 66, high 50, high 65-ish percent is average.
Wait, but isn't 64 better then? Because you're getting it earlier. The show.
Wait, am I retarded?
I mean,
Okay, yeah, I'm bad at math. Okay, agents are not good at math. Heck. But anyways,
Come on,
mine is
programmer.
Mine is 1.5%. It's lower than the expected.
right.
It's sad that it doesn't show from the beginning. Sucks.
Well, the website tracks it if you had used it from the very
yeah,
beginning.
my Genshin Wishes tracks from the beginning, but my Paimon.
Well, the thing is,
doesn't.
it doesn't track my what was it, my Ganyu one anymore. For some reason.
Did you link it to like your Google account?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I lost it or something.
Yeah, I know. Well, rip.
Yeah,
Mine is missing data from like the first 2-3 months.
Yeah, Paimon.moe I think came out later. I don't know though, but Genshin-Wishes has my like original wish data.
Mine goes back as far as November 1st, I think was when I first heard about it.
Mine has my novice banner. So it's day one.
Mine doesn't have anything.
Yeah. So.
I mean, mine is from starting Tartaglia, but Tartaglia was the first C6 I got anyways, so the Venti one doesn't really count.
Right. Wait, you didn't pull for Klee?
Oh shit, I forgot. Klee was my first C6. My bad.
Yeah.
That's how. That's how
we caught him. We caught him, boys.
30 more minutes. God damn it.
You're talking about reset?
Waiting for the reset and the to do balls
I
wet,
need
get the catch.
Mask of Wicked Independence.
Same thing I'm waiting for, dude. Sitting on 5 condensed right now, just waiting.
Same here. My catch is like at level 20.
Level
waiting for
20,
that
yep.
shit. Yep.
Yep.
I'll just take the 3 months or 3 weeks, 3 months, whatever, to just slowly build it.
No, you
Yeah.
can get done like in a week.
If he pushes it, but he needs to get the fish first, which is the problem. Most likely.
Well, the thing is, just have people just come to people's world and steal that shit.
Yeah, right now
it
everyone's
sounds
doing
so
it.
easy.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
just like,
I was lucky
I'm just
enough
like,
to ask
whatever
for
about
box
it.
and
I just been doing it the whole time while we were like chatting. I've been going to people's world and stealing
random
fishes.
people.
Yeah.
Rip, dude.
Yeah, random people. I go in there and ask them, hey, can I have some fishes? And I said, yeah, sure, take it. Like, okay, cool.
Yeah, there's actually plenty of people who will let you in.
Fuck
Yeah,
that,
I
man.
think there's like
Come
a
on.
probably over average, higher than average amount of people that have rolled on the weapon banner this time around.
Because of Raiden.
Yeah.
Specifically. Yeah,
I
you
want
know.
the grass cutter.
Yeah,
I
I
like the
mean,
name
out of
Grass
all
Cutter
the
a lot, dude.
out of all the weapons, like I mean, obviously I wish I had Mist Splitter and Thundering Pulse, but Like, if you had to pick one out of the three, there's a lot of good arguments for, you know.
If they had put like
Engulfing Lightning,
Wolf's
to be the one.
gravestone on top of that banner with the
Okay,
balls weapon,
dude.
I'd roll.
Yeah, sure. That's.
But Unforged is just
I mean, it's not like a. I don't know. I mean, it's a meme weapon, right? Because I was about to say it's not that bad, right? But it seems like people are just very not.
I mean,
not
who
hot on that
uses it?
weapon.
Realistically speaking.
They like Shinya
I mean,
uses it.
like, by what bar, right? If you're talking about like a free to play, like it's probably their best weapon. But if you're talking about like, any spender, it's fucking garbage, right? So it's
yeah,
like,
I tend to view it as if you're because the majority of the player base is going to be free to play, right? So
yeah,
a 5-star weapon.
But if there's any other 5-star weapon that's worse than the Unforged Claymore,
from a stat, okay, if you have a shield, it's a pretty good weapon. It's not bad. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. But the problem is that you need a shield.
Yeah.
And that
So-
inherently restricts the way you play. It's like the Hu Tao argument, right? Hu
Yes.
Tao's a good character, but she really warps the way you play.
Yes.
gotta play on that low HP.
Yeah, that's why that's
Not-
why people make the argument.
not just
like,
that,
Ganyu
though.
is better.
Yeah. Because Ganyu doesn't have Ganyu's only fault, so to speak, is that she's an archer, so she gets staggered easily, and that's it.
Fixable with with Zhongli.
Yeah, exactly. But in Hu Tao's case, like you have to play low HP, you have an uptime and a downtime.
Also kind of fixable with Zhongli.
And well, no, because she's not going to do damage even if she's. I mean, she can do damage, but it's shit damage, right? And then the other thing is, if you, I don't know if you've noticed, but Hu Tao's guide on the helper chart has been updated. Elemental Mastery is now a higher priority for her.
Shit.
Because
over HP?
like why? Yeah, over HP percentage. Guess why? Because why would you run Hu Tao without Xing Cho, right?
Yeah.
True.
So that, I mean, that's the entire crux of like every pyro character now. It's like do vape because you do twice as much damage, right? So
yes,
true. And I don't bother doing that.
But yeah, meanwhile, Gnunu doesn't have to do a
She does
reaction like
vape
that.
damage without vape.
Yes, exactly. Her raw numbers are just so high that it doesn't matter. And that's why Freeze Ganyu is actually very valuable. But also because, Blizzard Strayer changed the game for Cryo DPS. They finally got their DPS set.
Actually, I'm curious. Are you guys all running for your A emblem?
Yes.
I wish.
Wait, say what?
For Raiden, are you running emblem set? Emblem
Yes.
4-piece?
Yes. At least that's a plan, but I don't have enough pieces. I only have 2.
Oh, okay.
I have 0. Sag.
Did you just not farm or?
Yeah.
I actually didn't prep for it because I didn't intend to, but
You
Cap.
didn't intend to, Cap. You didn't intend to, sir. What is this I hear?
Intend to. I know, right?
Like, what? Was there ever a doubt that like you would not pull right?
Yeah.
Right. Really?
Yeah, but as
Yeah,
you said,
really?
I'm weak-willed, so I reinstalled the game.
No, I mean, okay, like we were okay. I mean, I'm pretty certain. We knew you were gonna see Sixara, right?
No.
Yes.
What?
Wait, what do you think?
How is
I
that a no?
uninstalled it the day before. 'cause
Yeah, but
fully
yeah,
intending
sure.
to not.
I mean, yeah, sure, but like, let's be real here. Like, Sarah was your favorite character out of the Inazuma cast.
Yeah, but if I
thought it was gonna
but
be- I
I'm
thought
not
it was
gonna have the
Kokomi.
game installed. Wait, what? No.
No, it's
No,
definitely
Sarah.
Sarah. Like, when the dev stream went up, it was like, I'm going to see Six Sarah. Period. So you're saying there was a point in
No.
time where you're like, Oh, I'm not gonna pull for any new characters anymore. Like I'm just gonna
Yeah,
stop
because
playing.
I was just like, whatever. That's why the Yoimiya and Raiden didn't have any gear ready for them at all. My Yoimiya's not even level 80 yet. That's why it took me multiple days. Actually, I think it took me like over a week to get Raiden and Yoimiya, or sorry, and Sara even to like level 70. Because I literally didn't do anything.
Well, I mean, I'm in a similar spot. Like my Raiden's still only 70.
Really?
Yeah.
Not enough handguards, or what was it? Fruits?
Fruits.
Wait, what?
He just doesn't have time to go farm a gazillion fruit like we do.
I guess that's true, yeah. Yeah,
I spent 2 hours fucking farming fruit, so yeah, I know. It's just like Dave doesn't
I
want
mean,
to
I
spend 2 fucking
did
hours
it on
The
like
thing
a,
is, it's not really 2 hours. It's not really 2 hours.
I did it on like a
It's like 30
Saturday or
minutes.
some shit. But like,
That's
but
30 minutes. You
yeah.
just have to walk around this one area, just at a circle, and you're good.
But yeah, I'm not gonna do that like all the time, right? I mean, by now my fruits have probably respawned, so I should go do it. But
like you have the peaks unlocked, right? The in Sailor Island.
And is it on the island that's actively trying to kill you too?
Yeah, I just went to a friend's world. Like even right now, I don't have like the Electronet unlocked. I have to go to friends' worlds to get it.
oh god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I at least unlocked the Electro manifestation.
Yeah,
'Cause
see,
I
if
was
you have
like,
the electro
"Look at
manifestation
my
unlocked, then
boy."
you should be fine to collect all the fruits there, because this is
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much.
So I did it once, and I didn't get enough for, full ascension.
Wait, it should be like enough in one go. It should be enough.
I guess I didn't get everything.
If you
but-
loot the entire island, then you get kind of close.
Yeah. So.
I did the entire fucking map, that entire island area, and I was still short like 20 on the last ascension for 90.
It's like I think it's 123 on the island on the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
something.
decent amount. It's quite a bit.
It's way higher than a normal resource.
Is
It
it?
definitely took me more than 30 minutes though.
I
Definitely.
Think,
Well, yeah, if you're going around like, the whole island, I'm talking about just like only the peaks where you just go around that circle.
Yeah. Well, if you
I
want to
think
get
it's
enough to get her to 90, you're gonna need to do that. Either do that a few times or.
You can do it a few times. Like, there's no rush, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think most characters will take that many, right?
Mm-hmm. Actually, no. Didn't Sakura Bloom take more?
No, there's no way Sakura Blooms were more.
Sakura Blooms didn't take more. It just had a lower ass fucking spawn rate.
Yeah, and it's ironic because now Knockaweeds are so easy to get.
Yeah.
After
fucking Knockaweeds
Yoimiya
everywhere.
banner disappeared. Jesus, dude. But yeah, no. Every character ascension materials like numbers are all the same across the board.
okay.
Yeah. You just assign them by common material, regional specialty, boss material, and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
Yeah, Guji's gonna
assuming
take
your
Oni
handguard's good,
Kabuto.
right?
Oh my god.
Right, your handguard's all good?
I probably have to craft them.
I think you'd be fine then. I crafted a few as well.
Yeah, I've been
I just had
killing
to go
Nobushi everywhere, so I should be fine, but I don't know.
This entire podcast or whatever, I just spent farming handguards because I didn't have enough for her. Even with Sucrose cranking them out.
Nah, you'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm fine now.
I just 90 my ball right now.
Oh, sick!
Yeah.
Congrats.
I also needed to go get the husk or whatever from those fucking things. For her talents or whatever. Or weapon ascension?
The husk? Oh,
Mm,
the
oh, yeah.
weapon? Wait, there's a difference
for
between...
the catch, I think. I think it's for
Yeah,
the
I'm like,
catch.
there's a big difference between weapon ascension and
her
and
ascension
talents.
talents or her talents are locked behind the weekly.
Yes.
Because even if
the
I
boss.
use the special trading thing, which I got two of the wrong ones, I trade them both in. I still have
Wow.
to wait until. Yeah, I got two of the same one. I was like, fuck, and I'm like, does this?
I know,
one-
me
no.
too. I got like.
Oh,
I got
you mean
some
like
wrong
with
ones.
RNG? I thought you meant you like dream solvented the wrong pieces. Like, oh.
Oh no. I got two of the
I
wrong
did that,
pieces
I
from the
did that.
weekly, and I was.
You
what?
did that. Okay, good job.
I'm like, fuck.
Oh shit.
Because I thought she used the heart, but no, she used the fucking flowers. Like, fuck me.
I measure twice, cut once.
Yeah. Yeah, you're the guy. You're the guy who like has to worry about it the most too, Mister. I don't
I
get dream
know.
solvents.
Yeah.
Rip you. You need more solvents. Good luck.
Yeah, fuck the game with solvents and billets. Actually, the game's been giving a lot of billets, not enough solvents. So like, okay,
Interesting.
I know. It's like I have like I can like basically R5 a weapon now. If I just want to go ham.
free to play. That's some good shit.
Mm-hmm.
R5 weapon.
Save it for Sumero weapons.
Oh my god.
I know.
By the
See you
time
next
we get
year,
to
dude.
the Conria weapons will be like 5-star.
Oh, it's gonna be so lit, dude.
I'm saving.
There'll be
those
dark
bits, man.
weapons, dude. Oh, imagine.
Can I change build it to like sword? I want to make another Kageuchi.
God damn. Like a second one?
Yeah.
Second R5, bro. That's greedy as fuck.
Yeah, for Kuching. I'm tired of Lion's Roar.
Ooh, you're tired of Lion's Roar? Excuse me, sir. That's like her signature
Yeah, I'm tired of
weapon.
Lion's Roar, dude.
That's her weapon. The Electro Queen weapon. Besides Miss Splitter, by the way.
Is that doing enough? Right now I currently have the Shime set on her.
2-piece?
4-piece.
Why?
Cause why not?
How does that even... Is that even good on her?
Wait, Shimenawa?
Mm-hmm. 4-piece.
On Kaching?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My brain's too small. I don't get it.
Yeah, like why?
Increases her, what was it? Normal and charge and plunge attack. So just like
When casting elemental skill, if character has 15 or more energy, lose 15. Normal charge plunge is increased by 50% for 10 seconds. So what is your attack rotation? You press E and then just start stamina attacking, or what?
yes, I don't just do like charge attack on her with her. Like normal.
Wait, do you run physical Kaching? No, right? If you have a
No.
Lion's Roar. Okay, I don't know. It's just all over the place, so I'm kind of like, I don't know, dude. I think if you ran 2-piece Shimenawa and then like 2-piece Thunder Fury, that would work with Lion's Roar, yeah.
Again, that's it. It's like running Glad and 2-piece Thunder Fury again.
Yeah, I mean,
I just
not?
don't understand auto attacking.
Wait, prototype Rancor is now rated higher than Black Sword? What?
No.
For physical
Well, it depends on
Kaching?
certain builds.
Oh, sorry, that's physical chain. Sorry, I'm blind.
That's physical Kaching.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is, like for my Kaching, I usually run her Electro. So I just give her what's it called? 4-piece Thunder Soother, but I'm currently holding on to that shit right now.
Oh yeah, you have the Copium set of Thunder Soother on Raiden.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, now that we all done the Archon Quest, like I was kind of like, okay, stop calling her Raiden Ball, right? Because technically she's not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah,
what I call A.
She's Bill's bub or something like that.
Yeah.
Beelzebub?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Beelzebub.
Beelzebub or something like that.
It's called A.
Yeah.
That's it. That's easy.
Yeah.
No, I call her Raiden because fuck, dude.
No,
I
call
don't want to
A.
be mistaken for a Canadian, okay?
A.
Well, technically, it's basically, you know, like the play on, you know, it's May, but take out the M.
Oh.
Is that actually like what they intended?
Sakura, Miko.
Oh my god, it makes sense.
May,
Holy fuck,
A,
Tipsy.
Hello?
I'm slow. I'm sorry.
I thought it was so apparent. You guys play Honkai.
My god, yeah, I knew.
It makes so much sense.
Holy shit, dude.
Fuck all you guys.
Mind blown.
I thought it was apparent to you guys when it was like.
Oh, I mean, it was today, but not me. I'm just like,
Yes, that was
I
not
slow.
lost on me.
That's why it was.
I'm gonna be honest. I still don't get it.
What?
You take May's name, you drop the M, then you have A, which is her name. She is
No,
right
I
in
know,
May.
but
Right.
is that intentional?
Yes.
Yes.
You know how like they look like their counterparts in Honkai?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it. You know, like one's Yai Sakura, one Yai Miko, and then there's
Yeah, it's like when
May,
people.
and then A.
Yeah.
Oh. Man, I still want Yaiguchi's ultimate to be Fox form.
Oh my god.
Why
Even
are
though
you
you
sure we
just
always
said
talk about this? Oh my
she
God.
might not
Even
be
be
a
a
playable character.
I know.
I mean, assuming she's a character. Dude, if she's not a character, I'm gonna be sad.
She's a
Yeah, I would
character.
be too.
I'm hoping she's a character. Okay.
She is a character.
mister,
I'm hoping. Okay.
That is a leak, sir. Is
Here's
it?
the
I'm just
here's the
joking.
here's the hopium again, my guys.
Yeah.
Hopium, okay.
There's that hopium for the Signora.
Senora
our
means
Signora.
is calling. They would like some of that hopium as well.
Alright, lots of hopium.
Yes.
I saw like when we
damn.
first saw her in the trailer. I just said like we have like was it 3 electros coming out?
Yeah, that was the guess.
Because at the time they show they show A, they show Sarah, and then they show Yai.
What if her ult summons Helmaru? Hell yeah, brother.
Oh my fucking god! Please don't, dude. MiHoYo is such a fucking troll.
Yeah,
they fucking
are.
release Child as a harbinger, and they're like, and then they also like have Senora and all these other people next to it. It's like, yeah, they'll all be playable, right? Right?
No, it's not.
Hey, that actually shakes up the idea that we'll have playable Scaramouche, right? Because now it's like, oh, I don't know.
Is he play? The thing is like, is he Electro?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like he is, huh?
Haven't really seen him fight, right?
That's what I said. Yeah, I haven't seen him fight. We always run away from him.
Yeah.
Not yet. Oh, actually, I think at this point we're just talking about random stuff. The podcast is kind of like over. We're just talking about random things.
Yeah, we really we went on for a really long time. I know that always happens when it's like, oh, we just talk.
We're shooting the breeze, man.
It's like after hours, which is fine. Like I like talking about this.
It's okay. The thing is, the more we do this, the better it'll get. But yeah, it just depends on.
I mean, if we wanted to have more structure talk, you would have to like moderate and have like literally like an outline.
Well, I posted an outline, but clearly we deviated from it. So
a lot of deviation. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, but it was very last minute, so whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, like yesterday.
One of my viewers, Yosh, wanted us to see if we would play Among Us, and I was gonna. So I wanted to ping you, Nori.
Yeah, I probably still wouldn't. I don't know.
You still wouldn't.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like it seems like fun, but I don't know. Maybe.
I've never played it yet, so I have no idea.
Have you ever played the Resistance or like Mafia?
Mafia, I played in real life. Never played it online.
Yeah, it's the same shit.
I thought there was like tasks and all this other kinds of shit.
There are, but the concept is the
you
same.
You didn't do it because you just like try to find a killer or something.
Yeah.
Or play sus.
The entire concept is the same. You have to root out a spy amongst your group.
Basically.
Anyway, I have 16 minutes to do Honkai Daily, so I'm gonna just throw everyone at you, Nori.
What? No.
Yeah.
Why me?
Oh,
no,
shit.
I'm just like stealing fishes from other people's world. All right.
It's
I
cool.
should go back to work. I have 4 more hours to do.
Hell yeah,
Alright,
brother.
I guess we'll call it here.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Peace
Good night.
out.
No.
All right, whoever's still left in here, thank you very much for joining. It's been fun, but I unfortunately will not be back on Thursday. Exciting weekend coming up, so all that deal. But I hope to be back next Tuesday at the same time, 9 p.m. Pacific. Actually, no, I won't be. Oh shit, I'm going on vacation. So I'm not going to see you guys for like a week and a half, actually. At least not officially. So I hope to see you in a couple of weeks, right? What is the date? Oh god, I should have figured this out earlier. Tuesday, September 21st at 9 p.m. Pacific time. Until then, though, be good to yourselves and be good to your... God damn it. Be good to yourselves and be good to each other. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. I'm going to Disneyland and then just taking time off from work. So that's what I'm doing. But yeah, anyway, go show Nori some love and we can continue the glorious Archon Quest discussion over there, or just shoot the shit and fish. All right, peace out, everybody. I will see you next time.